Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は74日目です。Is day 74. Today is level up day. We just hit 5 o'clock. So that means we should have these guys, right? Yep. This level up day, we're going to try something slightly different where I will do the lessons, but I will only use the mnemonics if it's regarding a read that I'm not familiar with, or a meaning that I'm not familiar with. Let's see how often that shows up. I'm gonna hop into review right away. It's gonna be a long one today. Maybe not as long as... Yeah, we'll see. Yep. Let's hop right in. Level up day, level up day.
Lainen.
来年
Tamanegi.
玉ねぎ
Shibou.
脂肪
弱い、
弱い jaw
女王、
jaw body strength. Hairyoku. How to... Body strength is still... Body strength, right? Physical strength? Hmm.
.体力、
How do I interpret this? Oh, we'll wait till it comes back around. Oh, nope, just kidding. Huh. I think we're fine. Stamina? Okay. For some years? Oh boy. Yeah, that should work. Okay.
Nendai.
Nendai. Yeah. Okay.
右。
右. Hmm. I want to settle on writing. Or it could be literature. Or it could be both. I wonder if I included both. Do writing. Did I include both? No, it's sentence. Huh. Interesting. I'm just gonna as a reminder.
Yon.
Yon. Evan Talent. Evan Talent Genius? Is that what that's supposed to be? Evan Talent could still be talent. Maybe it can't. Gotta be G. I'm not so sure about this one. It's probably only G. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Hyundai. The heck is Hyundai? Coming from books. Mainly, oh wait. Mainly coming. Mainly to come. From what? Oh, this is originally? This is probably originally. Is it Honai? Gotta be.
本来。
Okay.
本映画
Wait, is this still Boon? Search. Do I have any other reads on this? Boon and Mon are definitely Onyomi. So there's very likely a Kunyomi. Son of a bee sting. The heck? These are from really, really far back, right? Search. Let's see. All I got is Boon. There's no reason to go around Boon. We might as well try Boon.
文
I don't understand this one. This word uses one of the readings you learn from the kanji Boon. You can remember this by thinking however you're writing on your writing. Eating a bun helps you. Yeah, but isn't the Boon? Huh. Boomy. Yep. No explainer other than I haven't used any other thing other than Boon. Okay. Can't really Nope. Need more experience. Heart reason. Will stay. Daigetsu? Daigatsu. Daigetsu. This inconsistency between Getsu and Gatsu driving me a little bit, getting me to question a lot of things. What was the one that had Gatsu? It's not Rai. This is just saying Lagetsu.
来月
1000円
Chini.
心理
Ensai.
天才
Orai.
古来
Orai. Sooner or later, that's gonna fail me too, between shape and form. I should have checked. Oh, I misspelled. I typed life instead of lift.
.上手 草 谷
Honey.
Ageru
Ageru.
Honsha.
Honsha. Right. Yeah. Ah! Oh, it's standalone. Whoops. What the heck is a standalone? Wait. Can I screw this up? What is the stand? Oh, just the character alone. Dang. Why am I drawing a blank on? Oh, right. Yeah. That's fine. It's usually used in. I usually see it in maps, not standalone. Fine.
Sora.
That's kind of disappointing too, for lack of a double check again. There's no feedback on SRS. Yeah, that's probably what I dislike a lot about this. There's just no feedback. Like, oh, hey, this is wrong, this is right. There's no feedback whatsoever. Probably just not my thing over time. Yeah, I just wanted to try it. Paddle, right? No, that's corner. Down. Not that. It's not that. It's Alto. But why is it Alto? I have no idea why it's Alto. Other than Duolingo.
音
Alto. Audible. Okay. Fire? I don't got anything other than ka in my head right now. Fire. Standalones are tough, man. I think all the standalones are wild. It's gotta be ka or he. So ka is onyomi. So he
ひ
for heat. Ooh.
ず
Wheat. Mugi.
麦
Mugi. Mugi. Stay.
死体
Stay. Oops.
以前
Ethan. Oops.
Ototo
Ototo.
Ingo
Ingo.
Eta
Eta.
Toru
Toru. Sky energy.
En
And did they what? Did they go with you know? That'd be shiro. Hmm. Hmm. I can't think of anything else, right? Because it's still shiroi if it stands with E, right?
白
Shiro. Big body. The heck is big body? This could be general, right? I kind of remember something about big. So you got general. No. Big body. Yeah, heckin' what, mate? It's probably general, right? The thing I remember, I don't remember if that's what they went with, but big body. Oh no, it is my own mnemonic. So if you get the general gist of the bigger picture, right? The bigger picture, which is the big body of the paragraph and stuff, you get a general gist of things, right? And I feel like there's something different about this. It's not tai, it's tai, right? Gotta be tai.
だいたい
Tai. No, this is wait. Kuki. Oh yeah, that makes sense. The air. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
空気
Kuki. Oe.
声
Inu.
死ぬ
Ah. Okay.
水
Uh, Are you still a rice patty?
兄弟
Man, the words that I use more often are so much more reliable. Oh yeah. I can definitely tell which words I use more often in Japanese than others. Funny enough, I don't actually type dog all that often.
犬
Yeah. I feel like I could still get away with ta.
た
Yes. This is different, right? It's not oshita. Oshita sounds awful. Daishita? Aishita? Aishita. Onbos in the Tanbos. What the heck? Hello there, dragon. How are you doing? Where were you? Where did you fly to recently? Have you gotten more flights under your belt? I feel like sufficient time has eclipsed for some. Hanbo equals rice patty. Right. But why are you saying tombos in the tonbos? Oh, tombo. Oh, that means dragonfly. Oh, I see. Yeah, tombo. Interesting. Oh, is that how you remember your tombo and your tombo? Taishita. This is definitely Taishita. Trying to think, how is this interpreted? Oh, I see. So where have you gone lately? Yeah, I know. The dragonfly thing, I made that connection. Yeah. Bigness. No, that's Okisa. How do they interpret this? Last week, Southeast, like Nashville and Miami and South Carolina. Nice. Oh wait, I'm supposed to type. We're gonna say important, right? Aishita. Rokugatsu. Yeah,
6月
fine. Correct. You're actually about to leave again, but wanted to say hi real quick. Oh yeah. Hello. Hello. Good luck. Good luck with everything. I have to we'll have to check in and hear I'll have to hear some stories from you, your last couple recent ventures. Thanks for stopping by. Have you gotten to new stuff you haven't seen yet and want to kind of after doing Duolingo? There's quite a lot. I mean, the not stuff that I would use habitually. So, and stuff that checks out. So mostly review. Mostly. This is correct. Tadashi.
正しい
Tadashi. Soon though. I expect it to be like or N4 stuff. Or not N4 stuff, but anytime an N3 thing comes up. Usually. Yeah, take care, Dragon. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck. Safe travels, right? Safe travels. Gaku? Yongaku. No. Gaku? Yongaku. I feel like this is one of those moments you don't use she. Huh. If I'm double taking, then definitely a strong case for a Yongaku. Or maybe not. Let's go with my gut. Gaku.
資格
This is just like jukugo, no need. Yeah. じゃあね。じゃあね。Let's see. King as a standalone. I think it's still all because King is just really.
王
And then. Yeah. Kuru.
来る
Taishita.
大した
Alright, let's hop into our lessons. No time like the present. Time is time. What is time standalone? It's just G still.
時
Oh, right. Toki. I forgot about that. Toki as a standalone. Oh, no.
時
Yeah, Toki. What time is it? It's time to key your enemy's car. Imagine yourself looking at your watch, waiting until the current time to perform a synchronized keying of someone's cars. Who do you hate the most? Whose car would you like to key? Wow.
時
時
I don't know how to use this. Give me examples. Ano toki. Oh, that time. Ano toki, chichi wa 50ね standalone. Oh, sai 50歳だったと思います。だったと思います。I think my father was at that time. I see. At that time, I think my father was 50 years old. 父は50歳だったと思います。Alright. 小さかった時. Oh. Intriguing. When you were little? 小さかった時、何かスポーツはしてましたか？時を止めてください。Please stop the time. Wait, yeah, 止めてください。時を止めてくださいと、手の forward. 手の oh, like facing toward. 手の向いて言いました。Interesting. Alright. So, Toki. Right, Toki. 1 o'clock. 1時. Oh no, 1時.
1時
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 2時半. Alright, I guess these are fine.
2時半
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 And then 何時.
何時
Okay. Same time. Okay, now I can process these things, right? Same time would be 同時 unless it changed up.
同時
Doji. Okay, we're flat out good with this stuff.
1時
Actually, we're getting to more familiar stuff now.
2時半
Hun. We can go with hour. Right? Yes. Oops. Okay.
時
How the... Maybe I can type it this way? Okay.
何時
Hanzi.
同時
Yeah, those are flat out. Okay, Zo. Okay, this is just Zo.
増
増
Okay. And then Sensu. Right, Sensu.
先週
Sensu.
先週
Oh, it's up. Sensu. Okay, Sensu. Konshu.
今週
今週
Shumatsu.
週末
週末
And Kaze.
風
Kaze. Oh, what's up?
風
風
Yep. This is straight around fine. Like, so we're actually getting to things that I know really, really
今
well.
週
It's kind of funny. As I just said, there is a chance.
先週
Sensu.
風
Kaze.
増
Just make sure not to typo though.
週末
Alright. Oh, this is no, I haven't used this. Time substitute period. Go on. Epic time period, okay. Oh, you have a period of time and it's called a period or era. Wait. Time. Was this the period? Ah, I see. So now I have to make sure to keep in mind. I've been using this as what? Substitute? So period. Okay, you have a period of time is called period or era. Yeah, okay. Jidai.
時代
Okay.
時代
Let's see. How is this used? 今の時代でも今の時代でも日本にはふわくすが Oh no. あります Oh, interesting. I rarely ever see it this way, but Fuax. Yeah, fax machine. Fuax. Okay. これは平安時代平安時代のラプス Oh, lapse. Oh, love story. Oh my gosh. Love story no hon desu. Love story. Love story. Story. Oh, you know what makes katakana? I just realized this. It took me so long to realize this. It's because I don't know where when you have like compounded words, right? Like or compounded phrases. I don't know where it stops and where it's like starts again. So like here, when you're reading this, right, you have like imano, right? Imano jidai demo, right? Imano jidai demo. Nihon ni wa, right? Nihon ni wa fuakusu ga, right? And then arimasu, right? But then when you're reading this, it's like labusu. I usually end with like a su because maybe English, right? But it's labu, and then story. So it takes a while, man. Holy heck. Imano jidai. Ah, internet ga. Uh-oh. I guess this is part of that. So what do I use here? Son of a bee sting. Zen? Zente? No. Skip. Oh. Oh, teach. Yo? No. Do I have this? As a... I don't think I do. Oh, wait. Oshie. I mean, I know. Oshiete kuremasu? Oshiete kuremasu. Oshiete kuremasu. Wait. Will tell you everything. Oshiete kuremasu. I think that's the break here. I'm not sure if I have Oshieru. Or is this yeah, Oshie. Maybe that's coming up. Okay, so that took focus away from jidai. So jidai means period, age, the alternative meaning, right? So period, age with the substitution thing. Okay, all right. G, we don't need to worry about this. Okay. Typhoon. A wind machine. Okay. Did I already knew this? I don't. Typhoon is actually a Japanese word. Like, what I mean is, typhoon itself is a borrowed word. I remember this. This is one of the several. There's quite a few. Quite a couple English words outside of your traditional like sushi, like food items. Typhoon is one of them. Yeah, which hurricane, typhoon and hurricane, depending on where it's located on Earth, like the hemispheric. It's either a typhoon or a hurricane. Let's see. Machine that pumps wind can malfunction and make too much, causing a typhoon. It's a really powerful machine. I mean, a typhoon can be a wind machine. I mean, that's fine. I have this character. I do? What did I use it in before? That's a private mouth. Oh, wait, machine, right, machine. So the only time I used it was as a standalone, right? That's why it's a little weird. Or as a unit, as a counter. So die. So what? Daifu?
台風
I mean taifu. Sorry, not daifu. Taifu. When a typhoon is coming, you have to tie down all your stuff. Or you know, if you already know the word typhoon, that's fine too. Yeah. Taifu. Typhoon. Typhoon.
台風
台風
Wait, but I could have sworn. Hold up. Yeah, it's both Dai and Tai. So in this case, we do have to remember Tai. Okay.
台風
Oh, this was highlighted in black. It's because it's helping me choose if it's Dai or Tai. And then Fu stays the same. But there's actually two reads for Fu as well. Fu and Hu. So it's, I don't know what. Uses the onyomi of the kanji instead of Dai, though it uses Tai, yeah. Although this technically has two reads too. Alright. Typhoon, are we okay with this? We're okay with this. Raishu. Raishu.
来週
来週
I'm on Kenichi's camp here versus Kyoko. I think Kyoko's shu it can be very short compared to Kenichi's Raishu.
来週
Let's see. We're okay, right? The new one is period. Okay. All right. I think we're good. We're fine. Can I do this? Is that the only thing? Ooh, I'm gonna type hour as well, just in case. Do I study off stream sometimes? I practice off stream. That's part of studying, so yes. Studying is composed of learning and practicing, and I practice off stream. Pretty much every waking hour. Although, some people study because they're studying. I live doing that. I rest and veg less than I study in life. So if I'm awake for like let's see, roughly 16 hours a day, I would spend like 12 hours of the day studying in some way. I spend less time vegging and doing things that I already know how to do than things I'm working on. Oh, there's the daily bot telling me that I'm live on Twitch. Thank you, daily bot spam. Okay. Yeah, so I spend less time not studying. It's rare for me to not study than to study. I'm learning something somewhere, somehow. For language, yeah, it's the same thing. Jidai, whoops. My hand shift one key.
時代
じ
yeah.
台風
Taifu.
来週
Naishu. Obviously, now that we're doing Japanese, Chinese, and Spanish, things are going a little bit slower, right? A wee bit slower. I have many, many thoughts with everything. Wait. It's not level up day. Oh, I thought it was level up day. What? Is my timer borked? 4 minutes. Oh, I have to wait 4 minutes. I was off. It was 6 o'clock. Alright, we gotta wait. It's fine. It's planned. This is planned. I really thought it was 5 p.m. But we got only half of them. Yeah, only half of them. This is probably where I digressed for a little bit. We got 4 minutes. I guess we can, how does this work if I did this?
ず
Nothing? Okay. I don't know, let's just practice for 4 minutes.
ゾ
Yeah, I study all the time. Although I'm not always studying Japanese, so it's hard to know when I'm not studying Japanese. Largely because you have to use language to learn things. I guess I can't possibly be studying Japanese if I'm listening to like a documentary on documentary on advanced physics or something like that. Maybe especially when I'm like reading an article on the meta-analyses of behavioral patterns post-internet era kind of thing. Probably not thinking in those languages. Is your language learning purely online, or do you attend language learning classes offline or read textbooks? Okay, there are very specific words you asked me. So, is my language learning purely online, as in the internet? It's purely... Ugh. How do you even say... Yes, it's purely online. I have no classes offline. In terms of reading textbooks, you can still read textbooks online, but no, I don't have any carbon textbooks. I don't, to get ahead of that, I don't own any materialistic books whatsoever. So I don't buy physical material. There's a reason for that, but it's more of a psychological behavioral reason. I don't accumulate. The only things I accumulate in physical form are like hardware and knickknacks. If people wanted to give me knickknacks over the years, I collect those. But I don't go out and buy material goods, especially books. Largely because of a space thing. There are too many resources online that are hard to find IRL. That's true as well. Yeah, that's true as well. But you don't really need all the resources, right? I could see myself picking up a textbook if someone wanted me to check out a textbook. I don't think you need to be online to learn a language, obviously. I wouldn't require... I could sit and not stream anything and just... Or alternatively, I could buy a couple of textbooks and, I don't know, set up a camera or something and then write on a board or something from a textbook or something. There's plenty of ways to demonstrate learning from a textbook. I do miss textbooks. I think someone asked me... Oh, since we have some time, right? Oh, okay, now it's 6 o'clock, so we can exit out this. There's our 41. Someone did ask me, or someone did mention about reading books and whatnot, and like how often I read. And Across my life, the type of books that I read the most are textbooks. So there's no competition. Gecko asked about pleasure reading, like novels. Have I read a proper book? And he was talking more about in like Japanese or in target languages. But I wanted to supersede that by saying I don't read books in general. The thing that I read most of my life is not proper books. They're journal articles. They're published journal articles most of the time. And then news, right? News, journal articles, and textbooks. If there were any books that I read most of my life, is textbooks. I read tons and tons of textbooks. It's much easier. I do not think you could acquire another language without the internet, TBH. That's fine. That's definitely a personal preference. I don't think of it as a yes or no. I think of it as a textbook is sufficient for me to learn something. Online is sufficient. I don't think there are very few things in life that I don't find sufficient to learn something. You can acquire something sufficiently with many techniques. Now, are they exclusively sufficient? Well, the thing about language is very contentious, right? People keep arguing about sufficiency, as in, is doing something sufficient to acquire a language? Because in the modern age, people are looking for ways in which they can focus on the one thing and hope that everything follows. But that's, in my opinion, the logical fallacy in sufficiency. When you have something, you're hoping that the following things happen, but you're also performing those things. So those things are still required. I don't think, like, for example, the input hypotheses for if you input, it's arguably sufficient to acquire the rest, but you're still doing the rest. So it does not substitute for it, in my opinion. So that's kind of the thing with language too. There are a lot of things that, in my opinion, much like the input hypothesis, are sufficient to lead one to acquire another language. But it's certainly a choice for people to optimally or maximalist their way to a preference in learning techniques. I do not have a maximalistic approach to these things. I think it's an internet fad. Okay, it's not a fad. It's like a behavioral trend. It's a human condition to try to take a maximalist approach to learning. I take a holistic approach to learning, which may or may not be more efficient than a maximalist approach. But I might be using that term slightly incorrectly or in a different context than it normally is. But what I consider a maximalist approach is someone who thinks there is one way to do something and it is the best and most ideal way, and all of the resources should diverge or be a derivation in contributing to that one way. So for example, like the input hypotheses, input only leads to everything that follows. Mine is holistic, so I both output and input at the same time whenever possible, in order to provide a variety of balance in my lifestyle so that it's sustainable from day to day, so I do not burn out. Burning out often result in learning skills using a maximalistic approach. One method to rule them all kind of situation. And why is this relevant to your comment? Is the idea that I know you don't think you could acquire another language without the internet. However, I also would argue the vast majority of activity is only been able to be thought of as from the perspective of the internet. I live in a time when the first 13 years of my life is spent without the internet. Those are very rapid times of learning. So I predate the internet. If I were to be 18 years now, I would feel the same way you would, Beth. I wouldn't say I'm extraordinarily different. So if I grew up in the internet age, like a vast majority of the internet age, I would also feel the same way. that it is very difficult to imagine myself not using the aid of the internet in order to acquire a voluntary skill, as opposed to like an obligatory skill where you're like forced into a formal education, or going to high school where you're forced to learn those things in order to pass a grade. Outside of that, voluntary is very difficult to imagine without the internet. So, which is related to Hook's question, is my language learning purely online? It is now, and the whole point of me streaming the stuff is to demonstrate that it's purely online. As in, this is the first time I actually learned something voluntarily for myself purely online. Quite literally, everything else is connected to my previous, all the experiences across my life outside of these language. It's still hard to categorize that I'm language learning purely online, because I have experience with language before I started language. So if I run outside, it's not like I stop thinking about Japanese, Chinese, and Spanish. Like whenever I see a tree, I'm thinking of 4 different things. So I might not be language learning purely online. I am consciously learning online though. So, however, if it's the difference between taking a class and being online, then I could say, yes, it's purely online because I'm not taking a class offline, if those are the 2 sources. But I don't sit in front of my computer 24/7. So anytime I'm not, there's a chance I'm learning something. Much like what Seth asked about, do I study off stream? The answer is yes. I spend most of my time studying. It's easier to answer when I'm not studying. When I'm sleeping, you might be thinking when I'm eating too, but I actually eat while watching things. So most of the time when I'm eating, that's an opportunity to study something. So I'm usually eating and studying something. Maybe when I'm running, that's probably a good one because I'm more focused on my breath and stuff. Actually, when I'm running and doing exercise, I'm really focused on my mind-body connection. So I'm technically practicing and studying something. I'm making sure my mind-body connection is intact. I don't know. It's usually just sleeping. Sleeping is when I play video games, like live service video games that require upkeep. But usually when I'm doing that, I'm also watching something. So I'm constantly consuming content. And not consuming content in the sense of, yeah, I did it. Like, oh yeah, I need to watch these 40 episodes. I just need to get them over with because that'll be a checklist or something. It's weird. I think, hear me out, I don't work. So I don't do something that I don't want to do. I think when people ask, when do you study or do you study, I think often it deals with people who are doing things they don't want to do in their lives, right? That's drifting, right? You're drifting by for like a paycheck or something. That's when you're neither studying nor practicing. You're grinding, right? As in, you're just doing something that you know how to do over and over again, and you don't really like it. You're not really engaged with it. You're very passive about it, right? And you don't even include it as experience, because when I ask people, oh, what did you do at work? They're like, oh, the same old. It's like last 6 months, I don't even remember what I did because I've done it for like 6 years or something like that. So that's probably something that I can't relate to anymore. However, when I did work back then and I went to school, my whole life was in school. So I worked, and school and work were the same things in my life. So it's no different than now. I go to work, I'm still learning and studying every single day. So That's probably something that won't change ever for me. If I were to like, if someone said, let's get a job at a grocery store, right? I would make the grocery store into a learning experience. Like, you might be thinking, well, why do you need to study how to be a grocery store? It's like, why not? If I am hired to do a job, I'm gonna keep doing it better and better every single day. There's no reason not to. Like, I look forward in ahead. I don't do things to maintain the same thing. I do things to get better at it. So if it means, you know, being a waiter at a restaurant, I'll do it better every single day until I decide to quit. That's kind of, or I get fired. If I get fired, I get another job and I continue to do it. Study, practice, you know, practice, learn every single day. So whenever I get a job, I can do better every single day. I don't care if I like it or dislike it. The more effort I put into it, the more rewarding it becomes to me. I like doing good jobs. Like, one time I volunteered at an emergency room, right? When I was a kid, you needed like community service or like be in shadowing and stuff in order to apply for med school, which I ultimately didn't apply to med school because of that experience. I basically was like helping clean things up at an ER. So I took bags and then replaced the bags and ask around if they need help. I stand there and whenever they need help, right? However, I didn't like that experience, largely because I was static. I wasn't there to do better and have more responsibilities over time. I sat there and did the same thing every day, and I was expected to do the same thing, and I cannot be in a position like that. I do not like being in a position where someone expects me to do less or do the same thing every day. I expect to do more every day, better every day, have more responsibilities over time. So if I'm not learning anything from the position and I'm not expected to learn anything from the position or do more things from the position, I'm out the door. That's probably one of the things that prevents me from enjoying simpler things. I do agree that there in life, you want to like take a breather, right? Chill. And I think that's one of the things that causes me to have physical problems sometimes. I don't know when to stop, right? So I do spend a lot of time trying to get myself to chill and regulate. But burnout is a really real thing. But unlike the internet age, in my opinion, people on the internet age, they only burn out on very particular things, right? You only burn out on the one or two things you really like to do, and you go all in on that, and your life just ends when you burn out, because then the one thing that you like, the few things that you like, you no longer can rely on. And then you swim, you know, then there's a swimming desert period where you try to find your next big focus to burn out on. For me, everything causes me to burn out. Like if someone has a problem and I decided I dedicate all my time to solving their problem, I think I'm going to burn out solving their problem before they solve their problem themselves. So that's a problem, right? That's an inherent problem. It's mania. It's thought like it's mania all the time. And I'm overly obsessed about pretty much anything. So I spend most of my time trying not to study and not to practice, not to treat it like studying and practicing. So when I'm playing a video game, the hardest thing to do is probably do what everyone else does, in my opinion, or what it feels like everyone else does. You hop on Fortnite and play your 3000th session without analyzing and reevaluating and trying to figure out and apply different types of methods in Fortnite. If I'm going to play a game 4,000 times over, I'm going to do it 4,000 times slightly different and better, or what I think is better, or experimentally testing to be better. So over time, like for example, Neverwinter. Like Neverwinter is a live service game. It has dailies and weeklies. After 11 years of playing, I've gotten to the point where I can record myself, make commentary, and complete most of the content on Neverwinter without looking at the screen. And now it's gotten to the point where eventually maybe I move on because there's really nothing else I can like micro optimize or something, right? It's kind of like that Souls-like player who their primary focus was to play the Souls game until the point they can complete a boss blindfolded and using bananas for controllers. But for me, I would argue that unlike that person, anything is okay with me. Like anything, nearly anything, even the worst of the worst, like helping someone feel better about themselves, I would triple down. That's kind of a slight digression, but yep, there you go. So the answer is all the time. I'm studying all the time. We're learning something all the time. It might not be language learning though. Yeah, I mean, it might not be language learning all the time. Largely because there are things I cannot read in Japanese and Chinese. I can't, if I ask myself, what is the current state of American politics right now, it would be very, very difficult for me to think in Japanese, Chinese, or Spanish because I simply cannot at the moment. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. I'm working my way towards there. In April, we're going to do LLMs with Chinese, so ChatGPT with Chinese, and I have an entire plan on how to specialize my Chinese for my purposes in life, and not what most people think, where they're gonna type in like role play, a dialogue, and type. No, we're starting with things like type a normal academic college schedule in Chinese for me right now, right? Because those are the things that I'm interested in, right? How do you type a example passage on, I don't know, centrifugal force in Chinese? That kind of thing is important to me. So then when I'm using the language, I'm actively using the language to learn something, because that's what I use language mostly for. Conversation is a learning thing too, so we'll get to that a little bit later. But anyways, excellent questions. Thank you. Gives me an opportunity to stretch my time a little. All right, let's get back to our peak day. Okay. Oh, cool.
高校
Mirai. Right. Ichigatsu? Why does that sound so disgusting? Ichigatsu. I mean, no, I think that's fine. I totally want to say Igatsu. Oh no, that sounds kind of disgusting too. It's probably Ichigatsu.
1月
Ichigatsu. It sounds okay. Oh, long story short, Seth, I think you're able to acquire another language many different ways. I do respectfully think that it does make sense that you would feel that you can't learn without the internet because of how normal it is, right? But I think so many younger people nowadays can learn in many different ways, but it's not ideal, as in it doesn't feel great. You have to learn how to learn again, which is extra work, right? Sticking to what you're used to in order to learn something is the path of least resistance. The last thing you want to do is have to relearn the way to learn something new, which is takes a very long time, and it's not efficient, so it'll feel awful at first, right? However, I don't think humans, like between me, who's about to be 40 years old, and anyone who's like still now, I don't think evolution or like some sort of genetic drift caused humans to learn differently. I think it will take a much longer time before humans statistically or biologically change their capacity to learn, right? There isn't a lot of genetic evidence to suggest that the 20 years between me as a human being and anyone who's in their 20s as a human being, for example, are genetically different in the way our capacities to learn. Now, which way is the best way? That's up to, again, maximalist thinking. But for me, I don't think anything most people say nowadays about learning that they can't learn a certain way, there's not enough genetic and or biological evidence to suggest that the humans, the generation after me, is biologically different from myself. So if I may seem like I'm different or something, it's environmental, right? It's environmental. Now, there is one divisive argument potentially for learning capacity, and that's if learning has a specific period in which it's permanent. So there are arguments, there are potential scientific and psychological arguments that after a certain period in human development, that when you normalize specific skill sets, they become fossilized, as in they stick so strongly that the acquisition of another method may be highly improbable. So for example, if a person grew up with the internet, does that fossilize so hard that one cannot perceive learning outside of the internet anymore? That may be possible in terms of perception, so like human perception. In terms of biology and psychology, like neurobiology and genetics, there really isn't any strong evidence to suggest that the humans of today, as in the little tights that are growing up, like your adolescent tights, are any different from me in my 40s, right? So hopefully that may present a very grounded and sobering thought that I totally agree when I totally respect and agree that somebody don't think they can learn a certain way. However, the facts are, right now, tentatively, there's no discernible evidence for the contrary either. So there's not really a strong evidence to support that, like fixed evidence to support that learning capacity hasn't changed, but there also isn't finite, like super definitive evidence that support that learning capacity has changed between the last 40 years of humans. So maybe in another, way after my time, maybe when I'm gone for hundreds of years, maybe 100 or 200 years, humans might shift or change. But for now, I don't think anyone cannot learn. There isn't anyone who's younger than me that can't learn the same way I did. At least I'm capable of it. Do you want to? Probably not. Right? There are more quote unquote efficient ways to learn. So that's probably why I'm not so trend-setty. I'm not like hopping on the most recent trends. Much like you, I'm used to learning in various different ways that aren't trendy or efficient, I guess. It's all of the above. Although I had quite enjoyed SRS. SRS is really fun. Despite a lot of resistance from me, right? I'm much slower, probably. I think I would learn faster with the textbook, but largely because I have more experience with the textbook. Not that textbooks are better than online resources, or learning classes offline are better than purely online or even online classes. The idea is that I'm more practiced in all of them. And in order to really compare them, I would need to be equally practiced in both. Unfortunately, I can't do that at the moment. And most of the studies, right, the studies that people do about comparing the efficacy of formal class versus internet stuff, right, and vice versa, sampling error. There's a whole host of sampling bias, right? The situations for formal class, language learning class versus online courses or your immersion or whatever you want to do, sampling bias. There's a huge sampling bias, and they're non-negotiable to me. However, if you take them into account, sometimes the effects are so pronounced that it may strongly support one method or the other method. And that's kind of where you get the input hypotheses and whatnot. At least that's what I've gathered cursorily. One method might seem like it's better than another because it creates such a profound, significant difference that even if you take into consideration you have to go to class versus you choose to immerse, right? The standard majority of the sampling is that people who use immersion choose to immerse versus not choice. So now if we compare someone who choose to go back to language learning class, who has experience, a positive experience with language learning in a classroom environment, if you take those people and compare it to the people who choose to immerse, then do you see that statistical difference? Because I truly think there's a gigantic statistical bias when it comes to which method is better for language learning, quote unquote, which better, you know. Like for me, I do what I need. I do what is sufficient for myself. And that is a question that I think first timers, inexperienced people, younger people who didn't go to higher education or been forced to do a lot of things and problem solve, they would have to answer also. At the same time, they're learning a new language. They have to experiment, encourage them. And that's kind of what I do most of the time. I try to encourage people to explore, because the first set, the beginning, in my opinion, is where you explore. It's the least efficient step of, in my opinion, it should be, by logic, the least efficient step is the beginning. So you must explore, find a way, iterate, and as you iterate on that, you become more efficient. Certainly you can choose to have other people decide and whittle down the choices, because there's a lot of resources, right, online. So that's, and then use your problem solving skills. Because in the end of the day, in my opinion, there's one thing that gets underplayed when it comes to immersion and comprehensible input. What is comprehensible to you? Do you know that? You can't possibly know that if
you only said one way. Like, there's not enough testing involved in that. Self-evaluation, right? You're trusting someone at their word. Yeah, it's before the sampling. I don't think there's something that I would say that I can't understand with time. Now, if I don't have enough time, womp womp, right? If I'm too old and I only have like 3 years left and it takes me like 6 years to learn something, well, that's unfortunate, right? We're not counting those days yet. Not yet. Not yet.
未来
未来。
地理
地理。Okay. Ah! Oh, I got the two confused. That's for group. It's fine. It's fine. We can still miss one, right? One kanji. That was one of the kanji. That's fine. I wasn't thinking.
心理学
心理学。
手
Yeah, I was reading off this, which is not what I was trying to do. You. I do the answer, obviously. It's human error.
雪
子犬
Koinu. Okay.
以上
以上。
以下
以下。Okay.
学校
学校。
弱点
弱点。Uh-oh. What are you? Arada? No. Udachi? Katachi? Katachi. Yeah, katachi.
形
Katachi. Okay. 考え方。
考え方
Tadasu.
正す
Wait, is that to correct or to be correct? Hmm.
つける
Get it. Coming up. Gotta make up my decision.
強い
Gotta make up my mind. Okay, let's brainstorm about this. This is to be correct, right? Because the other thing is success. Okay. So Tadashi is correct. What the heck is success? So Tadashi correct. I think this is too correct. But then what the heck is... Do I even have to be corrected? Oh, I might be thinking about it different. There's no Tadaru. No. Yeah, this is just to correct. We gotta book it. Gotta go faster.
Nenmatsu
Wait. Is it still Matsu? It's not Matsu. It's something else. Sue.
末
Okay.
以外
Ingai. Do you...
自由
Do you... self-reason? Okay.
4月
4月
高い
高い月末
月末
2月
2月
hold. Wait, I typed month, but was this supposed to be moon? Ski?
好き
Oh, I guess they accepted month as well. Fair enough. Power. What was power? Yoryoku. Oops.
協力
Yoryoku. And we're level 8. Dun 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 dun. Oh, wow, that's very small. All right, let's do our lessons. We're probably gonna encounter these 7. But let's start our lessons. Some more lessons. Saltwater fish. Ocean water or sea water. Fish. I mean, that is saltwater fish, all right. So the question is, are these all slapped together? What would that be? If we're slapped together, gai sui go. Gai sui go. Gai sui gyo. That sounds awful. So there's got to be a catch to this.
海水魚
Oh, it is.
海水魚
Oh, hey, Miyuki. We have a different voice. We have a different female voice. I wonder what happened to Kyoko.
海水魚
Kaisuyo.
海水魚
Kaisuyo. Interesting. Wait. I wasn't paying attention. I think I heard Miyuki or someone that sounds maybe, interesting. Maybe I might not have noticed that Miyuki shows up every once in a while, but I have a second person.
海水魚
Kaisuyo.
海水魚
Kaisuyo. They sound more like yo, which is fine too. Do I need anything? No, I don't need any context for this. Wait. Oh, maybe it's because advanced stuff. Yes. We don't need anything for this. It makes sense. So, kai sui yo.
海水魚
In an advanced time. All right. Oh my. All right, we got a book. So we got 7 from all the unlocks. All these are unlocked from our previous kanji, and ooh, boy howdy, let's get to it. Okay. Fault to lose. That's not the to lose. Oh yeah, that is. Okay. No, that's not the lose that I'm thinking of. To lose something, to part. Oh no, not this. Yeah, to lose, to part with, to lose something, to lose something. Okay, to part with something. Okay, the kanji portion means fault, so you would think the version is to fault. It's a little different though. Think of it this way: if you fault something, you're messing up. What's a great way to mess up? By losing something. That's why this word means to lose. Pretend like you are supposed to hold on to someone's wedding ring. You make the biggest fault of all. You lost it. Ouch. Okay. Do I know this one? Meu? No. It's not the one that I'm thinking of.
失う
Ushinao. Oh no. Yikes. Does this word consist of hiragana, right? Kunyomi. So how do you lose the wedding ring anyway? Well, it was eaten by a cow. The ushinao has to have is surgically removed. What a mess. Ushinao. Okay. This one includes the ending, so that's helpful. So it is very close to a cow, honestly. Ushinao. Interesting. Kyoko's back.
失う
失う
You know. Okay, let's get some context on this loss. そんなに、what the heck is that? そんなに、ジャンプすると、uh, 体力を失うよ。Lose your physical strength. Okay. 今年は、oh no, ギャンブル、出た、no, ギャンブルでたくさんのお金を、okay. 失った。Okay. 父を失った日から、sure. 日からよく空を見るように、what is ように oh, 見るようになりました。Interesting. Ooh, this is really complicated. That's a little bit more complicated. A bit leap of complication. Okay. Shortcoming. Lacking points. Okay. If you have a lack of points, there are things about yourself you wish you were better. These are your shortcomings. Faults as well. Drawbacks. Interesting. Lacking points. Drawback. I kind of like drawback more than shortcoming.
欠点
10. So, ketsu, right? Ketsu gets shortened. 10, right?
欠点
欠点
That's fine. We don't need shortcoming. Okay, next. Oh, this is our new kanji. Ice and lack. Oh my gosh. Then help. Ice is what you're lacking. So the next thing you need to do is go to the store and see if they have any. Nope, no ice. So now you go to the next store. Is there ice there? Nope. Next and next and next. Oh, that's a good one. I like the next and next and the next thing. Feel a little frustrated you can't find ice. Have the words next echoing through your... Yeah, echoing is pretty good. Doing things with echoing, like for HanziHero, again and again and again, and are the ones that stick out a lot for the respective characters. Family, Mr. Okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Mr. Man, Miss, me, MX. What the heck does MX stand for? I don't actually know what that is. Is this supposed to be... I have no idea what that is. Kanji, the kanji means family name because it goes after family name in very formal situations. So it's really close tied to that. Because only men got the respect back in the day, we're giving this vocab word Mr. You can call me Koichi if you like to. Yeah, this is she.
し
Fair enough. Full name. Oh. Shime. Shime sounds kind of weird, but both of these kanji have to do with names. You have both family name and name. Both of these names together makes your full name.
氏名
Shime.
氏名
Okay, that's fine. All right. So the newest one, is probably when you're lacking ice, you're doing something next. It's funny. This is time as well. Oh, I forgot to read the read is ji and shi, which makes sense. It's still ji for ji. I totally forgot to look at the read. Okay. What was this? Someone's at fault. Ushi no. Why did I need a cow now?
失う
So how did you lose the wedding? Oh, the cow ate the wedding ring. You lost the wedding ring by got eaten by a cow. Okay. Kit 10 drawbacks. Next. Mr. Mrs. full name. Okay.
欠点
Kit 10.
失う
See no. Oops, just drop back.
使命
Shime.
し
Alright, let's go. Rude. Fault and thanks? Excuse me? Oh boy. Oh, well, excuse me is fine, I guess. Oh. When you do something that's your fault and then you say thanks after you do it, that's super duper rude. When you say, imagine doing something like this and then thinking to yourself afterwards, wow, I was really rude. Okay, that's fine. This is also often used to mean excuse me, typically followed by desu ka, yeah, desu ka, or shimasu. Occasionally, it's also used just on its own, usually when the speaker holds a higher or equal status to the person being spoken to. Equal status to the person being spoken to. Okay. This particular usage is more prevalent among older generation and is commonly associated with masculine speech. Okay. Oh, it's that word. I'm like, what reads do I have?
失礼
Shitsure. Okay.
失礼
I'm like, what word is associated with masculine speech that deals with holding if you are of higher or equal status to the person you're talking to? Shitsure. Yeah, shitsure desu ka? Shitsure shimasu. Yeah. Shitsure shimasu, right? Let's see some.
失礼
I want some context sentence.なんで失礼な男だ. Okay. 失礼ですか? 失礼ですか? Yeah, 失礼ですか? 年はいくつですか? Oh, wait. That's supposed to be nen? Or how old? Toshi sounds weird there. Interesting. Because they're asking, how old are you? Ska. I almost feel like in this case it was the Nenwa. I don't want to use Sai, but okay. Dewa. Oh no. Wait. Oh, first? What? Which one? Which read is that? Oh, Nama? I don't know. Or not Nama. That's wrong. Oh. Saki? Osaki ni. Maybe? Osaki ni. Tsure shimasu. I'll excuse myself before you then. Okay, a lot of that stuff didn't really help. Okay, alright, that's fine. Moving along. Kami is still Kami, which is Kami.
紙
Okay, Kami. Alright, what else we got? Ike? Are we going straight to Ike? Let's see. The poor alligator was taken far inland by... Oh, wait, no, wait. No, the only version I have is Ike. I don't know other reads. The poor alligator was taken far inland by a tsunami. Now his only source of water is a tiny pond that barely fits his body. Aw, and doesn't even provide much food. Imagine the alligator riding the tsunami in, and when he hits the ground and the water recedes, he's all alone in a pond, but it doesn't provide much for him. Imagine him looking for food in the little shallow pond. Imagine him trying to stay wet. It's just not a great situation to be in, unfortunately. No, it's chi. Do I have a chi? I need examples. The worst part about this pond is that the only thing for the alligators to eat is cheese. Cheese may be yummy for humans, but alligators hate it. They'd rather eat the cow the cheese came from. Sadly, this pond is full of cheese. Picture a cow crying in a pond full of cheese. It's eating a piece really slow and weeping. I'm imagining the crabbigator. Of course. Oh, right. Denchi. Yeah, I do have a chi. Interesting. Denchi. Yeah, and then Ike. Those are actually the only two vocabulary words involving this character that I'm supposed to know. Yeah. Interesting. Alright. Tegami. Right, there's a rendaku here. So a hand paper is a letter, right?
手紙
Yep, tegami. So there's a rendaku. Okay,
手紙
tegami. All right, and then we have a diary. Yeah, record daily, recording for the day. When you write down your day and do it every day, that's your diary. Fair enough. Or journal. Yeah. So we have to pick, right? It's not Jitsu this time. Maybe it's Nichi. Or, oh, days are weird though. Let's go with Nichiki sounds awful. Maybe like Nichiki. Nichiki or Kagi? Oh no, Kagi sounds just like key.
日記
Niki. Oh, that's fair. Remove the chi. Yeah. Like Niko or sunlight. Using the ni to skip over. Okay. This Jukugo since has 2 readings. Okay. When you write down your day in your diary, in fact, you write only about... we're using the other read that I skipped over, right? Oh no. No. They didn't.
日記
It's fine. It's just a sort of Nichi. Nikki. In fact, you write only about Nikki. Nikki. You love Nikki so much. Your diary is full of, man. I just realized diary and dairy is close enough to be confusing. Diary is full of Nikki this, Nikki that. Nikki is just the best. Nikki, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey Nikki. That's all I can think of right now. I think this, I don't know if that's what Ko is going for, but yes. Hey Nikki, right? All right. Maybe that's a boomer thing now. Nikki. Okay. All right, I got you. I don't think we need anything for this. So, she is the only thing, right? Renraku. Shire. Shitsure. Oops. Shitsure. Oh, I was gonna say shire. Oh, okay. Make sure I don't shorten that. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh.
失礼
Tsure.
紙
Ami.
手紙
Tegami.
日記
Nikki. Alright. Oh, yeah, see? We didn't get it yet. Oshieru. Okay, to teach, to tell.
教える
Yeah, oshieru. We didn't get it yet.
教える
Alright, so Kunyomi, think about your favorite teacher. Now think about them teaching you the following. Today I'm going to teach you about the Ocean. Ocean. It is big, really big. Inside it are krakens, space aliens, and lost cities. And also the boundary between Titans and I'm just kidding. I'm making a Attack on Titans reference about the ocean. Here is where you continue the lesson in your head, making it the most ridiculous lesson about the ocean you've ever heard. Focus in on the ocean part, since that's the reading. Always coming back to it. The ocean, where there's endless amount of salt, right? Hoshieru. Okay. Now we can move along from here. Yep. Kyoshitsu. Right, classroom. Kyoshitsu.
教室
教室
That's fine. We're moving along. Support. A branch into support. Okay. The branch radical and the branch kanji are the same. Okay, this kanji also means support. Remember, think about a tree with a lot of branches. The branches support each other in the trunk of the tree. I feel like it's the other way around. The tree supports the branches, but alright. If you were to climb the tree, the branches would be able to support your weights too. Okay, that's fair though. Picture a branch supporting the weight of you, your entire family, and maybe a few friends. Okay. Alright, Ko. Sheep? You're happily sitting on this branch, letting it support all this weight. My entire family, including the sheep. When a sheep starts to climb the tree, a very, very big sheep. Uh-oh. No, sheep. Oh. Okay, if you get on this branch, it won't be able to support all this way. The big sheep walks up the side of the tree. Yep, that's exactly what sheep does with its weird hooves and start to put its weight on the branch. No, no, no! You and your whole family scream. The branch can't support the weight of the sheep. It snaps. You all tumble to the ground. But our family includes sheep. Even our clan is sheep. I need an example here. Den. Ooh, branch office. 2 branch offices. Shikyoku. What about the branch campus? Hello? Is it Shikaku? Tell me it's Shikaku. Or no, wait. Just kidding. Shiko. Oh, that sounds awful though. Shikaku, Shiko. Anyways, Sasaru. Okay. Alright, sheep. Alright. Group is group, which is still kumi. It's still kumi. This is probably for the suffix, right? Yes.
組
Kumi.
組
You're part of a special group. It is the cumin, yeah. Cumin group, and they deal with all things cumin. Yeah, it's the same one. P.S. This can also be spelled, yes, with the me. Yep. Same reason when it's a counter of groups like dokumi or futakumi. Okay, so it adds a me. Interesting. There's also kumitateru. Pretty sure. Yeah. Yes.
組
組
That I would remember. Oh wait, it might be. Oh no, it's not this. This could be 2 separate words or 2 kunyomis. Do I have a read for this? I don't. No, I don't have a standalone. Doing something as a group requires a system without some sort of system structure mechanism. Everyone does their own thing and you would never be able to get stuff done as a group, you know? Group doing, a system. Okay. This refers to the concept of mechanism or system. It includes the underlying structural organizational framework that governs how something works or operates, highlighting its logic, order, and other often unseen things. Okay.
仕組み
Shikumi. Oh, it really does do be shikumi. Okay, shikumi. Alright. No change.
仕組み
仕組み
Irregular. This is a word with an irregular combination of readings, uses the onyomi, and kumi uses kunyomi. I mean, kumi uses the kunyomi. Yeah, to be successful in doing group assignments, you came up with a system called sheep cumin. Shikumi. Why sheep cumin? Sheeps are known to be good team players or herd players, should I say, so you just stick to the name of the group you led. The Shikumi group. Everyone, I mean, when you're in a group, you're more like sheeps, right? With one herder. Shikumi. I think we're okay with this. Okay. Are we good? We're good. Let's go.
教える
Yeru.
教室
Yoshitsu.
仕組み
Yumi.
組
Alright. Fune.
船
Fune. Oh, it's fune. Not fune. Fune.
船
Fune. You're reading your okay. So this is the kunyomi, right? You're writing in a book. It's great. Imagine being your best time you had in your life. You tell everyone, "This is fun, eh? Fune." You're on a Canadian ship, which is why you add the "eh" in there. I mean, say this out loud whenever you're right. Whenever you are right, wherever you are right now, while imagining the sea smell, the wind, and the assignment of boats. This is fune. It's fine. We're good. Balloon. Oh, that's interesting. A wind boat. All right. A wind boat. This is a strange one for sure. You may assume like this is one of those giant balloons you go right around, and you're be partly right. Really, this word covers the general word balloon, though it's especially has to do with the toy style balloon or small balloons. Okay. Okay. Husen. Oh wait, I know Husen actually.
風船
Husen.
風船
It's fine.
風船
I know Husen. Shashinko. Dwell. That is certainly dwell. Chu. Right, chu. Right. Dwell. Leader plus master. The leader of the masters gets to choose the place they dwell, so they reside in a huge mansion on top of the mountain, surrounded by all the other masters in their smaller dwellings. Picture the leader master who dwells in a big, beautiful dwelling. Everyone else is jealous. What could it be? Jew? Jew, of course. She needs this big place to dwell, so she has somewhere to store all of her jewels. Jew. Masters always have lots of fancy, expensive things, and she has jewels. Imagine opening the door to the leader's master's dwelling and thousands of jewels come pouring out, whisking you off down the... Yeah. Jew. Jew. Jew in Chinese. Yeah, Jew, Yujin? Junin. Okay, Junin. Oh, this is it. Jumim. Jumim resonance is the one I'm using this reference for. And, Sumu. Sumu for live. To live. To dwell, I guess. To reside in somewhere. A little different from to live using like nama, sakana.
魚
魚
It's fine. What is this using? Soccer nun. Imagine a fish. Now imagine the fish playing soccer while wearing a nun's outfit. A fish playing soccer wearing a nun's outfit. Soccer nun. Wow. Okay. Goldfish makes sense. Gold plus fish equals goldfish. It's usually keen, so kingyo. Kingyo.
金魚
金魚
Fair enough. Alright, I think we're fine here.
船
Une. Son of a bee sting. Oh, right.
金魚
Ingo.
魚
Akana.
風船
Usen. So far, so good. Tori?
鳥
鳥
Tori. What do they want? When you think about birds, what is the most common bird you can think of? What bird do you hate the most or like eating the most? Either one will work. Now imagine yourself going up to that bird and you say something terrible. You tori off its wings and started eating it, pretending it's cooked first, if that makes you less nauseous. What the heck, Ko? That's vicious. A swan. A white bird. Alright, that's fine. Although swans don't really start as... Okay. There are many white birds out there for sure, but one really stands out if you ask me. The bird is the swan. Okay. Hakcho. Hakcho.
白鳥
Okay,
白鳥
that's fine. Moving right along. Help. Oh, this is Ju, right? Oh, it's probably Ju. Top hat power. Banju. Banju. With top hat power, you're able to help anyone. Imagine putting your top hat and getting power from it. Then you use that power to help someone. It's important to make the association that it's the top hat giving you the power to help that person. You're basically Frosty the Snowman. Cute. Very cute. Oh, it's just Joe. Instead of Ju. Okay. Joe. The person you helped with your top hat power is Joanne. This one can be a little tricky. You can imagine saving her however you like. Perhaps she's under a car. You can use your top hat powers to help her out of that situation by lifting it above your head. Note, Joanne is the character we're using with Joe reading. Yeah, she is short compared to Joe, the giant farmhand, which is how you differentiate them. Yeah. Okay. A person in a top hat with top hat power most definitely will reach for a damsel in distress. Hence, Joanne, right? Jo is associated with the feminine marker. So, maybe. Do I have an example that I know? No, I don't know either of these. Jote? Oh, Joshu. Oh yeah, Joshu. That's right, Shu. Jorokyo? Joryoku? Joryoku. Okay. Help. That's not Tetsukeru, is it? No, I'm thinking of Tetsudau. What is this? To help. Tatsukeru. Oh, wait. No, yeah, I don't. Oh, Tats. Oh, okay. Yeah, Tatsukeru. Yes, Tatsukeru. I actually do know this one. Or supposed to. Tatsukeru. I also know Tetsudau, right? Tetsudau. Okay. Alright. Yellow color. Kiro.
黄色
Kiro.
黄色
Kiro. And then kuroi. Wait, what's going on here? What's the adjective form of black? It's black. Special note, the noun version of black also exists in Japanese. It is just shiro, yeah, with the same pronunciation but minus the e, which makes it adjective-tastic. Okay.
黒い
Kuroi. Did I say kurui? No, kuroi.
黒い
黒い
Think of black things. One very common black thing is the kuro. Yeah. Associate these two. Fine. Okay. So this one's tough. Yo. Top hat power to help people. Did they just have help? Top hat people in order to help people. Yo. One of them. Okay. Alright. Hakcho.
白鳥
Hakcho. Okay. Hmm.
黄色
Hero. Oh, whoops. I typed white. Whoops. I was thinking of white swan. I was thinking of the white bird still. Whoops.
鳥
Yeah.
黒い
Oh, okay. A black person. 黒人。黒人。黒人。
黒人
黒人。
黒人
Coke and jeans. I got him. Nailed it. They're actually a thing. Look it up if you don't believe me. Coke jeans? I believe it. Coke jean. Alright. The hull. Oh, the ship's body, the hull. Good thing we just played a pirate game. Anyways. Or we play video games in general. Does this do anything different? I don't think so. Right? So sentai. Sentai. It could be Sendai. There might be a rendaku here. I don't know.
戦隊
No rendaku.
戦隊
Sentai. Okay. That's self-explanatory. A buddy for Kimi? Oh no, wait, this isn't Kimi. Is it Kimi? I mean, yeah, Kimi, right? As well, but it's something else. There's gotta be an onyomi for this, right? Wolverine. We got a Wolverine, a slide in a mouth. Oh, here we go. A Wolverine is going down a slide into your mouth. Why is it going into your mouth though? You're opening it really wide because you're screaming, buddy! You're so excited to see your Wolverine buddy pal again. But this Wolverine isn't just your buddy, he is also the local ruler of these lands. You make it a habit to befriend the local strongman, so no wonder even the rulers are your buddies. You're so happy to be seeing your Wolverine ruler buddy again, so make sure to really visualize yourself shouting out buddy as he comes sliding into your mouth. I'm thinking of a golden retriever. I'm totally not thinking about a Wolverine, but that's fine. Coon. Oh, this is Coon. Oh, that makes sense actually. As you're about to embrace your buddy Wolverine, a raccoon tackles the Wolverine off the side, preventing your mouth embrace. And I'll take the raccoon. It's fine. Raccoon, you yell. This is none of your business. No. Raccoon, come here. Get out of here. Feel some hate for the raccoon. He ruined everything. Nah. Raccoons are fine too. Trash pandas. We take trash pandas. Alright. A monarch. Yeah. Pretty sure this is Kimi. Yeah, Kimi. Kun. We're talking about this Kun. A buddy. I think Kun and buddy just lapse together all the time, so it's fine. Kun. Kunju. Kunju koku. Where did the Ju come from? Oh, it got shortened. Kunju koku. Instead of kun. Oh no, kunshu. No, just kidding. That's not shortened. That's shu. Kunshu koku. Alright. Is this okay? I think this is okay. Kimi and Kun. Pretty good. Distinguish. To see apart. Okay. To distinguish. I see. So what do we have here? Are these two separate words or are they together? So let's say me. Yes. So mi wakeru? Mi wakeru? Mi. Yeah. You see something, then you separate. Separate is wakeru, right? No, it's not wakeru. It's Is it? To separate. What am I separating? Art. No, it's not. Um, I'm just gonna have to get reminded at this point. This is the same thing as to distinguish, to tell apart, or to recognize. To distinguish. This verb is intransitive, so you're doing the action to something. You're distinguishing between things. Okay.
見分ける
Oh, it is wakeru. But what was the meaning? Oh, there's no meaning behind wakeru. The mnemonic is for wagaru, which I still don't know what the what the mnemonic for. Wakaru. Sorry, wakaru. Hang on, I need some review. Bun, bu, right? And what do we have? Yeah. So, yeah, wakaru. It's off wakaru, but I have no idea what the thing was. Wah. Okay, wait. Whenever you try to understand something, you start screaming wah to help focus and concentrate when trying to understand. This is the dismay of everyone around you. Oh. That's not very memorable, is it? My only thought is I know that wakaru is to understand because it's a very common word. And then everything goes off that so far. Okay. I mean, we'll stick with that. Miwakeru.
見分ける
Miwakeru.
見分ける
Miwakeru. Okay, miwakeru. To distinguish. Okay. See? Then you separate it. Okay. Okay. Alright. We're fine. Hi. Okay, I see pole. And I see part. Or is it for dividing, to separate, the tie? Or you could pull the parts together? Hiki? Or kiki? Hiki, yeah, hikiwake? When you pull something and separate, you are making everything even. In a game, this would be a tie or a draw. Oh, that type of tie. Oh, not tie as in tying something. When you pull something and separate them. Oh, and it deals with scoring too. Interesting. You pull something and separate them. Okay.
引き分け
Kiwake.
引き分け
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, let's just go for it. We have time's a wasted. We'll learn.
戦隊
Hentai.
Kokujin
Kokujin. Kokujin. Miwakeru.
見分ける
Wakeru. Kiwake.
引き分け
Kiwake. Alright. Gotta keep going. Substitute. Okay, so this is the noun substitute. Replacement. Yeah, you've seen Mawaru. Not Mawaru. Is it Mawaru? Wait. It's not Mawaru. To substitute for. What was to substitute for? Oh, Kawaru. Kawaru. So Kawari. Needs to substitute. This is the noun version. No, yes. Okay.
代わり
Kawari.
代わり
Yep. Okay, that's fine. Demo. But we're fine with this demo, but however, I'm going to show it. However, I'm going to search. So there. Something to watch out for with demo is that it always goes at the beginning of a sentence, not in the middle, like but usually does in English. That is not true, but okay. It always goes at the beginning of a sentence, not in the middle? Okay, yeah, alright. I think it's more like at the beginning of a clause. But I guess that's fine. Like, but usually doesn't. It also is a fairly casual word, so it's not normally used in formal situations. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting.
でも
でも
I guess it's in the context of, yeah, that's fair enough. Always? Demo. Ne? Okay. That's a hook. Oh no. What was that in the... It was a curling stone, wasn't it? A hook in a curling stone. Can we make it work? I think we can make it work. We'll put curling stone just in case. But I think we can make it work. I think wherever there's a hook, if there's a curling stone, it would be okay. To some extent. Climate, decide, and pleasant. Okay. None of those ring a bell. Ooh, climate is to wait. Coal, and coal is climating. Okay. Yeah, this is oh. Oh. Do I have this? Kwai. You look like Kwai. And you're pleasant, so Kwai Kai. Decide. Nope. Okay. Oh, versus. What is the one that I'm thinking of? Okay, it's not that. Writing and measure. This is going to be tough. This one's going to be tough. You want to take a measurement of what you're writing to make sure it's long enough to hand in to your professor. When you realize it's the opposite of what you should be doing. You don't measure writing, you check things like word count and page number. Now it's going to be you versus the teacher on who determines how long this thing you're writing should be. Okay, it's going to be you versus the teacher. Subject. Subject, measuring physical length versus checking word count. Okay. Give me... I have no idea. Hi. You let your nerves get the better of you, and right when it's about to be you versus your professor, you hand him a new tie. Is this also the opposite of what you should be doing? Probably, since it's bribery, but no one can say no to a tie, right? Next to your nicely measured writing tape, a brand new tie with a sticky note that says, I hope this isn't the opposite of what you want because I really need this A. Okay. Wow, really going down on the bit. Okay. Okay. Alright. Mada. You've been getting madder. Mada. And you're still mad. You're not yet as mad as you should be, though. Yeah. You can use mada to talk about a situation that started in the past and continues to the present. Wait, where are you going? I'm still explaining this. I'm not done yet. Mada. Yeah.
まだ
まだ
All right. I think we're fine. Let's just keep going. We got this. Whoops.
「代わり」
Wadi. All right. Coco.
ここ
Oh, Coco.
ここ
Coco. Okay, Coco. We're fine. No need for context. Oyatsu. Interesting. I'm not familiar with this one. Oyatsu. Snacks just for you. Oh yeah, 2 snacks just for you. Oyatsu. Okay, imagine your 2 snacks. Oh my gosh. What are they? I bet they're delicious. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 2 snacks. Can be anything from candy to cookie to onigiri. Onigiri basically is anything fairly light that's in between. Okay.
おやつ
おやつ
Oyatsu. Let's see some context. 今日はおやつにマフィンを食べた。マフィンを食べた。そろそろおやつにする？帰りちゃんのおやつはいつも、手作りだよ。Okay. That's fine. A snake. Why is this a snake? Oh no. Why do you do this? Why do you do this, guys? Oh no. You know what? I'm gonna add snake skin. Just because where there's snake skin. There are 2 ways to remember this one. First, you could look at this and see it's a coiled snake. Or if you want, you can imagine it as a snake head, which is facing the right. Okay. But for now, you can pick the one that fits best with your memory. Just make sure you get your snake when you see this right. Also note that sometimes the coil isn't totally completed. Yes. When it's connected to the middle of the vertical line. Yeah. Yeah, like that. We have abunai, but this is not abu. It's ki. Of course, it's ki. Alright, next. Oh boy, research. This is relatively not familiar. Hole in 9. You dig 9 holes for your research. You should always do research with 9 variables so you can compare them and so there's an uneven number. That is not how variables work in research. You should never encounter that many variables, I'm just saying. So you can compare them. And it's not about even numbers, it's about comparability. This is so weird. You should always do... Whoa. Imagine carefully digging 9 holes so you can do your research. I wonder what kind of research these holes are for. A holy research. That's sporadic and unreliable. That's what the holy research is for. You're researching cucumbers. Of course you're researching cucumbers. Put 9 full-grown cucumbers into their holes so you can research what happens next. Alright. I got you. Kyume? I don't got the left side of that. Kenkyu. So we combine this. Yeah, kenkyushitsu. Alright, neat. Alright. Doko. Okay,
どこ
doko. We're fine. I think we're good. Right? We're good. Moshi moshi. Moshi moshi.
もしもし
Moshi
も
moshi.
しもし
Oh, it's on the first one. Moshi moshi. Okay. Moshi moshi. Telephone hello. We got this. No context needed. Moshi moshi. Moshi moshi. Hendi. Which is the noun version of area, I guess. This is a noun version, yes. This makes the something as, okay, area, vicinity, or neighborhood. Okay, got it. Interesting. It kind of sort of semi-overlaps with shika.
あたり
Atari. Oh, atari. Oh, yeah, that's right. Kunyomi. I need an atari. Oh, yeah, that's mixed. It's atari. I think we got this really recently, too. Atari. Really recently. Duolingo. Which I still haven't gone back to yet. It's in April. Atari. Atari.
あたり
あたり
Atari. If you think about an area that you're in, it's the place you're ata. Okay, fine. I can get behind that. I don't think we need anymore. Body. It could be Sheen. Could still be Sheen. I think it's Sheen. What else could it be? Shen? That would be weird. Could be Shi. Oh, this is probably Shi instead of Sheen. We'll see. Self slide. The self radical is a bit modified. Yeah. Which, with things sticking out, but that's because it's falling down a slide. That's fair. Sure, if you're self who's tumbling down the slide, at least that's how it feels to you. Who are you? What are you? All you know is you're somebody. Or body. Somebody, but you know who... You don't know who that somebody is. Apparently you have some kind of internal crisis. Come up with a rough one and you'll remember this kanji better. Alright. Sheen. Okay, so they went with Sheen. Okay. I didn't know if it's both Shi and Sheen. Okay, Sheen, you're falling down this metaphorical slide and then you hit somebody and you hit them really hard on your metaphorical Sheen. You split it in half and it's at a right angle. What the... That sound... The pain is incredible. Ooh, shins. Ooh. It may have been broken and you may not be able to walk correctly again, metaphorically speaking, that is. You just make the Sheen hit as painful as possible in your imagination. Ooh, okay. Sheen. Oh my gosh. Don't tell me this is Sheen. This got to be mixed up in some way, right? Because it's body. No, it's Sheen. Okay. Shintai? Interesting. And Anshin. Yeah, no, Senshin. Oh no, I'm thinking of something else. It's fine. Zenshin. Okay, all these are fine. Whole body. The body. Body. Somebody. Okay. Inshin. Okay. Alright. A cloud. Oh no. Wait. Oh, right. This is different. This is a cloud, radical for cloud. I'm thinking of cloudy, which has nothing to do. I don't even know if this character is in. This component is in it. See how the cloud is puffy at the bottom, but has two lines up top. That's because a plane flew through it. If humans didn't invent planes, this cloud radical might look different. Really makes you think, huh? Yeah. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's right. It's at the bottom. This is not what I imagined. I'm thinking of Kumori. I guess this is the character. Kumo and add D to it. Mori. Maybe? Transit. Well, that one's gonna be a little tough. The pass. I feel like I knew what you are. Susuru. Ain't no way that's Susuru. It's something. I don't remember anymore. The pass. This word consists of a kanji. Right. The kanji stuff means pass through, right? So the verb version means like to pass through. Naturally. To pass, to travel along, and to stop by. Okay.
通る
Oru. Oh, yeah. I should have known that. Chashinko. Toru was ascribed to the Tori gates. There's something in front of you that you have passed through, but you can't. It's a wall. In order to pass through it, you decide to kick it as hard as you can to knock it down. Unfortunately, it is way stronger than you, and your toe explodes on contact. You yell, toe, oh. Oh, and then you just scream a lot. I thought they were gonna go with toll. As in, like, you see a gate in front of you, and you need to pass through. So you need to pay a toll. To pass through. A toll. Like T-O-L-L. Toll. Toll. That's actually probably what I'm going to use as opposed to this.
通る
通る
It does go with toe, the toe, and the O. I think ko is consistent here. We're using O or... Oh, this one's tough. All right, let's just go. Go. We got this. Whoops.
Atari.
It's remember to remember that's an O, because O's are special cases. Oh, what? A what? This word is made of a single... Yes, I see that, which means... So what's the adjective form of the kanji does? Means both. Oh, does it? It's the alternative. Yeah, okay. I didn't even remember it. Okay, so now we're using the alternative. But in this case, we're looking at the round one because something is going to be yeni. Oh, because of the round coin. That's right, the round coin stuff. The adjective version of round is round or circular. Just like the yen coin. This round is a flat round, as in if you draw a circle on a piece of paper, you could use this round. Same goes with N, which is why N and round both use the same kanji.
Marui.
Yeah, marui. Oh my gosh, it's also maru. Oh no. Okay, hold. Does this word consist of kanji with hiragana? We didn't have the reading for maru. Portion of this word is the same as the kanji you learned on level 2, maru. That kanji means something really similar to this kanji, and guess what? They also share the reading. So if you know that the reading maru, okay, all right, fine, that works out actually.
丸い
Marui.
All right, weird things. Let's keep going. Over there, yonder. Cool. Do I have a kunyomi for you? Muko? Muko? Let's see. You know that, okay, you know that Ko means yonder, so think of a yonder Koichi. All you know is that he's over there on the other side. Oh, okay. Oh, what? Basically, he's just far away. Okay, wherever he is. Okay, that still checks out with the other
向
mnemonic.
こ
Muko. Yeah.
向こ
う向こ
Standing with Koichi is a cow. It is saying moo. Yeah, weird. Now, Koichi is saying it too. Although, also, if you know that the reading of, yeah, muku, you should be able to read that. Okay, so we're fine. Alright. How's this being used, actually? Yama no muko. 向こうには何が見えますか? Interesting. I don't think I have what that is yet. Head in a scooter? Or a neck in a scooter? Oh, wait. I don't. But I also know street or road. Oh, wait, I do know. Michi. Yeah, Michi no. Michi no. Muko no bakery de instead of panya. Or panya de pan no nikin how am I getting stuck on this? Pie. Kau. Oh. 買いましょう. Yeah, 買いましょう.海外に行くと when I go interesting, going overseas and 毎回向こうの毎回 every time 向こうの over there 向こうの文化にoh my god 因数おいや inspire されるんでしょう inspire it's a weapon. I'm gonna add missile to this. A missile is still a weapon, so that's fine. Stick a table on top of a stool and you end up with a very dangerous weapon. Imagine hitting someone with this thing, or even better, imagine making someone sit on it. They'll be crushed mentally and emotionally and whatnot. Now that's a scary weapon. Alright. What the? Okay. A weapon. Hey. Someone. Coffin and sun. Shoot? She? Aku? A coffin has been left out in the sun for too long. When dead bodies are out in the sun like this, they really begin to decompose. You are wondering who this person is though. You can't tell because it's fallen apart too much. You look on the coffin, there's a label, but it only says someone. Smell the stench of the decomposing body. Also feel really curious as to who the person is. It came from somewhere that gives you a reason to believe it's someone you know. Then feel the disappointment as you read the label that says someone instead of the actual name. Someone you repeat. Someone. You repeat. Someone. Shu. Sha. Oh no, it's Sha. Not Shu. Okay. Sha. Oh yeah, that makes sense. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of a photographer. Or a translator. Remember the sound in Sha? We use shaman. It's time you open the coffin and check. Maybe there's more answers in there. There's no way this person could just be someone. You lift the lid and sure enough you're able to figure out who it is. It's a shaman, dressed in full shaman garb. How strange that a shaman was delivered to you this way. Come up with a story explaining why this shaman body is here at your door rotting in the sun. Make it ridiculous and interesting so you can remember. Oh yeah. Isha. I totally forgot about Isha. Oh, an author is... They use Saku. Sakusha. Oh, really? Ryosha. Not even an artist or translator. Isha. Makes sense. Of course. Doctor. And then South America. Yeah. Nanbe. Ne? Remember how... Yeah. Beikoku. No, it's just south. Nanbe. Okay. I think we're good. Let's just keep going. We got this. Got this. Muko. Marui. Nanbe. Okay. All America. Oh, that kind of makes sense. That checks out. All rice, all America. Yeah, okay, we're good. Zenbe. No change either. Alright, moving right along. South exit makes sense. Oh, but there might be a Rendaku here. Nanguchi. Maybe. South exit. This is a kind of like Iriguchi, yes. Minamiguchi. Alright, that's fine. Because mouth. Right. Minamiguchi, that's fine. Both are kun because mouth. Minamiguchi. Makes sense. Kind of like all the other ones. Okay. Compare. That checks out. Compare. They didn't even try to make it into something else. But this time's with spoons. I'm gonna also place stack here just in case. Yeah, just comparing spoons, right? That's actually one of the mnemonics. Yep. What the con? Okay. Sharpen lanterns and stones. A stone lantern is an excellent way to sharpen anything, even in the dark. Your knives, your forks, and even a stone lantern. Imagine walking around at night and you need to sharpen your sword. You walk up to a stone lantern and rub your sword. What the heck? Alright. I feel like that made it more complicated. Why do you sharpen your blade? Because you're about to do battle with Ken, the famous samurai warrior. Okay. You'll want to remember this character because he will come up many times throughout your WaniKani journey. Ken the samurai used to work for WaniKani, but then he went rogue because he thought WaniKani wasn't being radical enough. So now he wanders the website carrying his squid friend, who you'll meet later, in a bucket. To help you visualize him, imagine a samurai with armor made from crab shells, a helmet that is just an alligator head, and swords with crab claw hand guards. Okay. His great beard and mustache are styled in the shape of whatever kanji is giving you the most trouble at the time. Alright. We got another key character. Okay. That's good enough. Ah, and we go back. We just got this. 9 holes. Kenkyu. Right? And then Kenkyu Shitsu. And Kenkyu Sho. Did we get Sho yet? I don't even know if we got Sho yet. Kenkyu Sho. Okay. Alright. Next one. Memory. Out, think. Exit, think, exit. Okay. So do you remember the word omo? It means to think. So when you are thinking is exiting, is coming out of your head. You're recalling a memory or multiple memories. All right, I can get behind that.
思い出
Omoide. Checks out. All right. Omo. De. All right, we're good. But based off of previous things with 2 separate words that make up this word, you should be able to read it. Just remember that. It's good. Okay. One hint is the hiragana sticking out of the. Yeah, yeah, that's fine.
思い出
思い出
All right, let's go. We're good.
Minamiguchi
Inamiguchi.
Zenbei
Zenbei. Sharpen, Ken. Okay.
思い出
All right. All right, near, to get close. Oh. This is a verb. Intransitive, to approach, to draw near. To near, to bring near. Okay. The kanji portion means near. The verb version of that is to draw near, to get close, to approach. Essentially, the general idea is you're getting closer to something. You're becoming more nearby. You're approaching. Okay. Chikazuku.
近づく
Okay, chikazuku.
近づく
You've seen the kunyomi read, yeah, chikai or chikaku. So as long as you know, okay, we're good. Chikazuku, chikazuku, chikazuku. Omoidasu instead of omoide. Interesting. Right? To recall, to remember, to exit. Okay. But this time it's not the noun, it's the act. You know that omoyum, yeah. And then Omoi is a thought. Oh, yeah, that's right. A thought. You know that dasu means to remove. So when you remove a thought, you are remembering something. This is the verb. So the verb of remembering something is to remember. Okay. Oh. I could see a bit of a mix up here at some point.
思い出す
Yeah, 思い出す.
思い出す。
思い出す. Okay. And then now we have what's bigger than a forest? A forest? Oh, okay, a forest is still a forest. Okay. Tree. This kanji is just a tree that goes 3 times. Just based off this, you should be able to figure out this means forest. Makes sense. There's a bunch of individual in woods. Yes. Forest and woods. 1 tree, no, 2 trees, not enough. I want more trees. Mori trees, please. Mori. Keep repeating this pattern over and over again. Mori. Continuing focusing on how you need mori trees to make this forest. For some reason, the person working with you only goes up by 1 at a time, though. So you have to say it a lot. It'll help you to remember mori. Okay. This is mori. Isakun. Mori. Okay. Kana Hayashi. Alright. Is this a net? Give me net for 100. It's a net! It checks out! Alright. Here's a glimpse of the kanji you'll learn. Okay. It's fine. We're fine. We're going. Minaosu. You know naosu from a couple, it means to fix. So if you're seeing... So when you fix what you see, what are you doing to reevaluate something? To look again, to reassess, okay.
見直す。
Minaosu.
見直す
Okay, we're moving right along. It's fine. We're lying. Okay. How do you type this? You?
近づく
Chikatsuku.
思い出す
Omoidasu. Minaosu. Let's keep going. Completely. Okay, so now this is like the adverb of all. Fully, really, truly, entirely, completely. Okay, this is the adverb version of kanji o. So it's you add li, but that doesn't work because you get all li. Come on, so instead, completely, entirely. Okay, we got it.
全く。
Taku. Oh, because we need a kunyomi. The person who completely doesn't understand this vocab word is mata. Be sure to take a note of the small two. Mataku. I guess. Mataku.
全く
全く。
Mataku. This one can be a problem. Okay, and then length. So long, nature of long. You know that the word nagai from a couple levels ago. This is like the word oki versus okisa, where okisa is size, right? And then oki is big, so nagai is long and nagasa is length, hopefully.
長さ
Nagasa.
長さ。
Whoops. So nagasa. That's fine. Okay. I think that's fine. Sickle. I don't even think I got sickle yet. I don't think I even got sickle as a component in HanziHero yet. Or they chose not to use it, not to recognize it as a component. Instead, keeping it a separate part, like this, the grain stalk with horns. Not modified grain stalk. Or is this a shoot? I keep forgetting. Whew. No, we're not gonna start there. Wait. No, I think grain side punches through the thing. Most of this radical is just the rice radical. That's a fair point. But the top part coming out to cut the rice from its stalk. That, my friend, is the sickle. So how the rice is still there, that's because it's in motion. The sickle is literally doing the cutting right now, so don't confuse this with the grain. Yeah, here's the grain. Oh, it doesn't cut through. Yeah. Okay. The grain stalk, shoot, doesn't have the middle stalk part, right? All right. Morning. Asa. Yeah, I think it's still Asa here. Oh, no mist. So we don't need mist. And we have a moon. So there's a cross sticking out of the top and bottom of the sun. The moon is off to the right. That's because it's the morning, which is when the sun and moon switch over. Those crosses are making sure the sun stays high in the sky for the rest of the day. Or you can kind of look at it as early with a cross. So early is down here with a cross, and early the morning, right? Imagine the sun attached up in the sky with two crosses, which act as scaffolding, and the moon gradually fading off to the right. Okay, fair enough. The waning moon. Asa, yeah, like asagohan. I think we're fine. Oh, asahi beer for breakfast. You watch the sun sky. Oh man, asahi. Oh, what is? Okay, so it carries over. Yeah, asagohan for breakfast. Sahi morning sun. Interesting. Oh no. Kono. Kono mae. The other day. Okay. Recently, in front of this. Okay. Yeah, true. It can also be in front of this. And recently, the other day. Not to be confused with the day before, which is yesterday. So kono means this, and you know what the word that means in front or before. The combination of these words, this, before, if you will, can mean a few different things. If we're talking about when something happened, the before means kicks in, right? And it means the other day or recently. If we're talking about location, then the front meaning kicks in and it means in front of this, yeah. Although it means before, this before in terms of time, but it doesn't mean yesterday, which is a little confusing. But the other day also includes yesterday. But it's no it's no yesterday. Kino. Anyways.
この前
Konomai. Alright.
この前
Yeah, and then yeah, it's a standalone. The reason it's not onyomi is because it's like two words put together. I mean, yeah. Or you could also argue it sits next to something, or it stands alone. Alright, let's just go. Let's go. Wait, was I supposed to type sickle? Okay. That took me a bit.
長さ
Nagasa. Wait, was this still Zen? No. Did I look at the read for this? I don't remember. What was it? Oh, right. Mat. Right. Matto. Fine. This is lessons. Gotta do it. Mata. This is why I dislike this is why I dislike near rhymes, because the choices they pick doesn't coincide with Japanese katakana. So when you say mat, right, you say matto, not mata. And mat would be mats, not mata at all. So yeah, near rhymes do be hitting really, really hard. Kono mae.
この前
全く
Mataku is terrible. It is absolutely horrendously terrible. We're gonna have to think of something for that. It is all sorts of priming in the wrong direction, in my opinion, creating so many interferences. Oh, okay. Next one, east exit. So Higashikuchi, right?
東口
東口
All right. Notice. Oh, yeah. Oshirase. Right? Oshirase. This strange word, you have to bear with me. You know that she means to know, but in the case of this word, what do you know? Like, look at the second half. Dase sounds like a race, so you know about a race. How do you know about this race? You got a notice or notification about it. I mean, Oshirase is all over the place. You know, those like banners and stuff are notice, or Oshirase on boards and whatnot. Flyers.
お知らせ
Oshirase.
お知らせ
Okay. Picture. Eh? Oh, is it still eh? What when a bunch of threads are meeting on paper, after you dip them in paint, say they can create a masterpiece of a picture or painting. It's unbelievable that kind of picture you're able to paint with just a tips of threads. So much detail, so artistic. If it helps, imagine that you draw the Mona Lisa better than the original. Okay, you need to calm down. Still it. The response, it. And then it's still it. I am curious if this has... Oh, I guess we'll know. We'll know later. Still it. Yukio it. I feel like I should know this. Anyways. Horse? It's a horse. We're just not gonna beat around the bush. It's a horse. May. Oh, first name. Or the front name. Or your given name. May Zen? That sounds awful. Your name that's in front. That's not your last name. That is your regular name or your first name, yeah.
名前
Oh yeah, namae. Of course. Of course this is namae. Of course this is namae. Nama and e. Oh, it kind of slammed together, huh? Wait. No, wait. Where do we get the na? Oh yeah, we knew na. Yeah. Two kunyomis. Yes. So use those words and Voltron them into a single word. Wait. The word na and the word mae both are kunyo. Oh, why are you making a Voltron reference?
名前
名前
No, we're fine. It's okay. We're good. These are supposed to be review.
東口
We're fine. Everything's fine.
お知らせ
Osirase.
名前
Namae. To be finished. The exit come rise up above. To go up. To finish. To exit come above. Oh boy. Okay, let me think about this for a moment. Shoot, Rai Agaru? Ain't no way. You've seen the word true. Oh, Deki. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have seen the word Dekiru. Okay. So maybe like Dekiagaru. Oh, Dekiagaru. Wait. That kind of sounds okay. Which is the first part. Then the second part is agaru means to rise. So think about it this way. Once you're able to do something, you rise before you're finished. Okay? That's why this verb means to be finished. I'm not so sure about that, buddy. Alright. Rise. Okay. Once you're able to do something. Okay.
出来上がる
Dekiagaru. Yeah. Dekiagaru. Alright. That's definitely a combination.
出来上がる
出来上がる
All right. That one's gonna be a trouble. That one can be a trouble. Someone to bend. Ooh. We learned this already, but how it comes from music is another thing. Yep, verb, what does kanji mean? It's music and bend. Oh yeah. Does it actually have bend? Oh my gosh, it does have bend. You think of everything. Alright. So bend, okay. In the case of this word, we're going with the bend version. The verb of that is to bend. Okay. This is when you're okay, and then this is transitive, right? But we need to bend something. Okay. Kind of looks like gecko. You're bending. This because get. Oh, reminds you of gecko. Okay. Okay. All right. Do I have a kun for this?
Mageru.
I don't. Wait. I don't remember this. How were you able to bend this gecko? Solo effort? No way. It actually took both you and your mama to make it happen. Just imagine you and your mighty mama tag teaming to bend a gecko in half. Mageru.
曲げる。
曲げる
Didn't I have like song or something? I swear I had song. Right? What was song? Oh, that's kyoku. Oh, this is not it. Yeah. Kyoku. Mageru. Okay. Alright. That one's gonna be tough tomorrow. Flying. Easy. Flying to the sun with wings is easy. So, or so Icarus thinks. Someone should probably tell him. Okay, easy is fine. Flying to the sun is easy. This is easy. Or what I mean is this character is associated with everything that is easy. So I think we're okay with that. Oh, we didn't get Michi yet. Aim the scooter's neck at the road. Scooters are only meant for driving on streets and paths. And if you go the wrong way, you'll probably break your neck. Okay. They have street in it too. And path and way. Okay. Got them all covered. Oh, do. Oh yeah, we're not talking about the Kunyomi. At least I don't think. You remember the donut? Okay, you remember the reading do is used for donut. You're traveling down this road so fast that you don't see the giant donut. Like the pastry, not the person. That's rolling towards you until the last minute. You crash into it and both you and the donut go tumbling down. Ugh, your neck. Okay. All right. Oh. Alternate ending. You do a sweet jump, go through the donut hole, take a bite, and land safely back on your scooter. I like the alternate ending is nice. Michi, right? Yeah, Michi. Sidewalk. Sun? Oh, hole? Oh yeah, that's right. You're walking around and you're stopping at a slide for whatever reason because you stepped on a hole. Hole. A method doll. Okay. That one can be a problem. To be mixed. Okay, so we had to mix something, right? Before this. Hold up. Yes. So we had to mix something. Mazeru. And that's it. Okay. Majiru. You know that mazeru means to mix, or to mix something, and that the kanji means mix as well. So this probably has something to do with mixing things. This word means to be mixed. This is when something is mixed, but it's not mixed by you. It's just being mixed. Think of it this way. The ji is in majiru is Jesus, who just uses Jesus magic to mix something. So you're not mixing it, it's just when something is to be mixed. Interesting to join.
混じる
Majiru.
混じる
I think we're okay with this one. This one's fine. Yeah, this one's fine. All right, can we just go full stop? Yeah, let's just full stop it. Okay. And it's gone. Oh,
曲げる
mageru.
出来上がる
Dekiakaru.
混じる
Majiru. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close. All right. Hashiri mawaru. To run around. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, to run, to revolve. So when you're running and revolving, you're running in a circle. Yeah.
走り回る
Hashiri mawaru. Okay,
走り回る
we're fine. Moving along. To guess? Oh no. That is a little weird. Okay. Do we have a read for this? No. At least I don't remember off the top of my head. Okay. To guess, to hit, to put. You know that the kanji means right or success. So since this is a verb, you're doing right and success, which doesn't make much sense. It actually does make much sense. You're doing right and success, but that's fine. Instead, you're guessing something and getting it right. So this word means to guess something. Hopefully you don't have to guess too hard when it comes to the meaning of this word. This is going to be a problem.
当てる
Ateru. Oh, wait. Oh, we do have one. Ataru. To be correct, right? I totally forgot about ataru. Let's see. We're double checking with all our predicates, right? That's what we told ourselves that we would do. So we got to do it. So ataru to be right? Ataru because and then it was a mix with to be a success, right? To be correct, to be successful, which is atari. Okay, and then now we have. Oh, we have to guess. Oh, I see a spoiler for coming up. Oh, their turn. So, teru to guess. Oh, this one's gonna be. Okay.
当てる
Ateru.
当てる
All right. Next one. Interval. It's still interval. Nice. I can get behind this. Okay. There's a gate that the sun goes through at a regular interval. There's an interval of time in the sense that the sun goes through it at the same time every day. And there's an interval of space. in the sense that it has to go through the space between the gates. Interval is a weird word to remember, but just think of a sun going through the earth and through the gate like clockwork. Every 24 hours it passes through the gate, and each interval is exactly the same. Fair enough. Genghis Khan. That's a interesting choice. This method of keeping track of intervals of time was invented by the great Khans of Mongolia, specifically the most famous Khan of all, Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan has had a huge impact on the world as we know it, especially the Eurasian continent of the past, so he's going to come up a lot from now on. Be prepared to get very familiar with him and his friends. Alright. Fair enough. Kind of reminds me of the Three Body Problem. Great show. Picture Genghis Khan ordering the most skilled inventors and builders to create this special sun gate so that they can harness the power of intervals, and all people under his rule can benefit from the accurate telling of time. Also a great, maybe a not so great way to learn. Kind of. There's lots of techno science babble in the Mandarin in the Chinese show, but still a good opportunity. So Khan. Alright, Khan. I'm surprised they didn't bring back Ken, the special character Ken, but Khan, Ken, looks like they're both gonna be important. Okay. This is not Khan. Oh yeah, right, Aida in between. Or it's still interval, but also in between. Aida. And then Jikan and Khan, the amount of time, yeah. We're good. A suit? You called this one a suit? Oh no. TP over mouth. What was TP over mouth? I don't think that's even a radical for... Oh, you know what? We're gonna put glove too. Wherever there's a suit, there might be a glove. We're fine. Like a fancy suit glove. You find a hat. I see. Hat on the ground with a mouth as a design on the front. You think it looks weird, but when you put it on, you find it suits you quite well. Ooh, that's a bit of a stretch. Imagine yourself feeling not so sure about this hat at first, but once you put it on, you feel pleasantly surprised. Oh no. It's not that type of suit. Oh no. I can't use that. That's gonna... Man, how am I gonna hop from glove to suit? Alright, I guess we'll just see. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Oh wait. No. No. This is still fine. This is still fine. We can still use this. It's the same character. The vocabulary word that I'm thinking of. Kakeru. Ne? Kakeru. To change form. Yeah. To change form. This word consists kanji, blah 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 blah. This word means to change form or to transform. Fair enough. Kakeru means to change into something else, usually in a surprising and magical way. It's often used in stories where animals... Why did I say animals? Animales. Los animales, or I have no idea what spirits, take on human forms. It can also describe a transformation in real life that is so dramatic that they feel unreal. Okay.
Bakeru.
It's bakeru. Oh, okay, that's fine. I was just guessing. You didn't learn to read. Yeah, I didn't yet. Let's see. I used the onyomi. Basically, it's the only one we got. You try to transform. You want to turn into something awesome like a dinosaur, but of course you turn into a sheep. On brand. on brand. We're all about sheeps here. Sheeps, eagles, alligators, tacos. This could have turned into a taco too. So sheep. Okay. Bageru. Bakeru. Bakeru.
化ける
化ける
Bakeru. Ooh. So it's a verb
Bakeru.
though. Fine. Maybe there's some. Oh my goodness. All right. What do we have? Onna mo ototo mo. No, ototo mo. Otoko mo. Onna mo otoko mo. Make de 化けることができる able to transform using makeup. Both women and men can. Yeah, okay, I see. That checks out. Both women and men can be transformed with makeup. Okay. Oh, tanuki. Oh, that's what it is. Tanuki wa. Oh no, are those separate or not? No, they're not. I think we're gonna get this soon. I feel like we're gonna get this soon. Ningen. It's probably Ken with a rendaku. Ningen. Because the reason why I know this is anime. It says ningen. Probably. Ningen ni. We're gonna get this soon. It's in the same lesson set. Probably the last 10 left. Ningen ni 化けるのが上手です。Oh, it's good at. So it is skillful at changing into human beings. Raccoon dogs are okay. That makes sense. Raccoon dogs, tanuki. Chuko? Oh no, wait. I only have ko. Chuko no. Ne? Chuko no. Horu? Porushi. Oh yeah, Porushi. Porushi ga 3年後に or interesting 3年後に1000万円に oh my gosh what is this 化けたって本当ですかJeez, that one's a little rough. 私の家は1年間1年間のoh my gosh リノベー 리노베이션. 리노베이션 대 코쿠호. Yeah, national treasure. 코쿠호 레베ルの家に to change forms. Baketa. Okay. I have transformed. Okay, transformed national treasure level house with a year's worth of renovations. My house was transformed into a national treasure level house with a year's worth of renovation or years. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Jeez, what the heck? Those sentences. All right. Wait. Am I okay with this? Let's just swing it. It's lessons. We got to do this. Let's see what sticks and what doesn't stick. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's not going to be fine in the future. I can see it. Ateru. Hashiri mawaru.
走り回る
This might be so-so.
化ける
Bakeru. Oh, this is possibly not fine. To turn something. Hold. Okay, we have mawaru, right? That's our only other verb. We gotta do this. This is our due diligence to iron out the predicate associations, because WaniKani does not do predicate associations. Their mnemonics also is haphazardly choosing things, so there's no predicate associations. And I do this to sort out all my predicates on top. So we have only one, right? Mawaru. It's probably the only one. Oh, and then we have to run around as well. Hashiri mawaru. Right? So mawaru is still mawaru. And then now we have mawasu. Okay, mawasu. It turns something. Rotate something, to spin something. Okay. You're probably seeing the word mawaru, which means to revolve. This word is similar, except for you're doing the turning, rotating action on something else. You can simply say to turn something or to rotate something, right? When answering this question, but be sure to think of yourself actually turning or rotating something. Remember this by using the word su on the end. You are taking your friend Sue. So Sue is the repeating thing. And put her on a stick. You're rotating her around. Okay. And then it's the same rate. Mawasu. Alright. Fine. Now we have... Oh, private college. That doesn't need any explanation. I wonder if it's still Shiritsu Daigaku though.
私立大学
Okay, Shiritsu Daigaku. Alright, fair enough. Don't need explanation. We're good. Account. So it could be Mazu. Just straight. Oh no, Kazu. Sorry, it could be straight up going straight to Kazu, but maybe not. I don't actually know the onyomi for this, so we'll see. Sa? Ko? Shi? I don't know. So in the winter, it is a count though. It is a count and a number, right? And amount. The one that I know is a number. Or an amount of something. A number or amount. And I guess it pretty much is count. In the winter, the woman has to go through all the rice and count each individual grain. Once she counted all of them, she'll have an amount. she'll have an amount of numbers so that can be split them up accordingly. She has to count each grain out in order to divvy the supplies to last through the winter. Imagine yourself getting just a few grains today for food. It's not a good time for you guys. Oh, I would certainly slim down a little. Sue. Why are you so low on rice? It's because someone sued your food, your farm, and took everything you own. So you had barely enough rice, or not enough. Come up with a story about why your farm got sued for everything. So go to the court case. Listen to the judge, come up with your verdict. Be angry, this ruined everything. Okay. Do we have anything with Sue? I don't remember. Suji. That doesn't help? I haven't used Suji before. Numeral. Suji. Huh. To count. Kazoeru. Can't see. Okay, and then this is Kazu. Alright. Oh, I see. Kazu. I see how. Okay. Yeah. Meh. Alright. Is this a box? Oh no, it's a cage. We're just gonna we're gonna type box. I think we're gonna combine both the boxes. The boxes and the cages. Like if WaniKani, if HanziHero ends up calling this a box, a cage, then we're just gonna combine box and cages. Regardless, the mnemonics will work out, even if it's a box or a cage flipped on its side or up. It's fine. It's fine. We can do this. All right. Before time or front time. Ugh. Last time. The before time was last time or the previous time. Okay, fair enough.
前回
Zenkai. No change.
前回
Just roll with it. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh, peak day. Peak day. That's where I went to, by the way. A private college. Actually, both cases. Private universities.
回す
Mawasu. Not because I had a lot of money. It's because I had scholarships. Would it still win if I had a lot of money, I suppose. Lots of winter, count each thing. Rice. Oh, there's Sub-Zero. Uh-oh. What was this one? During the winter, female. Right. Oh, we got sued. Sue. Right. Shiritsu Daigaku.
私立大学
To spin something or rotate something or yeah. Zenkai.
前回
All right. We're almost there. We're almost there. Peak day. Peak day. Oh, hey. Ashita. How do they spray? A bright tomorrow is tomorrow's always
Ashita.
right. Ashita. Oh my goodness. Ashita. Asu. Myonichi. Oh my goodness. It's all of them. The reading makes no sense at all. You have to learn this straight up, yeah. And you can't rely on kanji is made from, yup. Why is tomorrow going to be such a bright and awesome day? Because you're making ash tacos? You can do better than that, Ko. Ashita. For dinner, and that's your favorite And that's your favorite. Imagine imagining tomorrow, full of ash tacos and deliciousness. Maybe you should use some of those Dorito. I don't know why I started pronouncing Dorito. Dorito taco. I don't know why I'm saying sounding like this now. Shells. I'm suddenly reading English with an accent. Yep. Like anote about to te o te other two readings. Okay, what about the other two readings? Asu e myonichi. Asu is used in the news and in yes, true. In new weather reports. And what about myonichi? Is really only used in business. Oh, okay. So you really only be using ashita for now. But it's good to know that the other two reading exist. Yeah, asu for sure. What is peak day? It's lesson day. We leveled up today. So we have like 3 times the volume. 3 times the volume. And then tomorrow is after peak day. It's aftermath day, which is the review of the peak day. It's the longest day of the 10-day cycle. It's 10 to 11 day cycle. It's day 1 of the 10 to 11 day cycle. Okay, ashita. We don't need ashita. We're fine. So above ground. Makes sense. Above ground. Remember, yeah, chika, which is below ground. Well, this is ground and above combined together, so I bet you can guess that it's above ground. But usually things above ground don't float unless you're in space, so it's really on the ground. Well, above ground is still fine. They're a surface. Well, what do we got? This chijo. Chijo? Wait, what was that? Chika? Okay, chijo.
地上
Chijo.
地上
Chijo. Okay, I think that's self-explanatory. Comfort. Instead of fun. Or agreeable. Okay. I was thinking it was more. Oh, there's pleasure. Okay, pleasure. Oh, and agreeable. There's ease. Okay. I'm like, comfort. All right. The white ice tree. Yes. It's a magical tree. When you eat its ice flowers, it gives you incredible amounts of comfort, ease, and pleasure. Imagine yourself picking the white ice flowers off the tree, then put it in your mouth. Make it taste comforting. It puts you at ease. Then swallow it. This is going into different territory here about consuming plants and finding pleasure, ease, and comfort. We're going somewhere else with this analogy here, Ko. Slippery slope. Then swallow it. Feel your head go nuts with comfort. This is the greatest drug in the... Okay, alright, we're really going there. Drug in the world when it comes to comfort. So much pleasure. Alright. Daku. Oh no. Daku and Gaku. You want more of this. You gather as much as you can and create an entire raku at your store with this tree. You sell out immediately and have to refill your raku. Imagine setting up the raku, make it look beautiful, shift around the flowers, fill the entire raku, of course. Your focus should be on the raku portion. Okay. I can't think of a vocabulary word. Oh, I can think of gaku, but ongaku, but I guess we could write gaku. Oh, it's raku as a standalone? Really? Interesting. And then tanoshi, which is where the pleasure thing came from. So no raku. Of all the examples, it does not have a raku. Alright, sure. Fair enough. A cape. Okay. I'll give it to you. Imagine trying to around your neck and running around so it flies behind you. Okay, okay. What are they considering as cape? I see. That one's kind of suspicious. Cape is gonna be suspicious. This is our third instance now, right? So to turn something towards. So we have muku. Muku. Did we just get muko, which is technically not a predicate, so it's fine. So we got muku. So mukeru, to turn something towards, right? Because this is the transitive, right? Okay, you know that muku means to face or turn towards, and this verb is related. This is the transitive verb, making it a direct yes. It turns on. In order to remember this word means to turn something towards, focus on the ke. You have a bottle of ketchup in your hand, and you're turning it towards your worst enemy to spray them. Picture yourself pointing the ketchup towards them. Okay, so we have the ke, but we tend to ignore the do for whatever reason.
向ける
Mukeru.
向ける
Alright, we're fine. Yep, full send. Let's just go. We got this. Easy. Right? Almost there.
地上
Chijo. Um,
向ける
Mukeru. Yaku.
明日
Ashita. Okay. Oh, we got two more actually. Got two more batches. Oh my. Oh no. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. The O is to add to elevate someone in front of you. Is added to elevate someone in front of you. What do you call someone in front of you? That's right, you. Over time, this word has lost its sense of politeness, and nowadays it sounds very rough and often rude. This you is a good way to show anger, and some people also use it very in casual situations to show affection, right?
お前
Omae. We're not saying the rest of the phrase. Omae.
お前
Oh wait, I wonder if it's in here. Oh, there it is. It's a more complete one. Oh, omae wa itai. Itai koko de nani shiterun da. Shiterun da? It's a little bit more of a complete question, you know. It's rude to call others omae. Tanin no koto o omae omae to iu no wa heck. Iu wa heck. 失礼でしょ。それからもずっとお前と oh no, which one is that? Nama? No. 生きたいんだよ。生きたいんだよ。Okay. I understand. My wife. Alright, that's fine. A talk? Talk. We're fine. Talk. We got the say, the tongue, we got the talk. Say with your tongue, if you do, you'll be able to talk, you'll be able to speak. Talk and speak, nice, I'm glad. Your problem is you weren't saying it with your tongue before. Once you start using your tongue, you'll be able to speak suddenly. It's wa. Yeah. Yep. Wa is the closest thing we got. If something uses their tongue, you'll be able to talk speak. To provide this, you teach a walrus to use its tongue. And lo and behold, it speaks to you. You decide to teach a walrus. Walrus. How to speak because it seems like the hardest thing to teach with its tusk and all that. It turned out to be really easy, although you may have picked the Justin Long walrus by accident. Either way, I don't know who Justin Long this person's referring to. And you definitely definitely helped. Okay. Justin Long? Is that a book? A fairy tale creature? Like a Disney movie? Talking walrus? Anasu. Oh, Denwa. Yep, Denwa. There it is. Oh, interesting. Kaiwa. Okay. Mediterranean Sea. We have Middle Earth Sea. Wow. Makes sense. Earth's middle sea is the Mediterranean. It may not look like it's in the middle of the earth, but a long time ago, that's what people thought, yeah. It's the sea between Southern Europe and Northern Africa, yeah.
地中海
Nope. Chichukai. No change.
地中海
That's fine. I think the harder part is spelling Mediterranean. Oh no, natural. So to be correct, in front. Oh, natural. That's not bad. To be honest or to be true. You've seen how or success. Okay, sure. Oh, this is probably dealing with the read. You've seen how Atari means success. If you experience success before, everything after that seems to be pretty obvious. Oh, interesting. That natural. Reasonable, obvious, usual, common. Why is it referring to obvious when it's using the primary natural? Okay, if you experience success before, I like that. It's obvious, okay. But why obvious outside of usual, common, reasonable, and natural?
当たり前
Atarimae, yeah, no change.
当たり前
当たり前
Okay, let's get some context with this one. Atarimae ni suru, to do naturally, okay. Can do naturally, to become natural. Oh, normal. こんな当たり前のことどうしてわから文からないのわからないの Why can't you get that? Yeah, わからないの Normal stuff. Okay, so that is still for natural, as in normal. Okay. I think that kind of works for natural too. 当たり前のだけど、毎日シャワーを浴びることは大切です。Yeah, that's pretty obvious. Well, that's more of a Japanese thing. Honestly, I don't know. That's a hand wavy thing. 他人にしてもらったしてもらったことI don't know where the breakup is there. Oh, no, してもらったしてもらったことwhat was this? 当たり前のことだと思わすく no 思わずにBack on this one. And then 毎回ありがとうと言いましょう。So saying thank you, right? Saying thank you every time someone does something. So that without taking it for granted. Wait, no. This is holy. Okay, that's a little too complicated for me. We'll skip that for now. Electricity. I think that's fine. Electricity is fine. Yeah. Do we have any other synonyms or stuff? No. No other meaning notes? Did I get this confused with anything else? No, not really. He's standing in the middle of the rice paddy in the rain with an umbrella. I see. You're standing there because nothing else that's very tall around you. You want to get hit by electricity. Okay. Lightning, but not electricity. After electricity hits you, you feel your face. It is a huge it is a huge dent. Den. Okay. Den works. Denwa. We actually have denwa as a prototypic for den and wa put together. Here's the denwa. There it is. Denwa. Dencha. Denki. Alright. We got our common one. Okay. Wait. Did I go over everything? I don't know. Okay. Mediterranean. I can't spell Mediterranean, dude. Oh, Terran. Whoops, I added an A. I swapped an A. And I did Nian. Oh, I put E and Ian twice. Alright. Well. Chichukai.
地中海
Chichukai. Omae.
お前
Wa. Okay. Atarimae.
当たり前
Atarimae. I think my mnemonic works better. All right, our last batch of 5. To turn something on, yeah. Akeru. Right? Akeru. All right. So how do you get me to know this? The kanji itself means point. So the verb version is something you need to point your finger to do. Okay. Picture putting your finger and pushing a light switch. Fair enough. To turn something on. In this case, you won't be able to switch something on if you can't point your finger. All right.
つける
Oh, no, this is skeru. That's right. It's skeru and kesu? Yeah, skeru and kesu. Skeru, kesu are opposites. You aren't able to turn on the light on with just one finger though. You need to use tsu. Either you have really weak fingers or that's really strong light switches. Either way, you need two fingers to switch on the light. Skeru.
つける
Okay. We got place. Show. You're taking an axe to a door. You're absolutely crazy. I hate this place. You yelling. No, what you really do yell is, "Here's Johnny." I'm just kidding. Sorry. Shining reference. People need to watch that movie. Stanley Kubrick classic. You keep yelling as you smash the door. Why do you hate this place in particular? Come up with a great reason why to help you to remember this very bored kanji. You probably hate this place because the crazy twins and losing your sanity in the middle of nowhere with absolute silence and snow dampening isolation, right? Sure. You smash through the door and finally get inside the place only to find some kind of show going on. It's a circus show. Elephants, tightrope walkers, bears on unicycles, the greatest show on earth. But why is it at this place? Now it starts to sound like a Guillermo del Toro movie. Come up with a weird reason as to why the circus is at this place you hate so much. Why do you come here with your axe? Does it have something to do with the circus show? Like basho. There's basho. What is this standalone? Oh yeah, right. Tokoro, of course. Tokoro. New show? Okay. Material. Life ground or life earth. I guess the earth is a source of material for life, huh? Light that comes of the earth is made of different kinds of material. Sometimes it's cloth. Oh, sometimes it's dough. For everything has to be made out of something. I see. Batter, fabric. I get it. I'm okay with this. Sechi. Give me sechi. Oh no, but it can be anything. It can be like ichi. For some crazy reason. Give me sechi for 500.
記事
Heckin' life, I tell you. Heckin' life. Kiji. Alright, this word uses a new kunyomi reading for life and a new onyomi reading for Earth. Or, yeah, you haven't learned either of these readings. Sorry, here's some mnemonic. Okay. If you want the best material to make clothes or pies out of, the key is asking Jesus. He knows everything, including where to find the materials for whatever weird thing you're making. Just remember, who's the key? Jesus, okay. Seki. Oh, that makes sense, so actually, Seki. No, not Sechi. Kiji. Kiji. You could also make a joke about Shogun and being honest. Kiji. Oh my goodness, Kiji. Let's read a few context clues. Okay. このシャツは、ココットン、生地で、できています。できています。Oh, that sounds a little weird when I'm saying it. 生地、コットン。Okay. 生地を広げてから切って形を作ります。Spread the dough. Yeah, spread dough, then cut and make a shape. Yeah. Okay. Pie生地はスーパーのものですか他は手作りです。The rest is handmade. The other, okay. Interesting. Okay. Kiji. Key to materials. Okay. Subject. Okay. Comment. Subject. Science I. Course curriculum. If you got an I on a certain course. Oh. Course department. Okay. If you got an I on a certain course, it's a subject you really want to take. Maybe you're in school and that means you're taking a lot of courses. Maybe your teacher and you're planning, maybe you're a teacher and you're planning out your curriculum. Either way, you have an eye on the course prize. Okay. Kame?
科目
Kamoku. Oh. The reading are the onyomi, but you learned the kunyomi of me before. So you have to, oh yeah, that's right. We haven't learned the onyomi yet. You have to remember that this word uses moku instead of me. To do that, imagine seeing that the subjects you're allowed to take next term are different than everyone else's. The other kids notice and start mokuing you for it. Think of what those subjects are and how you're being mocked or moku'd for having to take them. Yeah. Moku checks out for mocking. Kamoku.
科目
Kamoku. Let's read a few things. 中学では Q kamoku. Q kamoku. Ne? Gaku? Oh, manabimasu. Manabimasu. For study. Yeah, manabimasu. Dono kamoku no testo mo zen no wait. Oh, I just got this. Is it still Zente? I don't think so. I don't think it's what is it? No, wait. Is it? No. I actually don't know. We'll skip this. And then Hachiju to point something. Wait. Nandesu it's fine. It's part of the lessons. We'll read it later next time. Oh, Okasan wa kagaku ya. Oh, that's interesting using and kagaku ya. The number studies? Oh, math studies. I guess we can combine them, right? What do we get for this read? Counting, winter, sugaku. Yeah, sugaku nado no kamoku no sensei desu. Sugaku. Oh, that makes sense for mathematics. Sugaku. All right. Anti. So we got a cliff and a stool for anti. The stool is in a cliff. If someone had a stool deep inside a cliff, they are most likely pretty anti-society, hiding away like that. All right. Imagine someone who looks super antisocial and a little feral. Ask them why they're sitting on the stool inside a cliff. They reply because they hate people. They are anti-people. Han. Turns out when you go to this person and pull off his beard, he's Han Solo. Oh, that checks out. This is the second instance of Han Solo. What was the other Han Solo? To slice something in half with a laser blaster? Han. That Han. The anti-hero from Star Wars. He's kind of an anti-hero. What is Han doing here? Sohin away. He's obviously hiding from Jabba because he doesn't want to get frozen in carbonite again. Lower accurate. Make sure you get into the point where you pull this antisocial guy's beard off to reveal Han Solo beneath. Be surprised, not just because he's Han Solo, but because he's real too. Maybe you can yell out, Han, your people need you. What do we have? Do we have examples that I know? No, but this one was new, which I promptly forgot. Something about measuring. Oh, you versus the professor. I. Antai. We didn't get this one. Hanse. We didn't get this one either. Anno. Okay. Full send. Let's go. I know this. Material, right? Iji.
記事
Oh, we did just get this. I don't even remember what it is. Hold up. Ah, man, I forgot Skeru
つ
again.
ける
Skeru, that was in it. That's the one that I was stuck on. Skeru. I was like, what is the read on that one? Feels bad, man.
Kamok
Amok. We have 44 reviews? It took me 4 hours? Oh no, some of them are coming back around. Wait. It's 9:30. It's fine. Let's do these. We're done. We're ready, right? Oh no, yeah, 4 hours because we had the other earlier lessons too from the previous thing. Ooh. Strap down, boys, ladies and gents. It's peak day. Oh no, these are from the other ones actually. Katsuyoke.
活用形
Kaki.
活気
Kaki. Ane. Was this supposed to be New Year's? Getsu. Seitoshi? The correct month. The correct moon. It's not. Crescent has 3 in it. Huh. Shogetsu? No. Seigetsu. No. Matsu. Correct. Month. Guts. Toshi? the heck is... I have no idea. They got to. They get to. I feel like this is definitely... What is New Year's? This is definitely New Year's. I'm gonna say Jogatsu. Shogun and guts. It takes a lot of guts. Oh, I remember now. Shogun, you hate Shogun's guts because he doesn't like celebrating the New Year's.
正月
That's it.
今週
They... Ah! Hitsatsu. Oh, because of the suit. I'm getting it confused with the suit. Yeah, that happens sometimes. It goes back and forth between the Satsu and Rei. Still lively and energy. I mean, lively energy is still lively energy. Lively. Oh, I added lively. Energy is still energy. Okay.
Uchi pocket.
Uchi pocket. Life. Lively. Oh. I just realized this could be mixed up with something else. This is from an earlier one. Life is just terrible. But most of the stuff on life is just the mnemonics are so terrible for life. They just don't work. All of them are confusing each other. They don't distinguish from each other. Which one am I thinking of now? I was thinking of personal life. Yeah, so it has us. It has I in it, right? So let's just personalize the life. Okay. Yeah. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Ichiji.
Easy. Life is just terrible. Dang, I was about to ask you. No, we're talking about the kanji life. Yeah, the kanji life. That's a double meaning too. The kanji life is terrible. Yeah, the character is pretty bad. in terms of mnemonics department. More context. Need more context, but because we're doing SRS, there's no like sentences, right? There's no sentences. It would help a lot if there were sentences. But it doesn't. HanziHero has sentences. But those context sentences are fairly out of context too. They're lacking context. So, sometimes it helps, like 10 or 15% of the time. Aozora. Right, Aozora.
青空
Human habitation. Sorry. Just so absurd. Human habitation. Seikatsu? Yeah, heckin' what, mate? Seikatsu. Shokatsu, no. Nama. Seikatsu.
生活
Oh, heck you too. Kakigori.
かき氷
Not today. Ongoe.
大声
Toridasu.
取り出す
To. Hitozato. Right, Hitozato.
人里
Kaze.
風
Uh-oh. We just got this earlier today. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait. Taifu. Right.
台風
Taifu. Okay.
分
Oh. Uh, Tori? Toru? Tori? Gotta be Tori. Toru? That help? What is the mnemonic that we can deploy here? Time? Hmm. Toru, Tori. Mnemonic is dead in the waters. Dead in the waters. O'clock. Time. Oh. Um. Toki. Probably because it's taking away from Toki Toki. Right, Toki Toki is one. Why is that? Why is it Toki? Something about key. I don't know.
時
What is it? To key? Oh, to key someone's car. That's not memorable. I think most negative things are not memorable. And that definitely people tend to make negative things to make them memorable. Yeah, we just gotta remember Toki Toki. Not using that mnemonic. Not memorable.
Nanji.
Hanji.
Doji.
Doji. I don't remember if which thing they used for this. Saloon doors, maybe. Did I put door for this? Oh my gosh. Gate? Gate doesn't work because gate is already used, right? Or is it still gate? Oh no, gate hasn't been used. We're talking about WaniKani here. Ningyo. Why is this Ningyo? Wait. I don't know why this is Ningyo. People at Nintendo have like gyoza.
人形
Gyoza dolls everywhere. Yeah. Because this is one of the oddballs ones, right? Does the kanji include gyo? It does include gyo. Okay. Alright. Time substitute. What happens when you're substituting for time? Oh no, wait. It's using the second meaning. So time period, right? That's also meaning period. So period of time. No freaking way. Oh no, screw you. That is no. That is BS right there. That is BS. No, Ko. This is not okay. This is absolutely not okay. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That is not okay. Reevaluate. Say no. No. Say no. So you're fixing something to be correct, right? Reevaluate was from today. What was the other one? There's something along the lines of correcting as well. I'm still so triggered by time period. This doesn't sound right. That can't be it. Oh wait. Fix, no. Say. Oh, this is honestly. This is honesty, right? So chiki. 正直 Shotsuki. That's gotta be it, right? What else could it be? This is the honestly because the shogun making jiki jiki noises. Yeah.
正直
Shotsuki. I'm so triggered by period of time. So triggered.
足首
Could be. Aye. It's a time thing. But I think we're okay. Right?
時代 象
大学生
I got it. So triggered. And the worst part about it is you get triggered twice because of the error. Afterwards, it's like, well, agree to disagree, man. Blood. Bleeding. Chi?
地
Ikata.
言い方字
Ihan.
2時半
先週 姉
Ane.
来週
Naishu.
直す
Naosu.
週末
Shumatsu.
妹
Imoto.
ナポレオン三世
Wait.
Shakai.
Okay. All right. It's 10. All right, we got to do 6 more. It's fine. 6 more. We just got to 10 o'clock. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Hit 10, right?
欠点
Hit 10. To be at fault. But how does to be at fault work? Oh, okay, so it's your fault. How does that work? This is the cow eating the ring that you lost, right? The cow now has the ring, right? So ushi no
失う
to lose something. Shime. I feel like this is not correct either. Sheep. No, I think that's fine.
使命
Shime. I sui yo. I sui yo. Think we're okay? I sui go.
海水魚
What was this? Ice lacking necks. What's this next? This was next. So what was next? Oh, you're lacking something, right? And then, oh, I don't remember. Something about next and the next one and the next one. Oh, you're trying to buy ice, but they ran out of ice, so you try the next one and next one. But how does that work? How do I get to G? It's G. It's definitely G. I don't know how to get to G. What about Jesus? Finally, when you're at the last door in existence, you decide to pray to Jesus asking for a miracle. He came down and handed you an ice. So honestly, I don't even remember reading that. It's probably because I was relying on something else. This is still she.
し
And it's like Mr. Lose something. Okay. All right. All right. All right. That was tough. Today was tough. 5 hours. And we were kind of rushing too. Relying on a lot of things. 5 hours. We're gonna have to cut it in half, maybe. Or something. I don't know. The radicals are smaller number of radicals though. Alright. Monix. Monix. Hook. Oh, wait. I guess we can write them. So, hook. Snake. Cloud. Weapon. Compare. Net. Sickle. Horse. Easy. Suit. Cage. Cape. Alright, so keywords for these guys. Jesus. Cheese. Right? Sheep. Jewels. This one was a bit of more of a leap. Joanne. Raccoon. Does raccoon have 2 C's or 1 C? Oh no. I. Cucumber. Shin. Shaman. I'm gonna skip that for now. Mori. I'm gonna skip that for now. I know they're reads, but I don't know the keyword anymore. I don't know that either. Donut. Han. Sue. Rack. I have no idea what the keyword is that for that either. Dent. Show. On. Okay. Oh, this is Ken. You're preparing. I have no idea why this is Asa. Oh, Asahi. Oh my gosh. You have Asahi beer. That's a proper noun. That's... Ugh. Sorry. And I mean, the response is Oh, the masterpiece. Using thread, I guess. Okay, and then what? Oh, the Walrus thing with the Justin Long thing. Teach a walrus how to speak. All right. We got another day. So Asahi and walrus. What is near rhymes? Okay, let's do our reads. So T double check on T. Okay. T U Yo Raku. Oh, not Raku. Just kidding, Kun. Oh, Kun. Sorry, not Raku. Yeah, Kun. Just kidding. That's fine. Kun. I was looking at something else. I was looking at the beginning of raccoon. Kun. Kun. Kai. Yu. Shin. Sha. Hen. Okay. Hen. Mori. Asa? Asa. Oh. Wait. Hold up. Oh. It just has not one. Oh, interesting. It's the only one. Go. On. Okay. On. Su. No, Su. Check. Okay. Su. Naku. Naku. Wa. Den. Sho. So. Un. Okay. Okay, so let's look at a tally. Alright, check Ken. Double check. Okay. Alright. So time to get triggered. Let's review the trigger stuff. we have the biggest trigger of the day. So, time period or epoch, just period. This was a jerk reflex, right? Yes. Mean. Life's tough for this one. Just life, and it's gonna be related to personal life the entire time. So plus, right, this is life, which can be plus personal. Watashi. Right. This happens every once in a while, Satsu. And then, oh, I totally spaced out on this one. That it doesn't have the chi or chizu. So zoo. It's fine. Not too bad today. Covered a lot of ground. Alright folks, that's a wrap for WaniKani's peak day. It's level day. We are level 8. Tomorrow's gonna be tougher. I do want to end tomorrow early too. I was supposed to end like 2 hours ago. For tomorrow. So what is rotating back around tomorrow? It's actually not that bad. Because I'm going to start early. Oh yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, it's these 45 plus these, so we're good. We're good. Pretty low. Alright folks. There you have it. If you're gonna watch later, if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu, right? Until then, for those who are only interested in Japanese, right? Matane. See you next time. I'm gonna get up, stretch, cool off, you know, before I flip a table. I'll be back for a HanziHero. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第60七天 right? It is day 67. It was WaniKani peak day, so let's see if this impacts our following activities here. So yesterday was different. It was okay yesterday. So to descend, right? To descend a mountain. This was yarn. That's just gonna suck. Yarn. Sucky gif, right? Sucky gif. A lid made of yarn. One. The tone was off. One. Synonym. We're looking for to make. T. T was the miss. T. For body. T. 体会. And this was also plus understanding. So this one's particularly weak. This one disagreeable. Years or time. Big energy, energetic. Energetic or energetically. I missed the tone. This was a typo. J. Thoughts. Right, to consider one's thinking. Thoughts. 思想. Alright, here we go. I'll probably have to like moderate these days. Okay.
酒吧
酒吧. It works. Alcohol bar is a bar. 酒吧里的人 他跟他班他亮 I don't know. We don't know this character yet. Let's just say 他亮不办 no 下班他俩下班后常常去酒吧。
他俩下班后常常
Oh wait,
去
this
酒
is
吧。
梁. Oh no, 俩. Interesting. 2. 他俩下班 Oh, that's not 班下班 1. 下班后常常去酒吧。
酒吧青春
blue spring for youth, yeah, or green spring, like spring chicken. 青春. During our youth, time seems to be never-ending springtime and the world is all new and green to us. Or the person is very green. Like when you're green, it's all new to you. You're very green, or you're very blue. Because you're early in the days. And spring is an early season, so you're youthful. 青春不在.
青春不在
Oh, yeah, 不在. 青春不在。我发长。I don't know what that is. I often. It's not fei. Or something. 长两长或房长，爬长就长。想起我的青春。
我经常想起我的青春。
dang it. 经常。Yeah, that's right. That's the 经常。
青春。毛笔。
A pen is a writing brush. Okay. A pen with extra soft fur at the end is actually just a writing brush. Fair enough. 毛笔. I don't remember what this counter is. I don't know.
一管毛笔。
一管毛笔。一管毛笔。我喜欢用毛笔学的字。
我喜欢用毛笔写的字。
写的字 Whoops, no 字 Oh my gosh. Japanese, please. 字写的字。
我喜欢用毛笔写的字。毛笔。新闻。
Okay. New that we hear is called news. 我每天会收到新闻。Okay, 收到你多常看新闻？你多常看新闻？ Ooh, how often? Interesting. 多常 How often?
新闻。忽视。
Okay, so to neglect to look at is to overlook. Yeah. Something is to neglect to look at it. This means overlook in the sense of neglecting to look at something, yeah, not to more literally sense of looking down at something, yeah. And it's still neglect. Ooh, nang. What is this? Is that supposed to be? I don't remember. 忽视阴囊 difficult. We should maybe. Ooh, it's not 不应忽视阴囊。
不应忽视困难。
困难 It's Quinn. Oh, right, because there's one stroke there. It's a tree. It's Quinn, not Ying. Quinn. Quinnang. Difficulty. Quinnang. I'm having Quinnan with Quinnan. Okay. We just went over this yesterday, right? 不可 Yeah, 不可忽视的力贵。
不可忽视的力量。
力量 Oh my gosh, that's 量 Alright, sorry. I mixed up 贵 with 量. Don't worry about it. Sorry, I had to sneeze. 力量 a force. 力量 quality of power, a force. 不要忽视健康问题，
不要忽视健康问题，
不要忽视健康问题。
忽视
酒吧
酒吧
新闻
新闻
毛笔
毛笔
青春
青春
啊忽视
忽视
对多久 many long time, how long, many long time, length of time. To find out 多久 a length of time, you must find how many long times or contained within the length of time. Then you will know how long it is. Okay. Did I add amount to many? No. Okay. All right. 你们结婚多久了？
你们结婚多久了？
你要等多久？多久？
你要待多久？
你要待多久 ？Oh my gosh， 待。Okay, that was a guess. 我们多久？没见面了。我们多久没见面了？
我们多久没见面了？
多久？
多久？时刻
时刻。A moment is a particular point carved in time. I'm not sure if I buy the carving thing yet. I think to carve to point to point it's like fix or establish. What else are the other cuz? Well, But for now, that's fine. 时刻 happy moment. That's a different happy.
幸福的时刻，
幸福的时刻，幸福 OK 我永远不会忘记那时刻，
我永远不会忘记那时刻。
永远永远不会忘记 never 永远不会忘记那时刻。Interesting.
时刻，打印机，
打印机 Okay. Your strike print machine. That's fine. A machine that strikes paper with laser to print things is called a printer, yeah. The heck is that? There's something dealing with black though.
喷墨打印机，
喷墨打印机 Take apart and clean the printer. Sao? Maybe like 扫洗打印机
拆洗打印机，
拆洗打印机 Okay. Was worth a shot. 打印机 Oh no, 打印机
打印机，
Oh, or a printer, yes.
文明，
文明 Listen to hear name. If something is well known, it's because everyone hears its name. Renowned, famous, okay. 文明 Okay. It's another synonym with a nuance, but okay. Okay. Fine. This brand 这个 brand 全国闻名 Okay. Well known throughout the country. Okay, what is the brand?
这个品牌全国闻名。
品牌全国闻名 That's a 2222. That's a 22222. 5 twos in a row. Dai Ying Oh 在音乐 world 闻名 Wait
在音乐界闻名。
好界在音乐界闻名闻名
文明，
闻名 I'm doing 3-2 by accident 文明。
喝酒，
喝酒 okay, that's fine. To drink alcohol is to drink alcohol. 人家 is 人家请我喝酒。你会喝酒吧？喝酒吗？ It's kind of interesting. 喝酒 to drink alcohol doesn't necessarily actually, in my opinion, mean to drink alcohol anymore. It also means to drink tea, but you can replace it and just say 喝大, right? 喝大. But a lot of times, like it's like to go out and share a drink together. 酒。
喝酒，
Okay. Okay. 多久？
多久？
喝酒。
喝酒，文明，
文明。时刻。
时刻，
打印机。啊 Oh, it's yin. My bad. 打印机。
打印，
Okay.
片刻，
片刻 Yeah, that's moment too. It's a slice. A point. A slice. Point slice. A small slice that is a point out of time. Like a slice of time. Point to a slice of time is called a moment. Or an instant. 小坐片刻。小坐片刻。
小坐片刻，
片刻。片刻就写好了。Be written in a moment. Interesting. 写好了。
片刻就写好了。
就会写好了。
片刻就写好了。
就写好了。I think my 写 is kind of singing. 片刻。
片刻，春假，
春假。Vacation that happens during springtime and spring holidays. Vacation, spring break. Okay, we got all of them. I'm a little bit paranoid, so we're gonna say spring holiday as well. Because, you know, stranger things have happened. 春假开始了。我们春假的时候。Okay.
春假，主，
That is turned out to be master after all. Which we could replace this with master, but fine. Okay, George Costanza is once again in the basement of the house. This time not looking for standardizing chickens. Acting in front of the mirror, he has a velvet cape on and holds a candlestick in his hand. He fashions himself to be master of the house, or at least master of the basement, which he also does laundry in the washing machine, right? Washing machine is very important. 主办主要 main 主要 master want Maine. Oof. Oof. I don't think it's just master though. It's kind of main and like it's like main. Everything is like dealing with main or like the master, I guess. Yeah, I can kind of see where that master. It's kind of like the leader too. I think main is fine. Like 主页, the main page, the home page, right? 主页. Yeah. And then this is the main guy, the director. 主任.
主表
Y'all, surface. Oh boy. Is this the same Biao for like performance? Okay, we have a dress, a modified dress, and beanstalk. Sieve that beanstalk. Make sure you can differentiate it from grain stock. And then shoot. Okay. Okay, Bigfoot is in the basement of the barn. Now, no longer the cellar. For whatever reason. I was in the cellar of the barn looking for a dress. There's a small beanstalk growing out of one of the buckets of milk. And on its surface is a paste-on dress. Bigfoot peels off the dress from the surface of the beanstalk and puts it on. Holy heck, that's not going to help me out here. Okay. Surface. Yao mian, yao mian, yao shi, yao dai, yao da, yao ge. Okay, it's not the same one. Yao yang. Oh my goodness. I got nothing. Yao is gonna be really, really tough. Yeah, but Biao is just gonna be really tough. Oh.
表平
No level? I'm okay with that. Oh man, a yard sign. No drying. There's no dry here. Just a yard sign. This component depicts a strange looking yard sign. Somebody took a gigantic syringe and stuck it in the ground and then hung some horns off of it to make a yard sign. Okay. Oh no.
平
Okay, ping. Pinocchio. Pinocchio is inside the English manor planting yard signs into the red velvet carpet. He kneels on his wooden legs and stares at each one closely, making sure they're level, often taking Taking minutes just to put a single one in. The yard signs all say looking for Geppetto on them. Ping Chang. I see, leveled. Okay. Gung Ping. Fair, I see. It still has elements of level. Ping Tai. I feel like I should have Tai by now, right? Ping Tai. Platform. Flat. Something. Okay, I can get behind level. Or even. Actually, we're gonna add flat. I think flat is the thing that's missing here. Flat. Maybe consistent. Fair. Oops.
Ping.
Oh no. What was this? Yard sign?
主 平 片刻 春假 表
Okay. Yen. Yoshi is in the basement of the pawn shop. Okay. Trying on some shoes made of silver that he found there in the clearance section. The shoes have eyes painted on them. They fit his dinosaur feet perfectly. I mean, that is eyeball. Yeah, 眼睛. Shun Yan. Pleasing to the eye. Conspicuous. 小眼 眼泪 四眼 Okay, all of them deal with the eyes, so makes sense.
眼 有
Yo, up to. Oh no, this doesn't seem intuitive to me. Okay, Yoshi is inside the bakery. Okay. Which has been infested with a giant sprout that stick out of the floor. It is up to Yoshi to remove it before it grows up to the ceiling and wrecking all the croissants, right? Wrecking all the baking equipment. I have no idea how this is used. I need some examples. Freedom? Reason? Oh. Wait, we gotta put in reason. There's just no reason. We're doing reason as well. Both of these are inherited from Japanese as well. There's just no reason. No reason. Maybe it's like up to you? Up to yo? Yeah, yeah. It is up to, yeah. So before it, and then it has it's also positional. Interesting. Without a doubt, I'll probably end up using reason
Yo.
more than up to.
受
Show. To accept. Wait. There are two. Wait. Show and show. Oh no. One's to receive and the other is to accept. Is this also? Oh no. Maybe I was getting both of them mixed up. That's why. So I might have to go back and differentiate between show and show. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So Shrek is in the bathroom of the bakery, sitting on a folding stool. A baker wearing a crown comes up to him and gives him a pair of cleats, ceremonial cleats, which Shrek accepts and subsequently puts on. Can you accept this weird mnemonic? I will have to. I have 3 different accepts or receives. Oh, no, wait. Just kidding. That's give. No, we're fine. We'll try. Feel unwell. What the heck? None. Yo. Difficult to accept. Show Dao. To receive. Oh my goodness, it is part of receive. Oh my, and you know what? We're just gonna call it a break-in. Do both of them as receive and accept for the time being. That's not how you spell receive. We can't do this right now. We need more uses. Yeah, the two that I'm thinking of, show and show, they're gonna get in front of each other. Show Dao. Shou Sheng. Yeah, see, this would make it really weird to accept injury. Xiang Shou. Endure. That has a feeling of accept. Go.
受
Go.
位
Way. Position. Walter White. Okay, Walter White is in the bathroom of the beach house. Okay. Walter White is in the bathroom of the beach house on the bay. Trapped by Slender Man, who stands guard in the doorway. Slender Man works for the police and finally managed to find Walter White's position sequestered away at this beach house. Walter White pushes Slender Man to try to escape, but is unable to move Slender Man from his position. Okay. Wait. Yeah, I was thinking this, but that fits position. Wait. Throne. King's position. Okay. Wang Wei. I like it. Exchange positions. Wang Wei. Yeah, to exchange, to change. Yeah. Or, yeah, exchange. literally to exchange position. 换位, 座位, seating position. Oh, I do like position now. Make reservations. Ding Wei is what I make a reservation. This was what I was thinking of, but I guess if you're a waiting position, yeah, to make reservation, waiting position. Interesting. Okay, it's fine. I like this.
位
I can get behind it. And it's gone.
眼
I don't know why it's in the basement. It doesn't have to be in the basement. Maybe the clearance aisle is in the basement, out of sight. I don't know. Ah! The flip? Oh, hold up.
位
Up to. Oh.
有 瘦
Okay. I think these are piling up. Oh, okay. Alright. I gotta lock in. Alright. Okay.
认真
我要认真学好中文。
书
书记
我是他的书记。
取笑
别取笑我。
取得
取得胜利。
The heck was
雪
I don't remember this one. Professor X is in the basement of the electricity plant where the water is leaking so intensely it rained. He takes out a fork from his pocket and raises it upward. The leaking rain suddenly turns into snow. I don't remember this at all. Oh, no, sir. No, sir. Holy heck. No, sir.
喜爱
他喜爱收集明信片。
Okay.
客机
客机开始爬升。
排球
他是排球队的成员。
青菜
青菜不要炒得太老。
东，又是
今年又是大丰收。
啊、uh, burning down the dead trees.
末，
I want end, but I don't know what. Oh, last is what they wanted. Last. That's not helpful yet. Not yet. Oh, what the heck are you? Fence? Using a scepter to hit a fence? Yeah, I have no clue. Like, just absolute no clue. Yeah, like, I don't even know why you hit the fence with the scepter. I like absolutely no clue whatsoever. Yeah, it's Ned Flanders. Like, I absolutely no idea. Plays with. What did I write? Oh, it's just plays with. I didn't even know what this is. Like, oh my gosh. This is like nothing. I drew a complete blank. So Ned Flanders is in the bathroom of the temple next to the hot spring. So it's hot spring, not a Christian spring, right? Okay. There's nothing I can do about this. This is just rote memory. I think the mnemonic is pretty bad. But there's nothing else I can work with here. A scepter and a fence. What else can you do with a scepter and a fence in a bathroom of a temple? Why is there a scepter in the temple of the bathroom? Perhaps. Yeah, the problem here is the scepter and the fence has it's so far away from play with. That you can't use a mnemonic to get to the read. In order to get to the meaning. Like, you could try to use scepter and fence to try to get to the read, in which once you get to the read, you might get to the rest of the things, but just none of it is memorable whatsoever. Oh. No. Just gotta get angry about it. That mnemonic sucks. That's how we're gonna remember it. Because it sucks. I kind of said that yesterday though, so it didn't help. It's completely blank. We're in trouble. Did this get silenced? I don't think so, right?
因子
2和3都是6的因子。
可
Well, that's one down. Okay. The left thing doesn't look like the thing that they were saying, right?
以
I don't know what they want to use. Yeah, that's not going to happen anytime soon. It's compare and able to use. What was my word? They didn't even give me a word yet because we haven't completed it yet. Yeah. Using his egg throwing skills. This one's awful too. Tail. It was like a modified tail and a horn. And it does like it's something that deals with different acts, right? Like a weird act. I have no idea. Patrick? What the heck is Patrick doing in the... This can't be it. Oh, it can be. Patrick is in the high school. I don't know why it's in the high school. There's no reason to be in the high school. But it's in the high school, but he's climbing with claws to reach a crumb that he wants to eat, right? But it's in the bathroom. Or something. Oh, whoops. I added an I. Whoops. Oh, I might have added an I yesterday by accident. Okay, it's fine. It's the Patrick thing. It's in the house. That's what makes it. Okay, house is fine. I'm okay with house. Ugh.
读
Save me. Oh man. I told myself I'm gonna have a trouble time remembering this one. And sure enough, I do. I don't know what this is anymore. Oh, I do. Just kidding. It's a beret.
明星，
电影明星，
长，
Okay. I'm trying to stay composed,
Chill.
but oh no. The neck. This is one of those problems where the component itself is the one thing, so there's not much to go on. Oh. Zelda in the bathroom of the house. That can't be right.
Z,
I don't know why it's. Hang on. No, I have no idea. I don't know what this has to do with a nose. Oh, so not neck, but a nose. Oh, Zelda doesn't feel like herself because her nose is missing. Oh yeah, the Voldemort comment. That's right. Did I already forget what this is? I feel like I just already forgot what this is.
弄， 最近，
他最近太忙，
时候，
5点的时候他不在家，
I'm gonna get bopped for this. Oh no, I didn't. Did I add time? Oh no, I didn't. Oh, interesting. Because I was gonna say... I'm gonna write period of time. That really... WaniKani triggered me so hard today for period of time.
8， 为，
I need an example of way. Eventually. That one takes a while.思想
思想，
他的思想境界比我高，
口袋口才
口才，
口
赞叹他的口才
才口才
爬鱼
It's a snake. What does the snake skin have to do with snake skin? I can't tell where it is. It's definitely in the bathroom. Yeah.
乙
Ah, please. Send help.
公车
他正在等公车。
西边
太阳落在西边。
Oh, tell me it's long. Oh, and here's the other one, right? Show, right? Show versus show.
收
And this is received. But did I add accept? Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's... We're just gonna leave it there for now. Those are training wheels.
茶馆
开茶馆。
Please spell me this dollar. Okay.
网友
我有3个网友。
Yeah.
推一边
学校的一边关闭了。
进错过
我错过了最后一班公车。
必思难忘
他的笑容令人难忘。
欢快
欢快的曲调。
Oh no, it's lively or energetic. Okay, it's like fast, joy, lively. Okay. Did I put energetic here? Cheerful, excited. We're gonna put energetic.
最后，
我们刚完成最后一个。
估，目力，
他没有目力。
面，香，
I got bopped for this a couple times. Okay.
课，
Heck you, Kermit the Frog. In the basement. I'm sorry. I like Kermit. It's fine.
怎样？
这件事你怎样解释？
Ah! Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, wait. Wait. Did they actually double checked a... I never noticed it do that before. Interesting.
开会，
我需要去开会。
Interesting. I don't think it's ever checked a... That might have been the first time it checked a read. 我需要去开会。
在，中心，
市中心。
Oh. Okay. It's fine. I'm okay.
小心，
他说话、做事都很小心。
It's going downhill, by the way. I think still to this day, Japanese is most stressful because of how WaniKani is designed. HanziHero is a step down, and in the moment we start doing Spanish, it's like, ah, yeah, we're in a different stage in Spanish right now. We're just stepping down, you know. It's kind of like a workout routine. You start when you're strong, and then you start drop setting for the time being. Oh.
人力，
工地上缺乏人力。
洗，电网，
世界上第一个电网。
目前，
我目前没有这个打算。
查，有，放假，
学校明天放假。
They have a day, okay. As long as they accept it.
快，
That one was a struggle for a while. It's not Ting. It's Jing. Jimmy Neutron paying off. No. It's a Chinese pound, right? And Jimmy Neutron is trying to pay off his medical bills. Ding.
金
Okay. That one was a struggle too.
中国
我住过中国，
妈妈
我妈妈在家，
八60
教室里有60个学生，
Son of a mole. There's
回来
他什么时候会回来？
okay. Is return on here? Oh, okay. Okay, okay.
高兴
我很高兴你能来，
Glad. Ah, I keep glad. Not glad.
慢慢
慢慢的说，
往
That was a little bit of a struggle too, the Wang. Oh my gosh, is this guinea pig? It's not Wing. Hold up. I think we're gonna add Wing just in case. Wing and guinea pig are too far apart. Uh
高中
我还在念高中，
我还在念高中。All Center? High school? Oh, okay. Wait. That's 10 Cocoon Man 10级 There's no way it's in the bathroom, right? Is it in the bathroom?
10几
Okay.
我拍了
10级
10几张照片，
Okay.
右鸡蛋
新鲜鸡蛋，
重要
我们在讨论重要的事情。
It's when. Oh no, it's Wen Hao. Oh, I misread that. Oh, it is also Wen. Jeez. So that's a double whammy there. I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to
Ji.
figure it out. Okay.
体 9月
9月是学校开学的时候，
身旁
我要坐在你的身旁。
分校
分校有不同的课程，
长 明天
明天天气会很好。
洗手间
请问洗手间在哪里？
问号
打个问号。
这里
我在这里。
后 百
I have no idea what this is anymore. A sly dirt and mouth. It's not that. It's not that. Not that either. Yeah, I'm out of ideas. I have no idea what you are anymore. Hmm. Oh, wait. No idea. A declaration. Oh my goodness. Yeah. That is, no champ. It would help if I can remember it to be associated with accuse or to declare, and then declare leads to accuse. Or no, to confess. Wait, I could have sworn accuse was one of them. Oh, it is. I added it because it's related. Okay, that's... there's no way around this. There's absolutely no way around this, so just have to... So as to declare, all users of the site must go down the mouth first. You obey the declaration, land mouth first into the soil. I feel like this got edited too. Yeah, there's no way around this. These things are rote memory. Like if you don't get it, you have to get it with your own thing. And all I got is soil, and this is not the first time. This is not the first time I missed declare. It's the third time, I think. Non-consecutively, but it's the third time I missed declare. Just gotta remember the vocabulary words. That's the only way. It's going backwards, but that's the only way I can get it. Using the vocabulary words and the character to get the components. Some of the components are terrible going the other way around because their mnemonics only use that one thing. And it's very difficult to remember as you're like getting more and more later stages. A mnemonic that only uses one keyword, one key component is far less effective than a mnemonic that's complicated. So something like this is more memorable than something like this. Although, luckily, this is like a regular thing. But when something only has like one thing, it can get a little complicated.
不错，
这个主意不错。
Like this one. I still remember getting bopped by that one.
弟弟，
他是我的弟弟。
全，
Is this a heckin' purse? Oh, jeez.
忘记，
你忘记答案了吗？
几，
The heckin', what is the heckin' cocoon man in the bathroom? I mean, in the basement. Yeah, this is the same problem again. It's a mnemonic with only its component. And it's no knowledge. Several. Yeah, see, there's no it's its own stuff. That's the only key word, so it's awful. Everything that has required ones retroactively from a long distance is awful. I should have used amount or sum or something. Yeah. What did I say? No? There's nothing I can't get around this. It just sucks. Other than infuse more emotion into it.
Yeah.
Terrible. That's how you remember these things. It's terrible. Okay. I think we went above average today, so it's fine. Some long growing pains. I think consistently, I think 90% of the Hanzi that I miss are the ones that only have one thing associated with it. They are the components themselves. And the components is a different thing oftentimes than the kanji, and it makes a bigger leap. It's even worse. So we're gonna have to make some special attention to those. I'll have to brainstorm about what I'm gonna do about that. I don't think that problem is gonna subside anytime soon. I think it's gonna get worse. For me anyways. It's dedicating way too much to rote memory. Okay, so what is this? Yard sign? No. So yes. See, this sucks too because it's just one thing. Just a candlestick. In the basement. Like what is George Costanza doing in the basement with a candlestick? Or yeah, with a candlestick. It just declares that he's the master of something. I have no idea anymore. Yeah, see, one-liners, not very helpful. This stuff is pretty... It's gonna get worse and worse. Acting in front of the mirror, he has a velvet cape on and holds a candlestick in his hand. He fashions himself to be a master of the house. So nothing about the candlestick is helping you with understanding. Like calling candlestick master is how WaniKani gets by this stuff here, where you make the component reflection of the most common meaning that'll come up. The only other candlestick I have is bathroom. Someone's in the bathroom. With Slender Man. Ju is the only other candlestick. Ju. And that is still George Costanza, only this time is in the bathroom. And Slender Man is coming in with a candlestick to check on him in the dark or something. But the candlestick still doesn't help you with any of the meaning. It's just candlestick. The only reason I know the mnemonic is I already know what the read is. Not the other way around. I guess we'll keep trying. This is the first time this came up, so we'll see how well it sits tomorrow. Yard sign. I have no idea what the yard sign has to do with this either. King. Pinocchio is in the English manor, putting up a bunch of yard signs. Oh, and they say Geppetto on them. Yeah, like where's Geppetto? This one is gonna fall by the wayside another like month later because this is still this. It's only a one component mnemonic. Everything outside of the component and the kanji has no context with the location or the place most of the time. So if you don't have enough components off the character, then it's very difficult to remember. You either remember the component or you don't. And then the component has to get you to the meaning, which they might not be related. Like the candlestick, the first thing you think about is master. I don't think so. You need the cape and the stuff, right? And where can you do that? Well, you can do that in the bathroom or the basement. But this is in the basement. I actually thought it was in the bathroom. That's why I swapped from 4 to 3. Or, yeah, from 4 to 3. This has 2 components. So, like, it's difficult to remember now. But this is biao. Because there's dress and... What was that supposed to be? A beanstalk? Right? So this one's not bad. Even though it's absurd. It's Bigfoot going down to the basement or the cellar, basement of the barn, and there's a jug of milk with a random beanstalk growing out of it, and it has a dress on the surface, attached to the surface of it. He took the dress and put it on. See, this mnemonic stuck out more than these two because there's more to look at. There's more things to look at. Although nong was really tough because it was a big stretch from, now the context is a big stretch, which biao could suffer from that too later down the road. Nong was 2 days ago, right? No, actually it was just yesterday. It was yesterday. Oof. We gotta figure this stuff out. What do we do? We could just get it wrong and then keep going until it gets wrong. Tried to minimize using too much of our free space, our free life. Today was like 96 or 97%. So pretty good. Pretty good. Ying. Wait. Oh, up to. This one's gonna be tough later. This one's actually not too bad because it's associated with show. Show and show. We kind of reinforce each other. Alright. What do we have here? I screwed this one up too, right? Yoshu. Again to be. It's again to be. No, already to be. So if it was already to be. It's another. I added some meanings to it. So yet another, like again, once again, it's happening again. It's still again. Like it's just another day. It's another day that's similar to the last day. Another. This one's gonna be tough. I think I added some synonyms. What did I add? Oh no, they accept again. I think we're just gonna stick to again. And also. Yeah, I wrote and also today. Uh-oh. It's borked. I lost everything. Alright, I guess we'll just do it again. Sometimes the website doesn't Sometimes the website doesn't cooperate with the plugin. Alright, let's try again. More review. More review is good review. No. Cool. Thing. It's a B, not a D. Yo. Ying. Way. Okay. Oh, this one kind of ticks me off, huh? We'll come back to it. It was frustratingly annoying. Noba. Ding. Penguin. Mao Bi. Mao Bi. Mao Bi. Ping Chun. Wu Jian. No. Wu Shi. Yeah. Okay. 多久喝酒文明时刻打印机天课春呀 Okay. It's Yoshi. There's a giant sprout in the middle of the bakery. Right? And then Yoshi. It's up to Yoshi to do something about it. I don't know. It's up to the ceiling. Yeah, it's up to Yoshi to remove it. Yeah, see. One thing, not good enough. Even when I heard it today. Jeez. That's a little concerning. I think so far all the repeated characters that I missed are the ones that only have one component. Ooh, that's kind of a scary pattern to go into. Okay, 6. 6 is okay. We have declaration again, which the character root is declare. To declare. And then we have to link it with a vocabulary word, like confess. Bai gao. Bai gao. Wait. Bai gao. Yeah, bai gao. Or bai gao or gao shu. Gao su. Su. No, that's not su. Uh-oh. Some oh. Oh, I put the thing in the wrong direction. It's the right hand direction. It's on the right side. There's no like drop in simplified. Right? So tell, to tell, or to confess. That deals with an act of declaration and going back there. So we have to go backwards if we ever need to remember the component. There are only 2 vocabulary words using this so far. Although there are more. So the more the better. Okay. And then we have D, which is several. However, we're going off how many amounts. I think we're just gonna pivot to that until several comes up. Some amount. Actually, some amount could work too. Okay. And then I totally botched this one, even though I paused on it. So when ho. When how. What did this look? It was the tiger. Right. I don't know how to write tiger. I haven't written tiger too much. It has the legs. And then a table. Wait, is that a table underneath? No. Oh, no. It's 7 and... And then the legs. When, how? Question mark. That's fine. So, when? And then I misread this. Oh. What happened here? Yo, sure. Already is... Oh, right. Something that is... already is another... Or again, already? I mean, like, already is. Again? We're gonna stick to again, probably. I accidentally added the I accidentally typed pi. Climb, that's fine. The mnemonic was fine. This is a flat scepter, right? Fence. Ned Flanders. We're gonna work on this. Fence, play with. Have to think about it. For next time. Where are we at? We're 10 minutes after midnight. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. So that's a wrap for today. It was a pretty good day overall. I mean, the stuff that you get wrong feels a little bit that I need to focus on, right? I do see a particular pattern coming up. So a particular pattern means I have to focus on figuring out how to address it. Usually if it's random, it's not as concerning because random stuff happens all the time. But yeah, clearly the weakest in terms of vocabulary, no, in terms of character, and the interface between the character and the vocabulary is whenever there's only one of something. Actually, the vocabulary, not the vocabulary. The vocabulary is a synonym thing, so we're just checking up to. But these two, this interaction is, if it's one-offs, they're pretty weak. There's nothing you can look at in the character to help with it other than knowing the one thing. Like, for example, oh wait, I haven't finished. Actually, I need to do my... Speaking of which, this is why I do this. So in order for me to iron out these things, I do this routine, which apparently it's not enough anymore, right? Or it's not... It's not good enough to keep up with the task at the moment. Wait, actually, it's Patrick Starr in the auditorium. Yeah, because Patrick's A, so he's in an auditorium doing this, not at home. Okay. right? Patrick is in front of the auditorium. We're not in front, but inside the auditorium. Using claws. I guess we can represent claws like claw. To look, to climb, to grab the crumb, right? Climb. Then we have Ned. Bathroom. Temple. Bang. He's not getting in the hot spring. So he grabs a scepter and start banging it on the fence. Start playing with the scepter and banging on the fence. Meanwhile, the monks are making fun of him, right? Playing with Ned by making fun of him. And George Costanza in the basement of the house. That's not basement. Basement. Pretending to be a master. Stone master, basically. By holding on to a candlestick and wearing a cape. Looking in the mirror in the basement. Pinocchio. Inside the English manor. Putting up tons of yard signs. Putting up lots of yard signs and checking if they're leveled. Reading out. Yeah, see, I almost lost level. Level is the meaning. Level of the signs that all say where's Geppetto. Bigfoot. Basement. Barn and weird jug of milk with a beanstalk growing out of it. It's beanstalk. Bit of curve. And a dress attached to the surface. This dress. Took it off and wore it, right? Put it on. We have Yoshi in the pawn shop. Where not in the pawn shop. In the basement of the pawn shop. Yeah, in the basement of the pawn shop. Because he's in the clearance section. Putting on some silver shoes with eye pattern on it. Okay. And we have Walter White. Walter White is in the bathroom of the beach house. Locked in the bathroom by Slender Man, who's guarding it. And he's trying to he's locked into his position in the bathroom, right? And he's trying to move the Slender Man out of his position. And position's the keyword. That. So now we have Yoshi in the bakery. The bakery giant sprout has a giant sprout, and it's up to him to remove it. A giant sprout that's up to the ceiling. Okay. And then we have Shrek. Yes. Shrek. Bathroom. Bakery. Where he is sitting on the folding stool, where a guy with a crown comes by and gives him some honorary cleats, where he accepts and put on. Right? No reason why, just that's it. And there we go. Yeah, this exercise was what I was trying to do, to try to maintain the components and maintain the characters. But the weakest ones are definitely these ones, where there's only one component connecting the things. So we'll see how we can get creative with that in the future, because today has been so far a very long day. All right, that's the end of our HanziHero and our Chinese session. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. Right. So, until next time, right? 下次见. I'm gonna get up, walk around a little bit more, hydrate a little bit, and I'll be back for the final session of the day with Duolingo Spanish. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Welcome back, everyone. Bienvenidos a todos. Hoy es el día 10. Yes. It is day 10. Let's get right into it. This has been a long day. This is the litmus test for the peak day. So this is our possibly the longest session we can have. So we're already crossing close to 8 hours. Or like half an hour from 8. I don't want to reserve about an hour and a half before it turns over 8 hours. I think 8 hours is a cap, right? However, we are trying to liberate some extra time to add a few more, another activity to the end of this. So we're gonna see if we can figure it out somehow. All right, so let's go over yesterday's evening stuff and yesterday's session, right? Ask how people are. Now, this was a bit of a mix stuff. So one of them was asking someone's name, right? So, we have ¿Cómo se llama usted? Also an introduction to formal. Somewhat of formal. And then we have ¿Cómo te llamas? Feeling in terms of how they are, we have some words like cansado or cansada, feliz, tired, happy, bien. Also, the pivot between ser and estar, or like feelings and stuff. I guess nombre. We'll put nombre here. More greetings. Buenas tardes. Buenas tardes. More farewells. Hasta luego. Hasta mañana. Oops. Okay. There was a bunch of repeats for what they're doing. It's a shortened unit as well. I didn't check how many things there are. There were double posting for the two genders, gender agreements. Did yeah, señor, right? And then señora, señorita. Mal. That's fine for now. I don't think there was too many things. I can't think of anything else. There wasn't that much, was there? Okay, so yesterday we only had three podcasts. The first one was, might as well go off their title. I need to come up with a routine for how to do this part. Okay, so the first podcast was Another Guest. It's called Another Guest. Sure enough, it was a Lily section. The guests basically, it's taught Lily with strangers, right? Strangers with Lily, I think is what that's called, or something like that. Strangers with Lily, or Lilies with strangers. Basically, they talk, right? So that person introduced themselves, talked about what they are, like how they feel, and largely deals with being tired by studying a lot, right? Lots of studying. They know of a professor, they're a student, and they have a professor, a Spanish professor that's Americano, interesting enough. And then Lily at the end, with her apathy, say like, the next, gee, nice to meet you. Now, are you gonna tell me your hobbies next, right? Which is what I'm expecting, actually. So that was a snide remark from Lily. 2 was Falstaff again. Falstaff's Guide to Humans. And it was 2 people talking, and one person was tired. And of course, they talk about coffee. But since they're tired, they're gonna leave and take rest, right? And then Falstaff mentioned, well, you know, humans have a weird way of expressing when they're not well, right? When they're not well. But for bears just yell, right? Just roars and then go on with their day, you know? And then the third one was Lynn, Lazy Lynn, right? Late Nights with Lynn. And once again, it was about a person who's talking about basically, again, it's like studying. Almost all of them frame around studying really hard. And Lynn made the comment like, it sounds exhausting just hearing it, right? It's a person who kept talking about how they're studying a lot and they need to study and they don't have they study every day, that kind of thing. Not too different. Not that too different. So pretty much, actually some of them don't even use any of this stuff. It was more dealing with all the stuff you learned so far. I feel like I'm missing something here. Is that really all we went through? Alright. That's as much as I remember off the top of my head. Let's go look. See. It's on the lower side yesterday. Let's look. Oh, ocupada. I forgot about oku. So busy. Yeah, te ama, se ama. ¿Cómo estás? Oh, forgot about saying how are you. Usted esta mañana cansada. Como cansada es. Oh, yep, that's it. That's really all there is. So I missed Ocupado. Okay. Alright. Express travel needs. ¿Tienes el boleto? ¿Tienes el boleto? Sí, yo tengo el boleto. Okay. Yo necesito mi pasaporte. Tienes la maleta? Okay, now we're going back. This is earlier chapter. We have all of these are earlier things. Necesita un taxi, señor? Okay, this is combining the last unit with earlier. Interesting. So, ¿quieres más agua? So, más is being introduced again to, or not being introduced, but in addition to like muy, mucho and stuff. Remember that in Spanish verbs change depending on the person, right? Necesito, necesitas, necesita. Notice that él, ella, and usted always have the same verb form. Okay, that was what was happening in last unit, right? Last unit. Quiero, quieres, and quiere. Okay, so they're just pointing you to that the usted, which is often used for formal situations, shares their conjugation
Necesita.
with él and ella subject, but it really does mean you. Just a quirk. Okay, we have 5 here, and a podcast, and 2 stories. All right, let's get to it. Burning the midnight oil now. El café. That's interesting. Where you have el café. La banana.
La banana.
Yo quiero pan.
Yo quiero pan. Okay, so we already have this. There's a bit of a mix there.
El té.
El té. El té. El té.
Gracias. Yo no quiero un té.
Gracias. Yo
Un
no quiero. No quiero un té.
Él quiere pan.
Yo quiere pan. I don't think we conjugated querer yet. That's why they're doing this. Él quiere pan. We only had quiero, so they're probably doing quieres and quiere.
Él quiere una banana.
Él quiere una banana.
Un café, por favor.
¿Quiere leche? Yeah, so they're doing the conjugations with
¿Quieres
quiere.
agua?
¿Quieres agua?
Él quiere más pan.
And then más. Él quiere más pan. Okay. I'm hungry. Más. And then, you know, to be a little bit different from muy and mucho.
Sí, yo quiero más leche.
Sí, yo quiero más leche. I'm not sure if they're gonna do like a guidebook thing for más, mucho, and muy.
¿Quieres un café?
¿Quieres un café? No, gracias. No quiero más azúcar, azúcar en mi café. That's actually kind of cute. ¿Quieres un té?
Té.
Okay.
Quiero
Quiero
un
plátano. Plátano. It's more like a plantain, like green
plátano.
but it's still a banana though. So I kind of get why they're using plátano as well.
¿Quieres
¿Quieres
una banana?
banana? So we got 2 plantains and banana. Okay. 大丈夫です. El taxi. Okay, so we're kind of like rehashing some words now. So el dinero. We already know.
¿Necesitas agua?
Necesitas agua. More conjugation, right? We kind of did this as well as we were going. El carro. El carro. El carro. 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 Nope. Still a little stiff. I can kind of feel it though. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Tú necesitas dinero.
Tú necesitas dinero. Yes, please.
Yo necesito un carro.
Yo necesito un carro. Okay.
Yo necesito un taxi, por favor.
Yo necesito un taxi, por favor.
José, ¿necesitas un taxi?
José, ¿necesitas un taxi? Oh, jeez. Okay.
Luis, ¿necesitas pan?
Tengo una falda. No, necesito más café. Oh, that's fair enough.
Necesito ayuda.
Ayuda. So to help. Or in this case, I need help. Ayuda for help, the noun version. Ayuda. I need help. In this case. But I'm guessing ayudar is going to be
Ayuda.
introduced sometime. Ayuda.
La niña necesita agua.
Okay.
Él no necesita más dinero.
Él no necesita más dinero. Says no one. I'm kidding. Él no
necesita.
Oops.
Necesita.
Ne? Oh.
Él.
Wait. Ne?
Usar.
Usar. He does not need, like, use. Más. Dinero?
Dinero.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's just need
Necesita. Usar.
Sorry, I forgot. I'm not conjugating. We're not using an adjective. Él no necesita más dinero. Usar, so to use. So we got usar as well.
Necesito.
Soon.
Ayuda.
Necesito ayuda. Okay.
Necesita un taxi.
Señor.
Señor.
Okay. We're fine. El teléfono. Okay. El bolígrafo.
El bolígrafo.
¿Tú necesitas un bolígrafo?
Oh, it's a review actually. Este sombrero.
Sombrero.
La computadora.
Es mi computadora.
Es mi computadora.
Yo uso el carro.
Oh, there's usar. Yo uso el carro. Okay.
Yo uso mi teléfono.
Yo uso mi teléfono.
Tú usas el carro.
¿Tú usas el carro? Okay. ¿Tú usas el teléfono en la escuela?
Teléfono.
No, yo no uso mi teléfono.
No, yo no uso mi teléfono.
¿Usted usa el teléfono?
Usted usa... Okay, so they're throwing in usted every once in a while too. ¿Usted usa el teléfono? Oops.
No, ella no usa la computadora.
I just realized that was gerund. That's interesting. They gerund the interpretation.
No, ella no usa la computadora.
No, ella no usa la computadora.
La niña no usa un bolígrafo.
La niña no usa un bolígrafo.
Yo necesito usar el carro.
Okay, there's the infinitive. Right. Yo necesito usar el carro.
Usted.
Usted. Usted usa el teléfono.
Teléfono. Yo necesito
usar mi computadora.
No.
No. Guess.
Yo.
Yo
No.
necesito
Usar
el carro. Okay. We're fine. Off we go. El pasaporte. La maleta.
Yo tengo un carro.
Yo tengo un carro. Carro.
Sí, yo tengo un carro. Sí,
Sí,
yo
yo tengo un carro.
La maleta.
la cartera.
La cartera.
Cartera.
¿Tienes el teléfono?
¿Tienes el teléfono?
Yo necesito mi boleto.
Boleto. Mi boleto.
Sí, yo tengo el boleto.
Sí, yo tengo el boleto.
¿Tienes una cartera?
¿Tienes una cartera?
¿No tienes el boleto?
Sí, el boleto está aquí.
¿Tienes el pasaporte? Ella tiene una maleta.
Ella tiene una maleta. ¿Qué maleta?
Señor, ¿tiene usted el boleto?
Señor, ¿tiene usted el boleto?
Yo no necesito una maleta.
Maleta.
Él
Él
tienes el pasaporte.
Ah. Oh. Ay. Tiene.
Yo tengo un pasaporte. Él
Article. Yeah. Él tiene.
Tiene la
Oops.
pasaporte.
Okay, that's fine. Conjugation error.
Él tiene el pasaporte.
Juan, ¿necesitas usar el carro?
Okay. Usted quiero el pasaporte.
Quiero.
Tiene. You want? Oh,
Tú
whoops.
no quieres pan.
I'm thinking of a whole different question there. ¿Tú no quieres pan?
La niña no usa un bolígrafo. La niña
La niña
usa.
La niña usa. No usa
No.
un bolígrafo.
La niña no usa un bolígrafo.
Señor, ¿tiene usted el boleto?
Yo no uso el carro. Yo.
Yo no
No
uso carro. El
El.
carro.
¿La niña necesita agua?
Okay.
No, yo no necesito usar el carro.
No,
yo.
no necesito usar el carro.
¿Tienes mi pasaporte?
Yo no tengo tu pasaporte. ¿Oh?
El señor Pérez no tiene el boleto.
El señor.
El señor Pérez no tiene el boleto.
El señor Pérez
No,
tiene
boleto.
el boleto.
El señor Pérez no tiene el boleto.
I totally forgot you can put el in front.
¿No tienes el boleto?
Sí, el boleto está aquí. Tiene. Okay. Of course, we're gonna legend it. What else could you do, man?
Bruno necesita usar el carro.
Bruno necesita usar el carro. Okay. Yo
usa
mi
computadora.
Sí, yo tengo una maleta.
Uso. Sí, yo tengo una maleta. I used the
José,
conjugation.
¿necesitas un taxi?
I didn't let him complete. That was probably necesito, and this is probably necesito.
Necesito
Or
más manzanas.
One's
Ana.
probably necesita and one's necesitas, and I just went for it. Necesito más manzanas, Ana. Dos o tres. Okay. El hombre necesita ayuda con la maleta.
Maleta.
Yes, that qualifies.
¿Tú
Briefcase.
tienes mi cartera?
¿Tú tienes mi cartera?
Miguel come una ensalada y banana. Él es cubano y es un gato elegante.
Es un gato.
Señor, ¿tiene usted el boleto?
Yeah, it's Duolingo Spanish. Señor, ¿tienes usted el boleto?
¿Necesitas ayuda, Bruno? Necesito. Necesitas.
Miguel, ¿quieres más azúcar en tu café?
El señor gato es cubano y quiere más café. Él bebe café sin leche y sin azúcar.
El señor gato. Gato. No sugar.
El niño necesita un bolígrafo.
El niño necesita
un
bolígrafo.
El niño necesita un bolígrafo.
Un bolígrafo.
El señor Pérez no tiene el boleto.
El señor Pérez no. Sí. What?
Tienes.
Oh.
Tiene. Tienes. Tiene.
¿Tú quieres más té?
¿Quieres?
¿Más té? Yo no quiero más té.
Quiero.
¿Usas el carro, Juan?
¿Usas el carro, Juan? Yo tengo.
Tienes.
Tú tienes.
Tú no tienes el dinero. Tú
no tienes el dinero. Oh. El hombre usa el teléfono.
Teléfono.
Okay. All right. Off to our story. Where's your girlfriend? All right.
¿Dónde está tu novia?
Bay's girlfriend. Where you live, you never use the tú as a subject, only as a possessive? That's fair. That's understandable.
Bea está en el aeropuerto. Ella habla con el hombre del mostrador.
Mostrador.
Hola, ¿necesitas ayuda?
Sí, voy para Barcelona. Y quisiera estar al lado de mi novia en el avión.
Dang. Y quisiera estar al lado Lado de mi novia en el avión. Jeez. They really went for it.
Está bien. Tenemos 2 asientos juntos.
Perfecto.
¿Dónde está tu novia?
That's a good question.
No sé. ¿Puede ayudarme a buscarla?
Can you help me look for her?
¿Cómo es?
Ella es alta. Tiene el pelo negro.
Okay. Black hair. Wait.
Ella es...
Yeah, it's fine.
Está bien.
Le gusta hacer deportes y bailar.
Yeah, that's a little too much. That's...
A ella le encantan los animales.
I'm not sure if that's helpful, but you know.
Pero come demasiado chocolate.
Okay.
Está bien.
¿Cómo se llama tu novia? She said everything. She told him everything except her name.
Ah, yo no sé.
¿Qué?
¿No sabes cómo se llama tu novia?
¿Nani?
No tengo novia todavía.
No tengo novia todavía.
¿Puede ayudarme a buscar una?
Oh. What? What is... Well, that was a weird turn of events. What? Well, I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Asientos. Mostrador. Mostrador. And aeropuerto. Bailar. And animales. Wow. So she was describing her dream girlfriend. Jeez. Couldn't have expected that. Alright, we gotta legend that again. Gotta go take it back.
¿Dónde está tu novia?
Okay.
Bea está en el aeropuerto.
That makes sense now. It's a joke. ¿Dónde está tu novia? Okay. Or it was figurative as opposed to literal. That was pretty good. Had a roller coaster ride for that.
Ella habla con el hombre del mostrador.
Hola, ¿necesitas ayuda?
Sí, voy para Barcelona y quisiera estar al lado de mi novia en el avión.
Yeah, so she did say. Interesting. I think that this is what threw me off. I'm like, wait a minute. Huh. And she has 2 seats. Oh, but she was only asking if there were 2 seats. Right? Hang on, what is it?
Está bien. Tenemos 2 asientos juntos.
Perfecto.
Yeah, so she didn't actually buy 2 seats. She was just, you know, she was making it so that there's 1 seat that's empty. That's interesting.
¿Dónde está tu novia?
Yeah.
No sé. ¿Puede ayudarme a buscarla?
¿Cómo es?
Ella es alta. Tiene el pelo negro.
Está bien.
Le gusta hacer deportes y bailar. A ella le encantan los animales, pero come demasiado chocolate.
Está bien. ¿Cómo se llama tu novia?
Ah, yo no sé.
¿No sabes cómo se llama tu novia?
No tengo novia todavía. ¿Puede ayudarme a buscar una?
Oh, this is kind of cute. Juntos. Juntos. Habla mostrador. Voy. Asientos. Okay. All right. Now that we got back to the drills.
Te.
Te.
Feliz.
Feliz.
Nombre.
Nombre. Libro.
Ella quiere una banana.
Ella quiere una banana.
Yo quiero más pan.
Yo quiero más pan. Ay.
Ella quiere un té.
Ella quiere un té. Té.
Yo quiero una banana.
Alright, I gotta make sure I turn this on. Okay. Yo quiero una banana. Okay.
¿Quieres?
¿Quieres?
Banana. Por favor, yo quiero un té.
Por favor. Yo quiero un té.
¿Quieres un café?
Café.
Señora, ¿quiere más queso con la ensalada? ¿O más pan?
La señora... ¿Ne? I guess. Yeah. I mean... Alright. Miguel, ¿quieres más azúcar en tu café?
Hola, disculpe. Quiero más café con leche y la cuenta, por favor.
¿Dónde está la persona? En el restaurante. Right. Yo quiero un pan de banana y una taza de café, por favor.
Él quiere un té. Quiere. Quiero. Quiere.
Oh, Oscar.
Tú.
¿Tú no quieres pan?
Pan.
Okay. Let's look at something else. Yo no quiero más pan, por favor. Oh. Try saying yo more like show. I mean, it's more like Joe, but yeah. For me, anyways. But yes, I get it. I get what you mean by show. I don't particularly think I use show like too much in general, but I guess I'll keep that in mind. Again, the whole pronunciation thing, not it'll come with listening to people. Let's see. Ella quiere una banana. Oh gosh, keep forgetting the beginning question mark. Good enough for me. Yeah. ¿Quieres? ¿Quieres un té? Dang it. Beginning question mark. En.
Ayuda.
Ayuda.
De. De.
Oh, you.
De.
Te. And versus de. Oh
Yo
my gosh.
necesito un taxi, por favor.
They totally did me versus did. Yo necesito un taxi, por favor. They totally did me twice.
Cansado.
Cansado. I saw that coming though.
Carro.
Carro. Tricky from when learned from we used to translate as desde. Oh yeah. Yeah. I haven't used T before. I actually haven't seen that. T is new to me. Interestingly enough. I don't think I've ever learned T. Funny enough.
Escuela.
Escuela. Escuela, estudiar.
Gracias. Yo no necesito dinero.
Dinero.
Quiero.
Quiero. I see what you did there.
Él no necesita más dinero.
Él no necesita más dinero.
Él necesita ayuda.
Necesita.
Necesita. Señora, ¿necesita usted un taxi?
Señora, ¿necesita usted un taxi? Let's see. Are we doing ma'am? We're doing ma'am. Okay.
Bruno, tú quieres un sombrero caro. ¿Necesitas dinero?
Bruno quiere comprar un sombrero. Yeah, I mean, I don't see.
José, ¿necesitas un taxi?
José, ¿necesita un taxi? Okay.
¿Ella necesita un carro?
Ella necesita un carro. Oh no. That sounds like that. Yeah. That sounds like that. But that can also sound like that. And that. So one is that. One is that and one is that. Like that versus that versus that. Right. That. Kind of like that, or in Japanese, te versus te, right? Japanese sounds like both as well. So the one that they were saying was T, te versus te, and probably the mic probably won't really capture that anyways. So. And I think in terms of people who learn Japanese, they usually just default to de, and so de, and de. Learning Japanese will help you with Spanish and vice versa. I disagree, but for me, yes, I actively do that. But I disagree that learning Japanese will guarantee that it will help people. Actually, most people end up defaulting not to distinguishing between the sounds. At least from my experience so far. But it will probably be okay. It'll still be okay. Listening is a whole different story though. Because you don't get to choose what people prefer. You kind of learn it from context. A lot of times if you take the recording and you put like the people's te and te together, it will seem like they're going back and forth. But because you've listened to enough context, you automatically hear what you want to hear, which is if they're saying te or te, right? I think that happens with Spanish as well, English as well. When it comes to like the really subtle nuances between, well, English is a little bit more dramatic, right? Little little versus little. Little and little sounds a little bit more further apart. I think you have to be conscious about it in order for it to help you. But I don't think, I personally don't think that native speakers end up paying attention to it by making conscious effort. I think they normalize it with context, and then you hear it when you want to hear it. Kind of like asking a native speaker to hear a foreign speaker if they're saying te or te.
¿Ella necesita un carro?
Ella necesita un carro. Señor, ¿usted quiere comprar un sándwich? Necesita dinero. I guess that works. Yo necesitas. Disculpe, señora. ¿Necesita ayuda? Ayuda. ¿Dónde? ¿Quiero? ¿Dónde está el... What the... Okay, that's fine. I wasn't reading the situation. Does she need a car?
Ella
necesita un carro. Or that's a question. Okay. You... necesito... Oh, necesitas... Oops. Más pan. Oh. Necesito un carro. Necesito un taxi, por favor.
Americano.
Ayuda. Usar.
Bolígrafo.
Tú no usas la computadora.
¿Tú no uso? Usa.
Díaz.
Usas.
Señor, ¿usted usa el teléfono?
Señor, ¿usted usa el teléfono?
No, yo no uso mi teléfono. Uso.
No, yo no necesito usar el carro.
No, yo no necesito usar el carro.
¿Tú usas el teléfono?
Now this one's funny. That's interesting. Are you using the phone?
Yo no uso mi teléfono. Mary, tú no tienes un teléfono. ¿Quieres mi teléfono?
Mari no tiene un teléfono? I mean, yeah. It says right there. Yo uso. Tú usas.
Tú.
I'm kind of curious. No.
Carro.
El carro. Oh. Tú
Usas.
El
Carro.
Carro. Ella usa. Yo uso. Okay.
Tú no usas la computadora.
Tengo un examen. Examen y necesito usar un bolígrafo azul.
La niña no usa un bolígrafo.
Bolígrafo. ¿Tú necesitas ayuda? ¿Quieres usar mi teléfono? La niña no. Oh. No usa. I'm thinking of Usopp from One Piece right now. Polígrafo. Por favor. Necesito usar el carro. Señor. Señor. Usas. You had to reboot, somehow your Chrome instance glitch and couldn't type anything at all? Oh, that's an interesting bug. Señor, usas el teléfono? Oh. Hold up. I feel like, let's try... Señor. Usas el teléfono. Oh, right. We could use usted. That's right. I would probably use usted in this one. Not sure if Duolingo would accept it, but Señor está usando el teléfono is natural here. Yeah, that's what I would say too. Especially when they interpret it as using the phone. So they were already, and I would say they would accept it. The reason why they didn't use usando is because they haven't introduced it yet. Señor was like polite enough. Usted would be redundant, overly polite. I kind of disagree with that. Because you use señor, you would follow by making the politeness agree with señor. At least that's how I went about it. So like, for example, in English, I mean, like, this is probably preference, but you're switching voices. It's kind of like in Japanese, if you switch voices, you're suddenly being casual because you already decided to start polite. Yeah, that's what I would think. I don't think it's redundant, but being consistent. And also, usando, gerunds aren't introduced yet. So they'll probably replace that phrase with usando in the future. But they're using concepts that are already being introduced, but not concepts that haven't been introduced yet. So I'm guessing they will use gerunds soon at some point. But yes, I would typically, even the way they interpret it in English, it would typically be using gerunds.
Maleta.
Maleta. I mean, that might be a Spanish thing, a cultural thing, but I'm usually redundantly over polite, I suppose. Or I'm more consistently polite. Señor, like, non-san, so that usted is too much for you? That's fair enough. That's fair enough. It might be a cultural thing. In Japanese, it would be kind of weird to be polite and then suddenly be casual. So, and in Chinese, same thing. And for my English, same thing. So, might be a cultural thing. Like, when you say Mr. and then suddenly like, yo, what's up? Like, Mr., what's up? Or, Mr., how are you doing? As opposed to what's up. So it's kind of like, it's not deflating the need for politeness, but be more consistent with politeness. For me, personally. That's my interpretation, anyways.
Maleta.
They accept both. Obviously, you can go about your way. When I address someone politely, I follow through, as opposed to making an excuse for not being more polite.
Maleta.
Maleta.
De.
De.
Pasaporte.
Pasaporte.
Libro.
Libro.
Yo
And
necesito mi
for the record, I have
pasaporte.
no idea what Spanish people do around, but for me, I'm just saying what I would typically do. By mixing of different cultures. Yo necesito mi pasaporte.
Mal.
Mal.
Mi.
Mi.
Estudiante.
Estudiante. Cartera.
Cartera.
Yo tengo el pasaporte.
Yo tengo el pasaporte. Have you ever been turned off by people being too polite? Vanish or vanish? Yeah, I that's a question that I probably want to ask you, Nico. Have you ever been turned off by someone who's being too polite? Because I think when it comes to my, I guess, Asian side of things, or especially what I resonate with Japanese, is being polite is the default. So it takes less effort to be polite than it is to be casual. Yo tengo el pasaporte. Pasaporte.
Yo no tengo mi pasaporte.
Pasaporte.
Yo necesito
mi boleto.
boleto.
Yo no necesito una maleta.
Maleta.
Ella tiene una maleta.
Ella tiene una maleta. This is I guess there is something that I want to say about politeness. There's a difference between being overly polite and being a suck up, like a sycophant. I think I'm more on the formal side for the most part. Most of the time when I speak to someone, especially a stranger, I'm formal. I guess the word I'm looking for is formal as opposed to polite. But I guess sometimes they get intermixed, right? Being formal can be seen as being polite, but I tend to stay formal. Ella tiene una maleta. Like, I'm not like complimenting the person. You can approach someone and say something like, Señor, mi podría ayudar con, and sounds very polite, but better than Señor usted. Sounds a bit like you. But in that case, you didn't say tú. So you're comparing usted without saying tú. So if you're gonna say Señor me podría ayudar con, then you just dropped the usted already. But an accurate comparison is Señor tú me podría ayudar con. Now they're both awkward in terms of the you. Like I don't think that's an accurate comparison. But I get what you mean. It's like saying you, I suppose. But one has one and one doesn't. So yeah, it makes sense. You would say the other thing. Unless you want to compare it with tú, which one's more awkward, tú or usted? Maybe this is different, but what is this called? What is it called when you call someone's attention? Also, you say, hey, señor, usted sabe si, that sounds nice, so it's context, I guess. That's what I'm about to say. I'm about to say that. Duolingo doesn't pause when you're calling out, and it's called, there's this part of speech, it's called what part of speech is calling someone? Mention. Forgot what it's called. We learned this in Japanese too, because Japanese Duolingo does this a lot in Japanese as well. Interjection? Demonstrative? Not demonstrative. But the declarating thing. What part of speech is... Gemini is so terrible now. But I think it's not in... I don't know what it's called. I'll find out later. But if you're calling someone's name, so señor, right? Señor, pause, and then the rest of the phrase. It's what I'm hearing in my head. Exactly what you just said. The brief pause, and then you proceed. So then I would say usted sabe si, etc. Right? But that's also, you could compare it with señor and then use who in its spot, because you're comparing usted and nothing else in the casual form. So if you're in the casual form, you will use tu, or dare I say use other things of you, but you know, most of the time I just drop the pronoun anyway, so this isn't this is probably being a little bit extra, even though I probably don't even do that habitually. Just interesting thoughts though. Tiene una maleta. They did this in the Japanese course as well. Like you use, or like, hey, that person, and then that person again. And they also flip it around sometimes. So it's pretty clear that they might be using interjections in between. Like the difference between, if you had to say Juan, he is here. So in Japanese, you could say this without he, but is it Juan is here, or is Juan he is here? And in Japanese, when you're doing this is a Duolingo thing. I'm not sure. It's not really relevant in like within context, but you could say Juan, someone else who happens to be male is here. Not Juan is here, right? Not Juan is here, but Juan, he is here. That other person is here. And that comes up a lot in Japanese. So I'm guessing it's going to come up in these Duolingo exercises too, where when they have a comma, they're adding a pause in it. You know?
Tú tienes.
Tú tienes. Tú tienes mi cartera. It's a weird thing. I still think it's relatively weird. I'm not sure if Spanish doesn't. Does Spanish have that problem though? I don't think Spanish has that problem, thanks to the use of pronouns. In Japanese, earlier in Japanese, you're like, wait, one sentence doesn't mean the other sentence, because you can infer pronouns all the time. So it's like, wait, is that saying Juan is here, or is you're telling Juan that someone else is here? ¿Tienes el teléfono?
¿Tú tienes mi cartera?
¿Cartera?
Tengo mi maleta, mi pasaporte y mi... No. ¿Dónde está mi boleto?
Yeah, see, there's no pause, so it's weird. Like, they just run together. Don't worry about it. Tengo mi maleta. Okay. Tengo mi maleta, mi pasaporte y mi... Oh no, ¿dónde está mi boleto? Right? La persona no tiene el boleto. Right? Yo tengo. Tú tienes.
Él tiene el boleto y el pasaporte. Tienes.
Oh, yeah. Why? Tengo un boleto. Oh, me. Whoops. I didn't read the sentence. I don't want to talk about it. But you know what? I'm kind of curious. If I just type tienes una maleta. Oh, whoops. I meant tiene. Hold up. No, tengo mi... This one is not what I wanted to test. Hold. This one. Okay, yeah. So if you omit all the pronouns, you're still okay. Unless you have to specify who you're talking about at a later time. Interesting.
¿La niña necesita agua?
El niño no necesita un carro.
Carro. ¿Eh? No. No necesito. Usar el carro. And I'm... Oh, wait. Yeah, and I think this is fine too. ¿Usas? Yeah, so that would be like using tú here, but they don't have tú here as part of the thing because Juan is inside the question mark. So if they decide, and it's hard to represent it in English, but if they had Juan, comma, and then the rest, like this, they would commonly add tú in here. But since Juan is going, in this case, is inferring it's inside, they don't have the correct answer, and not the alternative answer does not include tú or usted. So that's how they differentiate between if there's a pause, an address pause versus a not address pause.
¿Quieres?
We just go with quieres. No quieres.
No.
No quieres pan.
Pan.
El niño no necesita un carro. This one I'm not sure. I should test this. Let's see. Señor Pérez. Señor Pérez no tiene el boleto. Oh, they do. Okay. El señor. Okay. Worth the test. Oh yeah, here we go. So now in this one, for whatever reason, when this is in the beginning in English, this is a wait, I thought I might have remembered what it's called. Oh no. Dang it. I don't know what it's called. Still, I thought I might have figured out. But this, in the beginning, they always make it a call out to the person and then follow up with a question. So then you have usted in it. Or you could have two in it if you want. But it happened in Japanese for a while until they stopped doing that. Are you using the telephone? Usted. I have a choice of usted.
Usted.
¿Quiere usted leche? That's just a bit weird. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Español. Yeah. Turn. It's March. We start our third and final language.
Usa.
Usted. Oh, and this is the usando, right? Usando. Usted usa el teléfono. They're interpreting this here. This is usando as well. So I would use usando here. Even the way they're interpreting it. Okay, so we already tested, so it's fine. Oh no, wait. Did we test this? Oh, whoops. It says, do you want? I bet. Why final language? Because I won't have enough time in my earthly world on this planet to do more than these languages. Just the time where Duolingo remember to put the comma, they decide to change places between usted and quiero. I know, right? Most of this stuff won't be it's not these aren't hard fast rules. I think these are one of the things that will, if you're not used to it, I can see why people are they can be very angry or worried that they find out later like, oh, this is just weird. And I'm like, I understand. I totally understand. I think Japanese had the same things and Chinese had the same thing. So I guess I got used to it. Not that we do it. Can't wait for us to talk in Chinese for one time. Yeah. Some time later, I guess. We agreed like probably like 2026 or something, right?
El
señor. El señor
Pérez.
Perez. I think they'll do it later. As well. But I think it's an English thing. I feel like it's more of trying to create English phrases, but you can notice these over time. El señor Perez no tiene
el boleto.
Quiere. There was already another weird one as well, but I don't remember it. It has something to do with asking someone something and then using their name afterwards. It'll probably come up at some point. El taxi.
Yo.
I don't have a pen. Sorry, I'm thinking of these things in Japanese right now.
No.
Yo no
tengo. Yo.
No tengo mi bolígrafo. Eli Birome? Interesting. I don't know. Bolígrafo kind of sounds cool. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be real. I totally in Spanish class just say pen. Pen. Like tengo mi pen. I think pen works well enough with other languages, especially like Spanish and even Japanese. Pen just fits right in. But yeah.
¿Quieres una banana?
What is Fujanese? Bait? Bait doesn't sound as good as pen. Kind of like pan. Pan just needs to go everywhere. I'm kidding.
¿Quieres una banana?
¿Quieres una banana? Wait. Oh, I must have typed my diphthong incorrectly. Fine.
Sí.
Tengo un carro. We're just omitting all the pronouns. Necesito. Now that we know we can do it. Ayuda.
Bruno necesita usar el carro.
Usar. Ella usa. Yo uso.
No, ella no usa la computadora.
Computadora. Do you have another word for computadora? And auto, yes. Yeah, auto. I would use auto as well. Carro is for, yeah. Yep. They do? I use auto. In class, in Spanish class, we also use auto. Computadora is for 90s and early, yeah. What do we do now? PC? Yeah, I was about to say. At this point, it's PC, right? I mean, if Japanese people are doing pasokon, you gotta at least PC. Actually, how is it pronounced? Just PC? PC? But you can say computadora too. Okay, I see. I'm more of a PC guy, you know? Imagine hearing whatever computadora computer is in katakana. Oh, con. Oh, you say? Oh, that's kind of funny. Pese. Sorry, pese. That's kind of funny that you can use pese. You can use katakana, katakana for the writing, or kana. Sorry, kana in hiragana. Pese. Interesting. No pasokon, huh? I'm kidding. I wouldn't be surprised if paso I wouldn't be surprised if in like another 2 years, Japanese people just shrink pasokon to paso. The accent sounds in. Oh, the accent is pase. I see. Pase. Oh, sorry, not pase. Pese. Pese. Is there an accent mark in it? Or do you just write PC and then it just be read as pese? Oh, you just write pese. Okay. I see. Kind of reminds me of in the Japanese course where they use abbreviations like HEMU and HEMU SFFU SFFU something like that, sci-fi, or like I don't know, chi shatsu.
Quiero.
Yo quiero.
Quiere.
Quiere. ¿Tiene? ¿Tienes? La maleta. La niña no usa un... Wait! Hold up. There you go. Pirome. There you go. The synonyms still work even ahead of the stuff, so you can actually enter synonyms. In fact, I'm kind of impressed. I was surprised, sort of, that por favor took place of thanks multiple times. Equals tenés equals tú tienes. Oh, we should try that.
Tú no usas la computadora.
It has to be the one where we're entering the stuff, though.
Tú no usas la computadora.
Is that a question? Are you asking a question? I can't.
Tú no usas la computadora. Tú no usas la computadora.
Oh, it's not. It's fine. Okay. Hang on, I gotta ban the bot spam.
Hola, disculpe. Quiero más café con leche y la cuenta, por favor.
Yeah.
Hola, disculpe. Quiero más café con leche y la cuenta, por favor.
¿Necesitas ayuda?
It takes me longer to put the to find where the question marks are on the keyboard than everything else. Él tiene el boleto y pasaporte. Ah, él. Oh. Sorry, I wasn't reading the English sentence. Él no necesita más dinero. Okay. I was trying to find an example so we could try the los Both tenés. Tenés. Both tenés. Okay. Okay, time to listen. One thing.
Una cosa.
Is this a repeat? Usually these listening ones is a repeat, but only for listening.
Lucy está en casa con su nieta Lynn.
I don't... Oh yeah, wait. Oh no, this isn't a repeat.
Ay, no.
Oh yeah, this is a repeat.
Pan para mi sándwich.
Oh, this one's funny. I like this. Tenés. Great. Oh, okay.
¿Vas al supermercado?
Sí.
Ah, necesito una cosa del supermercado.
¿Qué?
Un tomate, por favor. Es para mi ensalada.
Está bien.
Gracias.
Y...
Ah, y también quiero 3 manzanas.
Está bien.
Y jugo de naranja.
Lin.
Y leche, por favor.
Tengo una idea. Aquí está el dinero, Lin.
¿Qué?
Yo quiero una cosa del supermercado. Pan.
So there's a pause here. That's kind of weird. Like, this stuff doesn't translate very well. But they did do a pause in the voice. But, you know, they're just comma, pause, pan. Tomate, gracias. Por favor. También. Manzanas. Alright. And then now we do the...
Una cosa. Lucy está en casa con su nieta Lynn.
Ay, no. Necesito pan para mi sándwich.
¿Vas al supermercado?
Sí.
Ah, necesito una cosa del supermercado.
¿Qué?
Un tomate, por favor. Es para mi ensalada.
Está bien.
Gracias. Ah, y también quiero 3 manzanas.
Está bien.
Y jugo de naranja.
Lin.
Y leche, por favor.
Tengo una idea. Aquí está el dinero, Lin.
¿Qué?
Yo quiero una cosa del supermercado. Pan.
There you go. Por favor. Ensalada. Supermercado. Mercado. Quiero. Manzanas. Okay. Yep. Alright, now we do our personalized practice. Wait, what time is it? Oh, alright. Time's the ticking.
Ella es María.
Ella es María.
Mi pasaporte está aquí.
Mi pasaporte está aquí.
Mi hermana es muy inteligente.
¿Dónde está tu boleto?
¿Dónde está el teléfono? Está el teléfono.
¿Dónde está el aeropuerto?
Él eres. Tú Eres, es. Hermano.
¿Dónde está el supermercado? ¿Dónde está el supermercado?
Okay, this is personalized practice, so
Un gato y un perro.
being expedited. Un gato y perro. un.
Mi hijo es inteligente.
Yo tengo un hijo.
Tu hermano.
Please help me here. Can my hermana es muy inteligente be translated as my sister is very smart? How often Americans say intelligent over smart? That's a great question. Inteligente? I think most of the time it would translate to smart. I don't use the word smart too often. I'm gonna be real here though. I think the only time I ever say smart is when someone says that's smart or I am smart or inferring someone is smart. But I usually say intelligent. Yeah. Is there a word for smart in Spanish? Like, is smart higher or lower than intelligent? Is probably a better question as well. I don't have a smart. So smart is kind of weird. Why do I prefer to use intelligent instead of smart? Actually, no reason really. And instead of smart, I use clever. So, inteligente is often to me as intelligent, but clever is not inteligente. But I use clever instead of smart. And then I use witty if it's supposed to be funny. So one's clever. So intelligent is neutral. Intelligent is neutral. Sly is negative. Clever is positive. And witty is funny. And they are all examples of being smart. So I rarely use smart because it's too general. Like smart in what way? Eloquence is smart in speaking. So eloquent. Which I'm imagining there are Spanish words for all those, but I don't actually know. I don't actually know any of the Spanish words for them. Like, I'm not sure how you say eloquent. Basically very good at speaking, like smart at speaking. I'm not sure about witty either. Witty would be like funny, I guess. You would use funny instead. I would use the word funny. Or humorous. But yeah, smart is like bruh, in my opinion. So, not that I'm saying other people don't use the word smart. For me, it reminds me of the word bruh, which means like it means so many things. I'm not even sure I want to say smart anymore. Yeah. Like instead of saying a smart person, I would call them an intellectual. You're an intellectual. Instead of smart person. Smart, when someone works really well, I call them like hardworking as opposed to like smart. Or something like that. It's like, I don't really know what smart means these days. Is there a word for smart in Spanish? I'm actually kind of curious. I have no idea. unless it's supposed to be intelligente, then I'm curious, what is a word for intelligent? Like, what would you say for intelligence? Smart is slightly towards wise or experienced, and intelligent more like a skill. Oh, intriguing. What's the word for wise in Spanish? I don't actually know the word for wise in Spanish. Tu hermano.
Mi hijo.
Mi hijo.
Mi hermana es interesante.
I think this. Oh. Sabio? No. Sabio. Sabio? No, there's no accent on it. So Sabio. Where's the accent go? Is it the second or the first? I was gonna make a comment about this. Omoshiroi, like, what omoshiroi is funny in this situation, where like Sabio, but without the tilde. Yeah. Tilde. Oh, I don't know what that is called either. By the way. Yeah, the tilde thing is the enye, right? The enye, but I don't know what that's called either. The accent mark. Yeah, the accent mark, whatever it's called. If we were doing Chinese, I would say it's a tone 2 mark, but that doesn't help, does it? Okay, Sabio. What'd you call it? Interesante. Now, when you're saying, you know, mi hermana es interesante, right? This word is really interesting as well. In Japanese, it means a lot of things. So I use the word interesting like other people use the word smart. Like bruh. So a bruh and interesting are in the same line. But instead of saying bruh and smart, I often say people are interesting. Oh, it's like, oh, that's interesting. Huh. That's an interesting remark. So instead of saying like, oh, that's a smart remark, I say that's an interesting remark, which is funny because interesting also means funny. And in Japanese, it means both. Or it means all of the above, actually. It means a lot of things. Omoshiroi. Omoshiroi means a lot of things. And my interesting also means a lot of things. So whenever I do have a sister, so that's why when I read mi hermana es interesante, what do you think that means? Because my sister is very interesting. Muy interesante.
Mi familia es interesante.
Wait, did you say muy?
Mi familia es interesante.
Oh, just interesante. No tengo un perro. No tengo hermano. También.
Mi abuela.
I got one. Hold up. Yo tengo tampoco. Oh, I see. Yo tengo Yo tengo tres hermanos de madre diferente. I'm trying to do brothers from another mother. Otra madre, right? Los hermanos, tengo hermanos, right? Tres hermanos de otra madre. So I usually refer to them as brothers from another mother. But I do have friends that I would consider basically brothers, right? But I don't actually know what the idiom for Spanish is, or brothers from another mother. It might just be brothers. You just refer to them as los hermanos or something. In Chinese, right? In Chinese, you would call them like big bros and small bros, like ge, like ge, da ge, right? Kind of thing. Kind of like auntie and uncle, where like you're not related technically by like biologically related, but you're related by like su casa es mi casa kind of thing, mi casa es su casa kind of thing.
Mi abuela.
Mi abuela. Like I think Spanish still goes throwing around tío, you know, tío and tía, right? Like, oh, this is my uncle, but you know, we just call him uncle because we're really close, not necessarily biologically. I like that. I really like cultures that do that, obviously. Sounds like a big fan. My three brothers from another mother that became more of a inside joke than anything is the reason why there are three of them is because they're identical triplets. So when I went to college, my closest friends that I've ever had in my life happens to be identical triplets. So there's always three of them when I talk about them. Just be careful with tío. In Spain, they say tío like guy. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Is guy like what? What happens? What happens when you accidentally call someone a guy? Instead of like what would happen? I'm a little confused. Like what is one being careful about? Oh, tipo. Okay. But what happens when you call someone a guy? That guy is cool. Okay. But what happens when you call a guy? There's, I mean, not a lot of things are gonna happen, right? It's just a guy. So the question is, you're saying be careful, right? This is a fear thing. Be careful. But when you're calling someone a tío, like a guy, is there something to be careful about other than referring to the person as a guy?
Abuela.
Usually when you're being mindful and careful, there's like some sort of issue with saying guy. Oh, I see. Tipo, huh? Interesting. Just if you want to consume Spain-made content? I don't think that's relevant, but I get what you mean. I'm not sure if you get what I mean. So, like, it doesn't matter if it's, like, I guess I'll learn that, but you will listen tío word often, but they won't be meaning uncle. Oh, okay. That's fair enough. Mi abuelo tiene fear-mongering. Mi abuelo tiene un hermano. Mi abuela tiene una hermana.
Sí, ¿y tú?
Sí, ¿y tú? I think one thing we tend to not connect with is the idea that when you provide like carefulness, you're assuming that I don't learn in context. So like if I want to consume Spain made content, I would have context. So probably it would be helpful. It'd probably be not a careful moment, largely because it'd be in context. Right? So oops.
Mi abuelo.
Mi abuelo. Accidentally hit A instead of O.
Yo tengo un perro.
No. No es verdad.
¿Él es tu hermano?
Él es tu hermano. ¿Hermano?
Mi hijo es inteligente.
Mi hijo es inteligente. Also, for the record, it's not like I don't consume Spain-made content. Gotta make that clear. And I don't think you have to if or what. That's a lot of hypotheticals.
Sí, ¿y tú?
Sí, y tú.
Oh, no punctuation.
Yo tengo una abuela.
Yo tengo una abuela. Oh, una abuela. I wasn't listening. Yes.
Tu abuela.
Mi abuelo tiene un hermano y una hermana.
Mi apartamento es perfecto.
Mi apartamento es perfecto. 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 Mi perro es bonito.
Mi carro es bonito.
Mi carro bonito.
Mi perro es bonito.
I guess you mix it up a bit. First time I played video games in Spanish when you were a kid, when in click games, it was a bit hilarious reading words like tío and mujer. So often I wasn't interested in the context back then, only wanted to enjoy the game. Interesting. Which game were you playing? Grim Fandango, maybe? Have you played Grim Fandango? I think I'm going to play Grim Fandango in Spanish. I just realized that's a great game to play in Spanish. You love Grim Fandango? Oh man, I think we're going to have to play Grim Fandango. I'm obviously the Grim Fandango. But it's such a good game to play in it. I'm still brainstorming like Spanish Monkey Island. I'm kind of like trying to brainstorm games that really lean towards Spanish. Like it gives you the good Spanish feel, right? That I can play nowadays. Like I can still load them up. Monkey Island I could load them up too. Or Spanish conquistador games, like exploration games, maybe like Caribbean, like Caribbean related things like piracy, like not piracy, that type of piracy, but pirates, like Caribbean games, like Gulf of Mexico kind of stuff. That would be great to see if there are Spanish things. Yakuza Spanish, surely. Yeah. Right now, yeah, Grim Fandango is a great one. Something that I really want to hear in Spanish. Anything with conquistador or the Spanish colonial period would be great. I think stay away from like war games though. War games don't really have that much dialogue or anything like that. It's just really people yelling phrases and catchphrases. So we're not talking about like Civilization or something like that. I could definitely try to find some pirate games, especially ones that take place in the Gulf of Mexico. Oops.
Mi perro es bonito.
Mi perro es bonito. We're gonna try to play at least a Spanish game. A game. Any game really. A game in Spanish, in Chinese, and Japanese at some point. Because we can't just keep language learning.
Yo soy Ana. Él es mi perro, Bruno. Bruno es perfecto.
Animal. We gotta like break it up every once in a while. So a point and click game are one of my backups. Visual novel games, point and click games. I play a lot of point and click games. Or the new style of point and click games, Nico. Like the Undertale era of point and click games. More like up, down, left, right, A and Z and X games where you move around and you interact on a retro environment. So those type of games now are my backups. So they're usually localized in at least all the macro languages, including Japanese. Like Japanese is not necessarily a macro language per se on the level of like that, but they include all of that, right? So at least we could read text. But I would love to hear some peeps. So it's still been very difficult to find. The games that I often think about have a Spanish character in them, like a Spanish speaking character in them, and they occasionally say like Spanglish things, like some Spanish, they throw in some Spanish here and there, but I haven't been able to think of a game that features dialogue like the way like a dragon, like Yakuza games features Chinese and Japanese. It'd be really, really wonderful to have something like that. I did play a couple games that had a Spanglish in it. So like occasionally, if you are interested in South American words, a MS-DOS card game, Ruko Abizer, Abiser, but it can be tough without rules. Interesting. I'll take a look at that this evening. Intriguing. 1985. I'm just gonna read this in English because I can't read all of this in Spanish very quickly. The first Argentinian Google game blows 30 candles sometime in, okay, so it turned 30 in 2015 to celebrate. They've uploaded to the disc and tell you a little more of its mysterious creation and surprising legacy, and full of secrets, lines of code, and badly something interesting. It's a card game. You got me interested. I like card games. I'll have to look into it. Thanks for the share. Interesting. Envido is a made-up word for the card game itself. Oh, that's why it doesn't make any sense. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Like, I like, okay. Interesting. I'll take a look. You play MS-DOS games? Nico, how old are you? I'm kidding. Sorry. I'm like 1985, boy. And truco, I wouldn't translate it. It is to trick or anything in this case. Ah, okay. I see. Nico, how old are you? How do you know this stuff?
Yo tengo un hijo.
It's not every day that someone goes around and say, check out this MS-DOS card game. You're older than time itself. This is before my time. Yeah, this is before my time. You probably linked to me one of the oldest games that I have ever heard from someone. You were an MS-DOS Windows 95 kid? I was a Windows 95 kid. Oh, actually, I lied. I guess the oldest game I've ever played was on Windows 95. Was on Windows 95 and it's Oregon Trail. But I was born way after Oregon Trail, the original Oregon Trail. But I played a re-release of Oregon's Trail on Windows 95. That was my oldest game that I played. I was not playing video games at the moment in the MS-DOS days. The earliest game I've ever played. Yeah, I'm not that old. If you're bringing in MS-DOS. The oldest game I've ever played is probably... ...2020... Oh, no, not 20. Uh, 1991? Yeah, 1991. Yeah, 1991 is the oldest game I've ever played, which is Sonic the Hedgehog 1. It might have been like 1991, 1992. 91 to 92. When I was 4 to 5 years old. Between 4 and 5 years old. Other than that, when I got a computer, I played old PC games, and the oldest one is Oregon Trail, for sure. And before Nico was like, well, you know what? Back in my Atari and Commodore 64 days, I'm like, oh yeah, I got nothing.
Yo tengo un hijo.
Yo tengo un hijo. Dude, tu madre? This phrase, it's you don't do tu madre. You don't do tu madre in a high school class. You're 37? Oh yeah, you're not that old. You're fine. We're basically the same time. We're basically the same time. I turned 38 like 2 weeks ago. I turned 38 11 days ago. But I do have a soft spot for old games, especially like text-based games. I played a modern game that was completely ASICs recently. I think it was called, hold up. What is it? I think it has black in it. Oh, it's a black edition. Sanctuary RPG. Sanctuary RPG. It's entirely text-based, and all of its thing is in A6. But it's a modern title. It's a modern title. It was just meant to look like A6. It was released in 2015, called Sanctuary RPG. You know that game? Oh, now we're talking about the same stuff now. I'm feeling like we're connecting. Never played it? You traded for another game to a random? Oh, I see. I feel like we have a bonding moment now. You got it from some bundle? I see. Yeah, me too. I started playing it.
Un esposo y una esposa.
Un esposo. ¿Una esposa? ¿Ne?
Un esposo y una esposa.
Oh, it wasn't. You still got it? Bought it Steam at some point? Oh. Have you, Now I'm starting to think of all the old stuff that kids won't understand these days. Choose your own adventure books, and also text-based adventure games. Like, go to door, try to open door. I want to see. There are modern versions of it now. What is it called? Like, create your own dungeon uses that same thing. Now LLMs basically take place of that. I want to see that being done, maybe in a clever way in the future. But I could kind of see another revival of the text-based game with LLM backing. Mi hermano es interesante. By the way, for me, age has reverence to me. So I'm not sure about other people's cultures, but at least for myself, as a for diaspora of Chinese culture, and very maybe even unfairly a little bit biased, a partial. Age is very reverent to me. I speak and I act very differently to people who have more life experience than I do. So, age is not a crutch, or I guess depending on how you see it, but age is a thing that is unattainable when it comes to respective strangers. Like, no matter what, our age difference will never change, right? Unless, one of us pass away, right? So I think there's something incredibly poetic and elevated, especially in Eastern cultures, when it comes to someone's age. Not necessarily collective wisdom, but the idea is like related to collective wisdom. Some friends like them. The only similar book you've got was Cortázar's Rayuela. Cortázar's? Wait, is that Spanish? Rayuela. What is that? But it has only 2 ways of reading. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll pick your brain for some like earlier books. You did mention a couple books before already when we were talking about Don Quixote. The closest thing to Spanish that I watched recently, like in terms of show, was the Brazilian show 3%. It was in Portuguese, right? Brazilian Portuguese, but that's the closest thing. Did I watch it? Yeah. And then the next closest thing would be something like an animated movie like Coco or Encanto. Encanta? Oh, Encanta. Wait, Encanto. I don't actually know the title anymore. Encanto. Encanto. Oh. Nah, I don't think there was another language, like occasional another language. I probably watched them in Spanish. Wasn't Luca Italian? I don't remember. Luca. What was the location for Luca? Supposed to be. Botticelli. Oh yeah, it was Italian. Closest. I'm thinking of Romance languages now. Different Romance languages. That would definitely want to see again. Spanish shows? Next World Cup, you should try to watch. Oh, wait. Isn't the World Cup... Is the World Cup 2026? Or is it this year? 2026, right? The World Cup. Wait. Am I being stupid, or is... Oh, okay. I was gonna be like, wait a minute. You're right. You can definitely... Oh, that's a good... USA, Canada, Mexico. Yeah, so... Yeah, I'll probably try to watch it in Spanish. Or we can be... No, I'm just kidding. I think that'd be the closest. I doubt... Yeah, there's definitely... I don't think I've ever heard of a Japanese broadcast or a Chinese broadcast. Although, maybe. Huh. That is something to do. There's so many things to do when you're learning a language. Pretty much anything. You know? You can turn anything into a language thing. Apartamento. How does this work? Nope. That. Nope. That. I'm about to sneeze. I was trying to reach for my mute button and it doesn't work sometimes. And I was holding it in, my bad. Yeah. Oh, I accidentally typed something that I didn't even know how to type yet when I sneezed. Gracias. Salud. Oh, departamento works too? Interesting. Let's see if I get a chance to. What about bicicleta? There's got to be a smaller word than bicicleta, right? Hit me up. What's a shorter way to say bicicleta? Cleta? A bike? Do we have a word for bike? BC? Hold up. Wait, is it feminine still, or is BC feminine still? I'm just kind of curious. Now I'm just testing out these things. We gotta have fun with this. Well, we're about to find out. I was just double checking for the gender. I didn't know if like shrinking down a word would change its gender or not. I don't think I've ever encountered that, but just gotta ask. Dude, BC. We got BC now. I'm basically learning extra bonus. Un gato, un perro. Is there another word for gato and perro? You didn't think it? Yeah, I know, right? Now I can save time. You know? Not that I'll obviously I'll remember it, but no vivo en Francia. Okay. Tienes. Tiene un gato. Shorter than gato and perro? No? Okay. You know this is gonna be a regular thing, right? Whenever I get like a really long word, I'm just gonna ask you, is there a shorter word? That's a fun way to learn things. Él tiene una casa. Or you could be funny and say a very long word instead of a short word. Like, well, you know, there's this way, and it's like 30 characters long. It's like, oh, well, we can use that to flex every once in a while, you know? Did you ever did I already tell you? I'm not sure if you follow Duolingo or not, but the founder is Guatemalan. I'm not sure if that has any effect on how they decided to do the Spanish thing, but yeah. Luis Vandan is Guatemalan. All right. Train ticket for today. All right, let's see who this is.
Welcome back to Lucy is Listening, where I uncover hidden messages in everyday conversations.
It's the stock AI.
Before we listen in, here are some words you should know.
You should know. That always gives it away. That often gives it away when you go, no.
Necesito. Hoy. Boleto. Dólares.
Oh, Dolores.
I'm your host, Lucy, and today we're listening to an odd encounter at a train station.
Buenos días.
Hola, necesito un boleto para este tren. Necesito un boleto para este tren.
¿Para hoy?
Sí, es importante.
$10, por favor.
Sí, tengo dinero en mi cartera. Aquí está el dinero. Tengo dinero en mi cartera.
Gracias. ¿Usted tiene maleta?
No, no necesito maleta.
Aquí está el boleto.
Gracias. Adiós.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine. quite inexpensive, $10. What are what are train? Oh wait, how far are you? Oh wait, I guess it depends on the type of train. The type of train here, we don't have the place where I live is not near the city, so we don't have like a that type of train, like a local commute train. But when I was thinking about the opposite. It's like $10 train ticket. It's like $30 train ticket now. but this is traveling like an hour to 2 hours away. So yeah, $10 for like going from local, like one city block to the next city, like that's really expensive.
I'll get to the bottom of this. Remember, I'm always listening.
She's not animating because it hasn't been updated. The desktop version is lacking some TLC. And you don't have the legend. All right.
Señora, ¿necesita usted un taxi?
Oh yeah, here's a good example. Here it is.
Señora.
See, it has the comma, and then they use usted. Even though you don't have to say it, you just necesita un taxi, right? Señora, ¿necesita usted un taxi? Yeah, this is the weird ones. Whenever it's in the front.
¿Necesitas ayuda, Bruno?
Yeah, so now it doesn't have it because Bruno is at the end. What do you?
¿Necesitas ayuda, Bruno?
¿Necesita ayuda, Bruno?
Tú necesitas dinero.
Dinero. I bet you can get away with dólares. There.
Por
favor.
Favor.
Oh, you could probably still get away with... Wait. Hold up. Let's see. Yo quiero un té? Okay. You can probably get away with... Perdón. Necesito... Let's see. Un té. Un té. Oh, wait. Sorry. That's quiero. Sorry. My bad. I gotta try that again. We'll try that again in a bit. Make harder? Oh. I didn't even realize these ones you make harder by... Oh. Interesting. Oh, so you can just default. I see. Okay. La mujer necesita ayuda. I don't know why I'm tripping on it. Oh, you're using it? What were you using Duolingo for? I'm kind of curious. I use the word bank for speed, really, but let's... Can I get... No, I can't get... Fine.
¿Quieres?
¿Quieres? Yeah. ¿Quieres?
Una banana.
Yeah, this one... Oh, so they have separate things. Okay, okay. Like for example, we can totally tengo un café. Oh no, this one no. This one doesn't work. Oh, I keep typing the wrong thing. Sorry. I'm trying to say perdón, and you were using Duolingo for Japanese starting around late 2023, right before the update. Yikes.
Disculpe.
I have no idea what that's like, but you know, I've heard enough from other people.
Necesito agua.
El niño quiere pan.
Por favor, yo quiero un té.
I've got the article. What do I need?
Por favor, yo quiero un té.
Okay. Hold? No. We could test this. Yeah, we could test this. I'm kind of curious. Okay, never mind. That's too much.
Quiere un café.
That's too much. Because you could see it like, oh no, but it has to be in the front first. It has to be a prompt in the front. We're gonna have to do it in the front though. Más bread. Sorry. Necesito más bread. Oh, necesita un what?
Él necesita un carro.
Oh, here's where I wanted to try it, right? Because it's an address, right? So, curious. Oh no. Okay. You can also say, por favor, necesito un taxi. Not sure how Duolingo will rate that. Interesting. Oh yeah, the other way around. Yeah, to like you can do this, right? You can turn it around. Por favor. Usually this is fine because in Japanese it's fine. As well, which is a little even more eclectic. In this case. Right. Oops. I keep writing necesito. Quiero café. Womp womp. Well, we tried. Womp womp. In Japanese, when sometimes you need to flip. Oh no, like this is the fun part, right? We get to try these. What'd you call it? No. I don't think they considered it. Because in Japanese, when you do the address, it can be flipped both sides. So I think people just didn't complain, you know, for like it's fun to test these things, right? Because I don't think please I need a taxi versus I need a taxi please. I don't think it's fun to test these things though. Otherwise, how can you have fun with all your knowledge? I need to get past these units so I can ask you for a synonym. Oh, that's such a fun way. Oh, wait. I think this might work. Hold up. Let's try it. Oh no, did I already try this? I think I already tried this. It doesn't work. It's like instead, excuse me, I want a tea, right? No. I think I already tried this. We'll just go and this. Yeah, there are also flipped examples. Yeah, that's kind of what I think. In Japanese, they do that too. So the ones that have flip examples don't accept this stuff. Yeah, see, this is the reverse. But usually you can get away with a lot of things. There were times where you just cut out half the sentence for the sake of brevity. Not in Spanish. I'm not. Obviously, we will find out later on. Maybe way later we'll find out if we can cut corners. But in Japanese, you can totally cut corners.
Yo necesito usar el carro.
Yo necesito usar el carro.
Yo no tengo mi cartera.
No, no, what? No, what?
Yo no tengo mi cartera.
Tú no tienes el pasaporte.
Tú no tienes el pasaporte. Ish.
Yo uso mi teléfono.
Yo uso mi teléfono. Do you watch One Piece at all, Nico? I've been trying to become hip, you know, trying to catch up with the hip. So all I can think about right now is One Piece. Like all the languages, like Japanese, Chinese, Spanish, whenever I'm thinking about something I need to say, I'm just thinking about what would be said in One Piece right now. We're like on episode 200 something, 200 and... No, I think we're on 300 something. I don't remember anymore. I kind of stopped paying attention between every 100. No? I think the language that... the reason why I bring it up is the language that One Piece use is very, very approachable in Japanese. Like, it is so approachable. You hear, I can almost even think, you know, this is from a novice perspective, so nothing like advice or anything like that. It's more like after watching so much One Piece in the last month, right? I think it's been 2.5 weeks to 3 weeks, so we're on like... I think I just completed the latest arc. The language itself is so approachable. Not that it's the most engaging type of thing. Yeah, I think I'm on episode 315. Yeah, 315. It's so approachable that you can start like I started passively just listening to One Piece. Like, oh yeah, yep. It's quite nice. It's kind of like my reward in the evening. It's like, oh hey, I'm gonna watch like 4 or 5 episodes of One Piece on 1.25 speed. Actually, I watch it with 1.25x as well. Nowadays. ¿Tienes el boleto? Oh, no tienes. Whoops.
El hombre usa el teléfono.
I wasn't reading.
Yo no uso mi teléfono. Mari, tú no tienes un teléfono. ¿Quieres mi teléfono? Hola, Bruno. Soy Ben. Necesito usar tu computadora. Tengo un examen y necesito estudiar.
Ben no tiene.
Hola, Bruno. Soy Ben. Necesito usar tu computadora. Tengo un examen y necesito estudiar.
But I don't have a computer.
Yo no tengo mi pasaporte.
Porte. ¡Ah! Oh, no.
¿Usted tiene mi maleta? Es una maleta grande y azul. Mi pasaporte está en la maleta. ¿Usted tiene mi maleta? Es una maleta grande y azul. Mi pasaporte está en la maleta.
Okay. Wait, what was it?
Tengo mi
it's
maleta,
me.
mi pasaporte y mi... ¿No? ¿Dónde está mi boleto?
Oh, wait. Oh, I could use this. Hold up. Maybe it's still la? Pese. La pese. That's hilarious. Oh, wait. We could also do... El? Okay, so they say el. Okay. I'll have to try that. Wait. How would you... What's another way you would say this? Maybe like eres usando teléfono. Oh, by the way, I think so. I'm not sure if they have Japanese subtitles. They probably do. I'm actually kind of curious on Netflix if they subbed, multi-subbed and multi-dubbed. Actually wouldn't mind listening to One Piece in Spanish, actually. Maybe I should swap over occasionally to Spanish if they are Spanish. I doubt it. I don't think they have a Spanish cast. But it would be kind of fun to watch One Piece in Spanish. I don't remember how to do this. Oh, thanks, Nico. Some shows have Japanese subtitles in your region,
Some
others
shows
don't.
has Japanese subs in my regions, others doesn't.
Oh, okay. Overlord has a Japanese sub while Viet doesn't. Oh, that's interesting. No. How do you conjugate? How do you do? Do you use? You use está, don't you? I was supposed to do estás usando teléfono. Right? It's not seer. I think I screwed up. No tienes un boleto. The ticket.
Yo no tengo mi pasaporte.
I'm being it's all gone now.
Yo no tengo mi pasaporte.
I'm being so reckless. Hold. ¿Estás usando? ¿Está usando el teléfono? Nailed it. Oh, there you go. ¿Estás usando el teléfono? Okay. Yeah, graduated. We got Birome and Pese. Oh boy, this is fun. It's so many spoilers. I'm sure they have it. I'm sure they'll add it like way down the line. The way Duolingo likes to teach language is through synonyms and antonyms. So, I wouldn't be surprised they accept it because it's a later answer for the same prompt. Again, like the prompt itself, the English prompt wouldn't change, but the vocabulary changes. It's happened in Japanese. Chinese? Yeah, happened in Chinese, but Chinese, the Chinese course was a lot shorter. It was very dense. I'm not reading. Okay, that's enough shenanigans, right? Now we complete for the day.
Yo no necesito una maleta.
Oh crud! It's 3 a.m. Yo necesito una maleta. Time flies when you're having fun.
Un carro.
What?
Él necesita un carro.
Él necesita un carro. Oh, yeah.
Rafael, ¿tienes dinero?
Rafael, necesita dinero? Come on.
Rafael, ¿tienes dinero?
Oh, tienes. Tienes. Dinero. Re-listen, yeah.
Rafael, ¿tienes dinero?
El niño quiere pan.
Sí, yo tengo mi teléfono.
El ibe quiero. Oh, another word for boy. Interesting. Oh! Sorry, I'm thinking about Brett. When I was reading your comment, I was like, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. This is normal stuff. I like read your comment. I'm like, wait. Okay.
Marco, usas el teléfono.
Oh, it's feminine? Oh, okay, okay. Okay. I think I asked. Oh, I'm not sure if I asked that.
Marco, usas el teléfono. Marco, usas el teléfono. Marco, usas el teléfono.
Oh, okay. Is there another word for teléfono? What's the word for smartphone? Yeah. What's the is there a word for smartphone? Oh, it depends on country, I see. Give me cellular. Okay. Oh, I needed
Necesito ayuda.
I needed an article. Is cellular the masculine? I forgot the article.
Necesito ayuda.
Wow, you're so loud. Mobile. Oh, mobile. Interesting. I like to say smartphone, but sometimes people look at it weird. El qué? I was expecting something like smaho or something, you know, like how Japanese do be doing it, just like, I don't know, smarto. That'd be kind of funny. I'll probably get an el qué moment from like what? Necesito. Oh, you need. Oh, I'm just not paying attention.
Yo no necesito usar el carro.
All right. We need to pay attention.
No, yo no necesito usar el carro.
Cellular. Tablet. Interesting. Notebook. Really? Notebook. Huh.
El niño usa la computadora.
Wait, is it él?
El niño usa la computadora.
Oh, wait. I can't do this. I have to actually do what he's saying. Just kidding.
El niño usa la computadora.
Ah! Sorry. Oh, for laptop, I see. Oh, right.
Yo uso el carro.
Oh, here it is. Here's the usted again. Right, usted. Señor. Señor, pause. Usted usa teléfono. El teléfono. Although now I kind of want to try. Is it el? Is this masculine? You would translate it as what? ¿Está usando el teléfono? Yeah. Me too. They did accept it though. They did accept usando phrases. Or estoy, estar and to combine estar and usar. So maybe that's for later. Most of these things are going to change for later. Usually, if they're not introduced, they introduce it like one at a time. So, usually most of these turn of phrases will come about later. It starts really weird a lot of times, largely because you have to start somewhere. Gotta pay attention.
La niña no usa un bolígrafo.
Yo no necesito una maleta.
No, yo no necesito usar el carro.
Él.
¿Tú usas el teléfono?
That Duolingo voice sounded too robotic. La niña. Yeah. It's a default one.
¿Tú usas el teléfono? ¿Tú usas el teléfono? ¿Tú usas el teléfono?
Oh, I missed the accent.
Él quiere un té. Él quiere un té.
Oops. Oh, that was a question. Okay.
Yo no quiero más pan, gracias.
Quiere un té was a question. Wow, you didn't notice either. Yeah, it's a mixed bag. The synthetic voice is it doesn't account for that. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. So you just take a guess. They don't grade you on it, so you have to figure it out. You just take a swing at it.
Yo no quiero más pan, gracias.
Ah. No, I don't. In some accents, questions are more obvious than others. Yes. Yeah, some of the voice banks have if you're talking about the between the peeps, yeah. It also varies between prompts. There's a prompt type difference too. So like Oscar, like whoever they're using for the word bank, like they have separate voice samples for each person, but the prompts also change the context of it. So depending on it's the a particular prompt, they can vary too. Sometimes it's obvious and then sometimes it's not, because the prompt itself forgot to input whether it's a question or not, or like it varies. Yeah, it's a part of the nature of the beast. It's something I've become very accustomed to, but the it's not a bad or a good thing for me, largely because if you know, you know, kind of situation. But I totally understand when people get worried, like, oh, but what if you get used to it? It's like, I understand. So we don't use this as our only form of input.
No, yo no necesito usar el carro. Yo no quiero más pan, gracias.
Kampu as a shorter for computadora, but I guess it's too casual and regional? Oh. We won't be able to try that until next time. But isn't that fun to try? This is actually part of my fun with Duolingo. At a later stage, like, for example, I know you don't use Duolingo for Japanese anymore, but in the new Japanese course, the one that came after 2024, right? 2024 is when they swapped. They spend the first like 3,000 plus vocabulary using kana only. And then somewhere in section 3, unit 27 is when they then reset the bar and everything and only primarily write kanji, like kanji replacement sentences, and you build up again using all the hearing and the kana you built up to replace them all with kanji afterwards. So I'm like a bit after that. It was after 200 days or so, right? And then the last 100 days you did that, and you can type whatever you want. So over some times when you're having fun, like, I'm just gonna type this in kana, and then back and forth. So in this way, you can type all the synonyms too. So like at some point when you're like, you know, this expressed something, it's fun to experiment, in my opinion, just for gags, lulls, and giggles. So like there are phrases like, wait a minute, I can just type this instead. You read somewhere Duo itself that Duolingo has around 1350-ish. It's like 1300 plus. for Japanese. Yeah. Oh, that's where I think that's where it is. We're not there. We're not there yet, but I think WaniKani has already introduced more kanji in the long run. Yeah, I know. 1300. 1300 plus. 900 before in 2023, probably. $900 kanji is why you left Duolingo. I don't understand. That logic doesn't check out. If you don't know the 900 kanji, it's not like you... Like, I don't understand. So you just wanted a tool that you need to know that's that many kanji in order to stick with it? That's interesting. I think there's a little bit of a leap of logic in that. There's a slight leap of logic. But I'll leave it at that for today. I think most people kind of think about learning as an end goal versus a process oriented. So that comment is very end goal oriented, which I don't usually relate to. Too much kanas. You wanted skill lessons to add more kanji. I guess you broke your account. I guess you broke your account by skipping. You wanted to skip lessons to add more kanji. I guess you broke your account by doing that. I really don't know how it works in 2023. But starting from 0, right? Let's just say you have all your kanji. Skipping to section 3, unit 27 is probably where it would just start. So it would just add it would add 17-ish kanji each per unit on average. So like if you complete a unit a day, which I don't, it takes me like 3 days, and then I use like a 6-day cycle, you're responsible for 17 kanji terms related every single day. And it was a lot easier, in my opinion, because I already know what all the kanji sounds like and all the vocabulary, what it sounds like. So that's why WaniKani is still reviewed too, where just because I don't know what the kanji sounds like, when it plays, I can hear. And sometimes by default, it sets on romaji instead of kanas. It resets, so it sets back to romaji because the app was updated. So it's not sometimes, it's not random. Every time it resets your preferences, it's that the app got updated. So here's another thing though. You could argue though, oh yeah, they should have allowed to save your preferences and stuff. It's like, well, for me, the reason why it resets is because they probably updated the app. And usually it's either background apping or something else, which I've already noticed from that, largely because I used Duolingo for quite some time. You kind of know these idiosyncrasies in and out, especially if you have a background in programming and whatnot. These are kind of oversights that you could argue it's a QOL thing and a QC thing. Yeah. Anyways, today we learned 12 terms. It wasn't that much, right? Because all the other ones were recycled. So Uso, I mean, you'll probably find out later. I resumed Duolingo Japanese in April. Yeah, in April sometime. Probably right on April, because I don't think I'm gonna have a problem liberating some time for this. Let's see, Uso, yeah, Usar. Spanish, English works great. Your niece improved her English a lot just with Duolingo songs. Interesting. YouTube content, but she started with Duo. Interesting. I learned a couple of phrases from the recent Korean the Squid Game 2 promo, so I guess it's kind of funny. Here's my take on Duolingo. Right? Here's my take on Duolingo. I agree with what they're trying to do. That's probably my bottom line. And what I mean by that is if you started with Duolingo and you learned to come to hate Duolingo, it did its job. Because if that hate turned into something that you want to enrich yourself even more, then they did their job, in my opinion. And I don't think the president, the CEO of Duolingo, and most of the people at Duolingo had a vision otherwise. So the reason why I say that is because when the one thing that stuck with me the longest about Duolingo CEO when he answers a question about competition, right? Like, oh, what's the future for Duolingo? Is it gonna integrate LLMs to compete with other people who uses AI powered stuff and whatnot, right? It's like, sure, that is it, right? But in his words, or like a paraphrase of his words in many different interviews, is that who do you think the competition for Duolingo is? It's TikTok. So the you know, when you start thinking like, oh, well, if my kid is jamming to a song and they realize that language learning can be fun, and then they like spend a couple months and they start to hate Duolingo, and then they decided, oh, I can learn language some other way. It's like, well, that is still a win, in my opinion, for Duolingo, right? Largely because, well, what is the alternative? You can doom scroll on TikTok and learn nothing, right? Is though to compete against Duo as a kickstart to introduce a new... Yeah, it's tough to compete against Duo as a kickstart to introducing a new language, yeah. And I think in that way, it's both a bane, right? It's both becoming the enemy, right? Becoming the enemy of seriousness, but at the same time, competing with a serious other thing that's not even in the realm for people who are dedicated to language learning. So I'm not suggesting that everyone is a serious language learner, but those who become a serious language learner do not even have to worry about doom scrolling. For example, if you already have graduated and dislike Duolingo for what it's doing, like aggressively, dislike what Duo is doing for language learning, as in all the engagement, all the dopamine designs and whatnot, then you are a serious language learner, right? And you're not doom scrolling on TikTok. It's self-selection, in my opinion. So that's great. That's kudos. But then when you think about kids and you want them to start a new language, and you're like, oh yeah, here you go. Start up your Anki session. Here, I'll even make it so it's easy, and then I'll make up all the Anki stuff for you, and then you can do it. Meanwhile, the kid's like, can I just watch TikTok instead? Because this stuff is too serious for me. And that's kind of what that's what I mean by that. So every time when someone says they used to use Duolingo and now they continue to learn another language, I'm like, neat. That's exactly what I've expected. Or at least, in my opinion, that's a win. That's a win. When other... obviously, it's not all sunshine and rainbows. There are people who use Duolingo and continue that way, disinterested in maturing their learning, and that's where, you know, the serious people will have a concern about, right? Where like, oh, but if you really want to up your level and whatnot, at some point you must not become too dependent. Yeah, it's exchanging. The very pragmatic argument is exchanging a dependency for another dependency. And that feels more like I'm going to use a very real example here. That's like smoking and then switching over to e-cigarettes. Now, I'm not trying to make the association with another thing, but that's kind of like, it's a step, right? It's a step. But it's very real. The aggressive nature of how you have to compete. Make like, I do this every day. I've done this for like 5 to 6 years. Talking about education, how video games can be enriching. It can be used to teach life lessons. You can observe and create creativity. You can make money by creatively engaging in consuming content in order to create ideas. All of this stuff, that's fallen on deaf ears. That's nowhere near as influential and impactful than doom scrolling on TikTok. Like, you can do that for nonstop. So every time I hear a kid complaining about Duolingo, I'm like, well, at least they're not complaining about TikTok. At least in my opinion. For now, right? Like, oh man, I ran out of, imagine, I don't even want to hear this, but I feel like this is a thing. Imagine one day a kid's gonna come up to you and say, dude, I ran out of content to doom scroll. I'm a little worried sometimes. In fact, I've already heard a bit of this, anecdotally speaking. I've already heard a bit of this where someone said, I don't have like any content I'm interested in doom scrolling. Like, what do you mean you don't have any content you're interested in doom scrolling? There's everything, and you don't even form attachments to them. So if you can form an attachment long enough to Duolingo to hate it, like to say it's not enough, like I need more, I'm like, good job. Good job, Duo, and good job to you, right? Good job to the person who realized, okay, I have grown more. I have grown out of Duolingo. It's kind of like, congratulations, you are ready for the next step, or you want to voluntarily take the next step. And that's kind of what this feels to me most of the time. It's like, yeah, I'm doing it because it reminds me of all the stuff that I've learned, and it's not perfect, obviously, but most people are. Well, social media also hates consumers, i.e. YouTube won't allow you to create your own favorite channel list or content, not without a plugin, but spams you shorts every time you can't hide. Yes, I understand, Nico. You definitely seem like someone from a similar generation. Also, YouTube rewards people who upload videos every time and punish who doesn't. That's true, sort of. You subscribe to a lot of channels, lots, yeah. So that's sort of true. More like a very specific formatting, right? Very specific formatting, because I upload a video every time as well, but it also punishes like long formats and you know, it's not, they're not like intentionally punishing something. They're more strongly favoring something else, if you know what I mean. So like YouTube doesn't have to punish anyone. They favor something that works really well, and because of that favoritism, it creates that imbalance, right? So no one's like maliciously. They removed that feature because it's less used. So it's grooming, right? Like it's yeah, no, but now hear me out. Most of the features that YouTube remove is based on statistics and use. So removing a feature means it was less popular most of the time. That is more logically sound to suggest than suggesting that they have some sort of malicious intent behind it. It's kind of like a Duolingo's feedback feature, the discussion feature. It was more in the interest of being pragmatic than it is something particularly malicious. It's different from saying they removed the feature because they hate the community versus they removed the feature because it was either costing resources that have diminished return, especially from the consumer's from the business operating perspective. when regarding consumer feedback. That's when I'm old. I'm assuming the worst of it. It's understandable though. I think life has a way of accumulating all the cynicism, right? And I don't want to be like a strong contrarian. I think even in old age, trying to find a way not to be too cynical about other people makes one healthier, less stressed out, right? I understand that there are lots of malicious people out there or self-interest people, for sure. But sometimes finding ways to believe in the goodness of people, or at least the pragmatic things in people, kind of alleviates the stress of oneself. I know I sound a little bit sappy most of the time, but I think overall, in general, I have become quite lucky in my life, largely because I tend to be someone that people don't like get exhausted hearing from, because I am overly sappy most of the time, or at least trying to be politically neutral. If I were to try to sound like an optimist, I'm like, oh yeah, YouTube definitely cares about the consumer. I'm not saying that. There are many actions where they care about their business. Their business is what they care about. And oftentimes that doesn't have any feelings of malice, but it also doesn't have any feelings of favoritism, right? They didn't favor this format in isolation. Consumers also fed this preference. So one in the same, like we're all in it together. And it would be interesting moving forward. But one thing is very cute though, is I honestly think Duo knows how, at least the people at Duo, the content creators that they employed. So Louise got asked about who creates Duolingo content for like the channel, and I think they got winners. I personally think if there's anything that I would see, I'm not going to name particular influencers, but the difference between a child dancing and twerking to Duo versus dancing and twerking for other reasons. I'm not by the way, I don't have significant others or an immediate family. I just really care about kids all the time because I wanted to be a teacher. Like I love seeing kids grow up, especially kids who find their way to solving problems, conquering the world, right? Maybe helping society when I'm like too old and decrepit. So I have a very soft spot for doing everything possible in order to suggest a better growing environment. And one thing for sure is Duo is like the stuff that's coming out. Duo is not telling you to aggressively punch someone just because you feel like it, for example, right? Or it's okay to light fireworks in a, I don't know, there's so many examples that are egregiously unhinged due to influencer behavior, and it gets normalized. Meanwhile, Duo's like, okay, well, you can do this instead, which is great. I think it might be asking for a lot, but it's kind of a wholesome moment. At least that's how I have come to understand Duolingo. By all means, though, we definitely outgrow Duolingo, and then we start over with something else. Although this is the last time, so for now, who knows? We might try French or something. Okay. I wanted to leave it on a less cynical note. And Nico, you're 37. I'm 38. I think we can save being super cynical until we're like 50 or 60. I think, if you know what I mean. Like sometimes the stress kind of melts a little bit away when we're not investing so much, at least we're trying not to invest so much energy in thinking of the worst of everything. I think people have an active, the difference between someone who's glowing in neutrality or glowing in like reliability is kind of one in the same as one feels about oneself. Like I still learn to trust, I still can trust strangers all day, all the time, but it's the hurt is less, not because when I get, when the troll comes by or something, the hurt is less not because it hurts any less, it's because I'm stronger. So oftentimes like, yeah, that's what happens, there's another feature that's gone, but let's do something about it, or let's go find an outlet for that, that kind of thing. So so oftentimes one can end up being, okay, that feature's gone, I will continue, let's go look for something better, right? And that ultimately saps up all your time. So you're always seeking for better things as opposed to focusing and letting bad things hold you down. Not saying that you're, I think you sound like a very happy person, Nico, like, and also you're clearly a parent as well. Yeah, the stream is ending, Hooks. Like giving like cynicism, our own cynicism. We're not, this is not a competition, but I have a lot of social mania, right? Like I concern myself with a lot of things, and that is it. It can spiral, it can cripple into anything. Like when you start being negative about one thing and then you're concerning yourself with another thing, it just starts to consume your life. And I more or less have done that to some extent, but being very overly educated, so when you start taking in more information on internet, finding little wins here to constantly seek for better things as opposed to letting cynicism continue to consume you, I think in the end the people around you will probably naturally love that, especially your child. And can't rub off too much cynicism, get off my lawn, kids, too soon. All right, on that very, very positive note, or an attempt to be a positive note, I'm heading out today. Tomorrow we're gonna try really, really hard to start early and end early, because tomorrow is anime night and we're doing that again. So just gonna chill with some buddies. Thanks again, Nico. Always appreciate it. Hopefully everyone else is doing well. Oh no, this is just a personal thing. Like I have to switch my schedule around a little bit because I'm hanging out with the hippos again, we are watching Melancholy Haruhi Suzumiya. I'm like rewatching with them again. TLC, hang out with your friends, right? Find hopefully everyone has friends, significant others to chill, enjoy their hobbies and whatnot, while also continuing to learn. I think this stuff is never, in my opinion, almost never exhausting, except for my body, on the mind, when you do all the things to make your life happier, right? So I make time for that, for sure. Until next time, right? If you're gonna watch this later, muchas gracias, right? Muchas gracias. Until next time, hasta luego. So stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll catch you guys on the next time. Adios.